go. Why does the camera look all fucked up? How he does this? All the way up. It's one step too right. It's too right. Do I look dark now? I don't know. What up, everybody? Discord ping. Yep. Dizu and Pixinator with the resub. Or no. Dizu is just highlighting a message. Pixinator's actually resubbing. What up? God, I'm a little sleepy. I'll be honest. Being on a different sleep schedule for the last 2 days kind of fucked me up. It was easier going to Sweden. How was the wedding? It was nice. It was nice. Guys, just said it's Wednesday. Thank you, stuff. Thank you. It was a good time. What up? How's everybody doing? Good to see everybody. Oh, give me a moment. So we love it's Sub Sunday. Let's game the community. New video on YouTube. And go grab all the links. Links? I will never like the fact that YouTube live streams all have their own unique link. That's a bit crazy. There should be like one feeder link or something like that. But it's all good. Hi, Luna. Video on Warble. Hi, Luna. Wait, there's so much music going on. I just realized. Okay, you gotta turn that off. Luna, center of the attention while I do things. It's so dark. I feel like the other one was like overblown. I don't know, we'll do that, I guess. Wait, what the hell's going on with the video? It's at a 90% like ratio. Oh no. I don't know. I'm just like, okay. I'm a little sidetracked right now because it's like, I just saw a 90% like ratio for some fucking reason. Holy shit, we just got a raid over on YouTube. Thick raid. Sorry. Dude, 90% like ratio on a Warbond tier list? Like, what the fuck? Why is everybody hating on the Warbond tier list? The hell? Is the song not working? I mean, I'm hearing music right now in my ear. Can you not hear it?
Surprise,
motherfucker.
Thick raid.
Thick raid! Sorry, I thought there was a raid notification. Is there not a raid notification over on YouTube? I thought there was a raid notification I set up. Hi, there's a cat on my lap. Hi, Thick. Hi, everybody. Thank you for the 10. That's so kind, Fury. Welcome. I'm just like, I didn't know Warbonds were more controversial than regular gaming. Freedom Flame is F tier for me because they nerfed the flamethrower when they released it. Lack of timestamps is a big oof. I automatically thumbs down, unfollow, and never watch the content creator again. Tisk tisk. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. It's not wasting super. Oh, it's the title? It's the thumbnail people don't like? I guess? Dude, what is... People are crazy. I don't get it. And then someone's complaining about the Killzone stuff. I think some people are just not agreeing with my Servant of Freedom being so low. I guess. I don't know. Because some people are like, you overestimate the ultimatum, and some people are like, no, you underestimate the ultimatum. So I don't know. People would be people. People be peopling. I didn't mean to do that. So weird. Classic individuals being weird. All right, let me pin this comment. The thing I want to do is I just want to pin a comment. Plus, it's Sub Sunday.
Surprise,
Caleb, god damn, with the 15 gifted on Twitch. I didn't do the pin. What is this song? It's a crazy song. Slash pin. There we go. I didn't pin it. There we go. Now it's pinned. Luna's on my lap. She lap capping. Caleb, thank you so much. Good morning, dude. How are you? Sorry, everybody. I'm almost done. I promise. That's fine. Okay. Are we good? I think we're good. Jesus. I don't know, dude. Usually, like, all the YouTube videos are usually, like, 95% plus, like, ratio for the most part, right? I almost never see it any lower, and it's just this one was 90 immediately. Like, what happened? I wonder if it's because I finally got the guy to add my YouTube videos to the propaganda commander section of YouTube. So all of a sudden now it's getting hit with a bunch of people who just hate us. I wonder if that's it. Chillin' always staying, fighting to stay awake these days. Oh god. Who called Viper Commandos good? That's enough YouTube comments for the day. I mean, Viper Commando is good, but not all of it, just some of it. Getting hit by armor trap? Maybe. Are they just like the scum of your boot heel of the Helldivers community? Because it seems like everybody just talks shit on them. I have nothing against them. I don't. I have no reason. Yeah, the booster. You don't like the armor? And see, here I am like, the booster's pretty good. It's a good fourth booster sometimes, you know? If you're not already taking like muscle enhancement or something along those lines. Dude, maybe it's the title. Maybe it was the title. Or not the title, but the thumbnail saying, don't waste your super credits. Maybe that's too much for some people. I like the Bushwhacker. I like it too, but I don't love it. I could live without it. I don't think you should take too much on it, Mabel. Well, okay, the reason I'm talking about it because I just find it interesting. I'm not taking it that seriously. I know it's super subjective. Just usually with tier lists, it doesn't go this weird. It doesn't go this sideways. People aren't this negative, but I don't know. Armor chat is a meme. Everybody shits on them. Yeah, I've heard that. Quick thing though, if you're over on Twitch or on YouTube, am I just not seeing YouTube chat on my thing? I feel like I'm not. I feel like I'm not seeing YouTube chat right now. Is it just not working? Did it disconnect it? It did disconnect it. Why does it do that? Now I feel bad. I've been ignoring YouTube chat. I'm sorry. Why did it disconnect it? I have it auto-connecting. Or at least it should auto-connect. I apologize, YouTube chat. I was like, I swear I'm not seeing any YouTube chat. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I apologize. People like to complain? Yeah, they do, Swanson. Yeah. Some people on muscle enhancement are like crazy. Instant gloom. I really like muscle enhancement. And also shock. Shock is also a good one. Alright, we fixed it. Mabel wants me to scream. He told me to shoo. No, I did not. I'll go back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I got withdrawal syndromes. I don't like playing without it. No, Annie. I love talking to you. All right. Let's get Star Quest going. Labs, queue going. Oh. Queue. All right. Remove all. Remove all. All right, chat. Exclamation mark join to join the queue. Also, it's easy traversal. It is for sure. And then versus bugs, I think. Motivational shocks is always a really good one. A lot of people sometimes undervalue it. You know, the change where they made, what is it, 100% more useful or whatever the fuck it was. It's useful. It's good. Ooh. I actually don't know if this bot, this is the first Sunday we have YouTube in this. I don't know if the bot's recognizing YouTube. Yeah, it's not.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Don't forget to mod Streamlabs. Go to your YouTube studio settings, community, and add Streamlabs as moderator. Fuck. Alright, give me a moment. Shit. Fuck. Caleb became a member on the channel. Thank you, Caleb. Appreciate it, buddy. I gotta remember where to do this. Moderation. Yeah, it was there. Okay. And then I have to add Streamlabs as moderator.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Whole year already.
With Streamlabs, there's so many bots. I bet most of them are just trying to impersonate Streamlabs. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this. I type in Streamlabs and it's like, which one? God, that's terrible. Which one? God, I hate YouTube sometimes. How do I know which one it is? Okay, I figured it out. Alright. I clicked on... Okay. But that's terrible. That's so easy. Just add some random person as a moderator. That's terrible. Oh my goodness. I was wondering. Good, good. It was actually really good. Uger, welcome back with the reset for 1 year. Appreciate it. Ton of gameplay. I guess we got you. I will get the bot working. Hopefully. Doesn't recognize it yet, though. How long does it take for it to recognize?
Surprise, motherfucker.
I don't know how long it takes to recognize. Thick is now a member. Thanks, Thick. Elig, thank you for the resub over on Twitch. Appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I'm a bit overwhelmed here. Everything is going sideways. Annie's mad at me. I'm trying to work out these bots. YouTube hating. Not like you guys in live stream. Just on that YouTube video. They hating. Craziness. Hello, Vada. Yeah, I don't know how long this is gonna take for it to show up.
Surprise,
I don't know. We might just have to say, if you want to join the queue, come on. Wait. Oh, I have to hit the button. Okay, I'm an idiot. All right. Can someone on YouTube try joining now? Cater Soup is now a member. Thank you. 90% dislike ratio is really good. Plus, I was at a hot take on purpose. How tenderizer's mid. Dude, I've never gotten a 90% like the dislike ratio. Usually it's like 95% or higher. So it was just weird for me to see. I don't know.
How you doing?
I'm overthinking it, but at the same time, I'm finding it very interesting. Now, is it showing up? I thought I hit it. Wait, what? Did it uncheck it? Try it again. Oh, it's turning itself off. I added the bot. The bot's there. The bot's there. You have to do like a slash command or something like that. The bot doesn't show up on YouTube participants list. How do you force the bot into the chat then? Because they just say, don't forget to like do this. And I did that. Wait, is it active now? It's not unchecking. All right, try it again. Anyone else enjoying the massive tournament numbers? I'm hoping that this is a new... Oh, it works! Let's fucking go. All right. Let's fucking go! They're just laggy. It's laggy. It's laggy. All right, sorry. Let's get going with this. Trindle Thorax are tier 2 and tier 3s. Wait, there's 2 Thoraxes. Oh, that Thorax is from YouTube. That makes sense. And then we have Octavius being our last sub. For those on YouTube that have never seen this, I take my tier 2, my tier 3s, tier 2, tier 1s. I guess I'll basically put YouTube members as like on par with tier 1 subs on Twitch. Same thing. And then anyone who's just like following / subscribed on YouTube or Twitch, you guys will be afterwards. It's a little bit hectic at the start, but it calms down and we get through people. We do like one game and then we rotate. But for the next 8 hours, I'll be playing with you guys, so lots of time to get in and play a game. How's it going, everybody? All right, everything I think is working now. I think we're good now. How was redacted? What do you mean redacted? What was redacted? What do you mean redacted? What was redacted? So I was told that Predator Strain's actually active now. Is it actually active? I see the symbol. Cam angle. Yeah, sorry, you don't see my pussy? Your mission. You're confusing me. Like my sister's wedding? That was good. SE. Like Sweden? Sweden was fantastic. Wait, he said C. Like C like yes, or like SE like Sweden? Hmm. Sweden was good. Sweden was great. Oh man, he's back. What up, Factor Strutter? That's the Sweden flag emote. Just S and E. I was, cause like I've heard you say C before. You know, obviously that's not how you spell C, but it's like, okay, maybe he's making something out of that. Like, I don't know. I'm just overthinking it. It's just a thinking kind of day, I guess. We're just overthinking. Overthunking. I feel like big booms. I don't know why. Big and booms. And then I feel like a crossbow. Crossbow bushwhacker? Yeah. We'll do crossbow bushwhacker. Wait. I guess it's gonna be predator. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, right? But yeah, Sweden was fucking awesome. You're thinking like a Destiny 2 raider, forgetting that the the normies also have to be able to solve the puzzle. True. Also, dude, I love V Rising. Are you guys playing V Rising? I fucking love V Rising. I'm so glad you're playing it, Otto. More people should play V Rising. Just me in it. I'm solo. Hey, still a great game solo. Like, I just love the diversity of the game because you could play it totally solo, or you could like grab a friend and play co-op. You grab another player and just do like 4 players or whatever, or you can just go do PvP, and it's kind of like a Rust-like experience, kind of. It plays well. It plays really well in like so many different scenarios. And then I do like a yearly playthrough, because usually around like summertime, they release like a yearly free update, and it's usually really good. Like a new territory or a new system gets added. It's good. I think at some point I might want some of the boys. Please convince the Yikes community. I've been trying to convince the boys to play V Rising for a while. For context, if anyone's never seen V Rising, sorry, because some people were like, what the fuck is V Rising? It's like a top-down, but it's not a fixed perspective. You can change your camera, like vampire game, but it's got like tons of boss fights in it. It's just a story. I think it's a narrative trailer. But it's like a vampire game, but like you hold a bunch of weapons and they have skills tied to them. You have skills yourself on like a cooldown if you want. It's actually really well done. It's a very fun game, and if you like boss fights and lots of those kind of mechanics, it's great. But it also has survival kind of stuff where there's like gearing and crafting and boss building or base building. Like, pick it up on sale. It's on PlayStation and PC. Co-op's great. Diablo, yeah, it's kind of Diablo-like, but you can change the camera and you can use WSD movement if you're on mouse and keyboard. So, I don't know. I fell in love with it. I play it quite a bit. I have a yearly playthrough whenever they do content. Is that guy not dead? Tank! Absolute tank. Anyways. Is Predator Strain actually on? Sorry, I got kind of distracted. Nice hoodie, thank you. I'm a big fan of this hoodie. I think this is the hoodie that I wore to Sweden. Oh, I see Baltide Nest. We done fucked up and we didn't go for Baltide Nest first. Top tip. Whenever you come up on a mega base, like, go around the outside. Do not go inside. Don't even, like, piss off the nest yet. Alright? Don't even piss off the nest. Immediately look for the Baltide Nest. Immediately. Because if you don't take on that Baltide Nest, you're making your life, like, 10 times harder. Is that Predator Strain? That's just like gloom. And if you're wondering, you can just throw a hell pod at it. So like a resupply beacon, a turret, your extra support weapon, right? You don't even need to bring an ultimatum or spear or like an over precision or 500 kg. You can just throw a hell pod at it. I would argue it's the best way to take care of it. Is there a Shrieker Nest? There is a Shrieker Nest. No! That sucks. The 1-2 combo. Alright, sorry. Now I gotta fix Luna's cam because she looks washed out. She lost all color. Alright, Luna's on screen. Everything is good in the world now. Everything's okay. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with the lighting today. Now, see, I look either too bright or too dark. What is wrong with the webcam? Something's wrong with it. Yeah, look at that. That's way too bright. That looks better. I just turned off and on the auto, and then it's back to normal. I don't know, man. Make cat cam bigger. You. If I win a Sub Someday raffle, will you boot up and do Contest Dungeon with me? Is Contest Dungeon still active? I'll be honest, I thought it wasn't. It's a lot of shit right there. I'll just throw a 120. So I don't see Predator Strain. So Predator Strain is just still not active? I feel like Predator Strain with the Gloom Bugs and the increased spawns on this planet would go absolutely crazy. Kind of sad that they're not. Oh, hi. Don't mind me. I feel like that would go so crazy. Oh, please don't. Thank you. Where did all these alpha words come from? Top tip with Bushwhacker. Always be hitting the reload button after you shoot. It's a fast reload. Alright, would you guys fly at me? It's like really awkward. No way! Okay, did I stop him? No, I didn't. Where did my stuff go? It's over there. Of course it is. Let's go. Russian, good morning. They doing it to make up a day. PSN broke for the weekend? Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I 100% would have done it. I was just super busy with my sister's event. Oh, it's literally on the breach. Oh, that's great. There's a Brood Commander, I think, doing the bug strat where he's like, he summons his Alpha Warriors and then runs away. I think that's what's happening, because I keep having to fight the same Alpha Warrior group over and over again. Yep, there he is. Hey, bud. Look at him. Look at him. He's so smart. Because I think I die to the Brood Commander that does this more times than anything. Because I don't expect the enemies. And I'm sure you guys have seen it. Like Alpha Warriors coming out of nowhere. Beating your ass up. Like two-shotting you. And then like you don't hear them coming. I think that's like my #1 death on bugs. Is Alpha Warriors coming out of nowhere. I'm at the point where I think it's just better off if I just run away. I don't think I'm getting my stuff back. God, the crossbow is so good. Such fitting music for running and gunning. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, ICBM. No one expects the alpha bug. Inquisition. Never do. I need ammo. There should be ammo there and there. Excuse me, pardon me. So many sugar nests? Well, spore bloom and then sugar nests over there. And now I gotta deal with a ball titan, and I don't have my recoils for another minute. This will be interesting. Maybe we're 120mm barrage goes crazy. That'd be kind of cool. Problem is, he's gonna start walking at me. I need you to chill. Can you stay right there? Oh, he's pathing here. Come on. Come on, 120. He's getting flinch, so he's taking some amount of damage. Bum, 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 ba-da. I think that guy was trying to do a call. All right, 18 seconds. 18 seconds. Good morning, Pineapple. Is there a way to guarantee ball titan nests? Is there a way? Sorry, is there always a guaranteed ball titan nest on every map? Not exactly. They either spawn in heavy nests, which I think you could technically just not get the new version of heavy nest, which has a ball titan nest. And then there is a version of the mega nest without it. Because 2 out of the 3 mega nests have ball titan nests. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's still one that doesn't have the ball titan nest in it. Oh, I forgot I can't do that. I haven't seen a mega nest without it. No, there's one without it, I thought. Isn't there? I thought it was the one that's like... No, I guess... No, that one has it. That one has it. Oh, no, I guess you're right. I guess all of them do have it. I always think of the one that's like super spread out with like that middle area where there's literally nothing as not having it. But you know what? Now that I think about it. Nah, I definitely have killed the mega nest there. Yeah, so every single one every mega nest has one. And then you may get more if you have more than one heavy nest. Crossbow ammo count nerfed? Nope. Even though I'm surprised they never did do that. It's one of the levers that I thought they would pull to change the crossbow. Like just bring it in line with the eruptor, but they never did. Crossbow still has an insane amount of ammo. Like, if you think about it, the crossbow has, like, more rounds than the grenade launcher. And a crossbow shot is about on par with a grenade launcher shot. Crossbow's nuts. You can turn off auto vault. Yep. Was it under accessibility? No, gameplay, I think. And then it's like auto climb. Yeah, you should be able to turn it off on console. You just have to make sure you know what the bind is. Bum. What's up, Annie? You okay? What's going on? Annie, why are you so angry? What did I do? Patrol. It's funny, I could hear that patrol coming. It's like 100 meters away. Absolutely insane how good this fucking weapon is. Go fight some. Hey man, it's not my fault that there's a goddamn missile that needs to be launched. Hey, Sunday Tree Gang. What up, so good. What do you think about the next Warbond theme? What do I think the next Warbond theme will be? I'm hoping they'll finally do those arc grenades that they teased, like, what, 2-3 months ago? So I'm hoping we get some kind of, like, future tech Warbond. Because, alright. This is not spoilers, because they said it on, social media. But basically, they said, what was it? It was arc grenades, Trident from the first game. And there was another one that they're like kind of, well, obviously the minigun stratagem. So we know that's also like somewhat in development. So my guess is that maybe all of them would be something they've been working on for a while, and then they add it all together. So stealth warbond. I'm going to be completely straight with you guys. When we talked to them about the stealth warbond, they were like, it wasn't that they weren't interested in it. They were just like, we have so many more interesting ideas. And honestly, kind of fair. I don't think that, like, as much as you guys want it in chat that are wanting it right now, I don't think you guys realize that it's not as popular of a choice as you may think. Like, it's an interesting idea, but I really don't think it would change gameplay a lot for most players. Because, like, a sentiment that I got from the devs was just like, this is a stealth game by accident to some extent. And if they really wanted to add like a stealth warbond, I think they were very interested in like actually doing more stealth systems, I guess you could say. I'm being careful with my words here because I don't know exactly how to phrase it. Because you know, it was a conversation I had almost a month ago now. So I don't want to misquote them. But essentially, I got the impression that, like, stealth was something that happened by accident. And if they were going to do a stealth warbond, I think they would want to refine the stealth mechanics in the game to make it so the stealth warbond made more sense. Because basically what they said, like, kind of a generalization, but one of the things that they said was, like, yeah, I mean, we could just add, quote-unquote, like, stealth ammo and stealth weapons, but it wouldn't exactly be stealth, more or less, right? Because they felt like they need to add more stealth mechanics to allow for stealth. But, yeah. It's just that they teased silence weapons forever ago. I mean, it was a year ago. Right? But also, when they teased them, they just said they were, like... they didn't say that, like, they were 100% coming to the game. It said I think they said they were play testing them. And when they mean play testing, they mean, like, hey, we're experimenting. Right? And I guess they've already tried to test it, because if you think about it, the Peacemaker is so silent that it kind of plays as a stealth weapon in a way. I don't know. Stealth doesn't make sense when enemies know you are after you shoot them or near them. What you just described is pretty normal for non-stealth. I mean, stealth does kind of work in this game. It's just the enemies are like pretty damn aware of you once you initially aggro them. And then they will hunt you down very effectively. Because, no offense to stealth enjoyers, but usually stealth games have pretty dumb AI to allow you to do stealth. You actually have to make the AI dumber in a lot of stealth games to allow for stealth. So you can do the things that you want to do in a stealth game. Would realistically be pretty strong bot-only Warbond. Yeah, I mean, stealth kind of works on Illuminant. It doesn't really work on bugs too well. Because bugs will... The way the bugs AI works is that they'll always run to your last known location, right? But you usually can't run fast enough to do that. You basically need to be in a car or in a jetpack, or have a jetpack in order to do that. Stealth in a game about flashy explosions and glorious deaths, so silly, Emma. I mean, I like the idea of it. I like that people can play in a different way if they want to, which is, I appreciate that. I get that. So if people want that, I totally get it. And I am kind of hoping that they eventually do that for those people. But like, if a Stealth Warbond comes out, I'm like, eh. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it won't jive with me, and I feel like there's a lot of people that it won't jive with, right? Like, it doesn't really interest me at all. It would be cool for a day, and then I wouldn't touch it again. Thousand kg. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many other things I would be like super stoked from that, other than stealth. I met one guy stealthing and he was just like pro in random lobby while everyone died. Stealth works great when you're playing solo. It's super powerful, especially on bots. Oh, they're driving away. I just realized. The only thing about Stealth Warbond I desperately want is C4. That doesn't have to be a Stealth Warbond, though. That's C4. And if anything, I would say Claymores are more of a stealth option than C4. But I think that's up for a little bit of discussion, I bet. On indoor maps objectives, be so lit. Sounds like it's something that could be like a... maybe in a while. That's just such a massive retooling of the game that I don't know if they want to experiment with that yet. When we talked to the game director, the way he likened it was like, imagine if CS all of a sudden got vehicles. Obviously, it's an exaggeration, but it would be such a big shift in the gameplay loop of Helldivers that they would need a lot of time to make sure it fits and works. Because Helldivers very much has a... like an open world vibe at the moment. That's the gameplay loop. So it would be really cool if they could get like indoor boss fights or like just a one-off mission that goes indoors, you know? But they definitely didn't like shut down the idea. They were just like, we need time to think about that. Yeah, exactly, Kryak, right? Like, when you do indoor gameplay, it's hard for a game like this because so much of it requires you to be outdoors, right? For stratagems and hell pods and stuff. I'm sure they could think of ways to get hell pods in, like going through the roof or it drills in. But still, then you're losing all, like, more than half your stratagems that require, like, atmosphere to fight through, so. That charger just, like, knock himself out by running into your mech? Yeah, that's exactly what he does. Your mech can survive, like, 6 hits of that before it dies, or so. I'm gonna put a barrage on that. Careful. See any Preds? Nah. It's just lying to me. I want Preds so bad. I miss them. I miss them so much. I feel like there's been like one Shrieker flying around me the entire time on this map. What a great change to the overworld napalm, by the way. Knocking you over and not instantly killing you like it used to. When you were like accidentally standing slightly too close. Okay, there's got to be a Shrieker nest, right? Or are we just getting super unlucky with... I mean, I think we did all the side objectives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5 side objectives. We're just getting super unlucky and just always finding another Shrieker swarm, I guess. Crazy. I'd be fine with like a mission objective, like a super Earth bunker complex. I also think if they did like a side objective, one side objective or one mission that went inside, similar to like the defense mission we currently have, right? They experiment with one mission objective that does that, or a boss fight. I have said that like I feel like a boss fight that limits your stratagems is probably the way to go, because I think if they just give us
By the way, have you ever talked about
full like boss,
it seems like you
Sorry.
get sidearm stratagems more often. I never remember seeing that before, maybe a couple weeks ago.
wait, what? What do you mean sidearm stratagems?
Like when you throw a stratagem, it doesn't go in like an arc. It seems like you can kind of underhand them sometimes.
Yeah, they changed the animation for throwing, like, I think the Illuminate update, or no, I think it was later than that.
Yeah, sometime between. Yeah, not the most recent update, but recent-ish.
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure if it's in my head or if they. I don't ever remember seeing it.
It was
mentioned
it was the
explicitly.
patch that they allowed for FRV throwing out the window. They changed how the animation was.
Ah,
I believe it had something to do with that, probably.
that makes sense.
Okay. All right, we got a loadout request. I feel like city maps just spawn more Shriekers. I'm not sure. Maybe. GG's always GG's.
GG.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry. Well, what I was saying was like boss fights, I think, if not designed correctly, would just be like spam 500 kgs and orbital precisions and 380s at it. And I think that would be kind of lame if it was just like a tanky enemy that you throw anti-tank stratagems at. I don't know if anyone here has played, you know, Borderlands, but I was kind of hoping that if they did a boss fight,
Quick.
they would do something like Cromarax, right? Where they have like weak points on it, and then you have to like hurt the weak points to make them then vulnerable or something like that. And then if they make it indoors, you know, if they make it indoors, then you have like a situation where like you're limited on your stratagems, so it makes it a little harder as well. Sorry, what's up, Thorax?
Nice.
I don't know what you're... Something about seeing something.
The only reason why stealth is even a thing in this game is because they literally took the movement and the shooting style of Metal Gear Solid 5. So stealth was basically just kind of thrown into this game. Because it was part of that game.
I agree with that.
But that's basically it.
I agree. Stealth is just kind of something that's like there, which is cool.
Anyway.
But I think I got the impression the devs that if they wanted to make, if they were going to do a stealth warp on, it sounds like they wanted to like add more to the mechanics of stealth, which, you know, don't count them out. They've added quite a few mechanics since launch. So, but I would kind of expect them to expand. I think they would want to expand the mechanics first. You know what I mean? Did you officially hit 2,300 hours? It says that on Steam. Now, bear in mind, I record my videos while in game. I don't leave my game running when I'm not playing. I think my in mission time is like 1,500 hours. 1,400. But that doesn't count. That doesn't count the first month of the game, because the first month of the game did not count any of my time, because the first month of the game was crap. And at one point, my stats reset. Which one was it? I think it was like my eagle kills. I know for sure my eagle kills got reset at one point. Yeah. So I don't know how much I can even trust this stat. Luna's in the way. I don't know how much I can trust this stat. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Even my XP. I don't know how much I can trust it, because the beginning of the game's XP or like tracking of stats was like super off. So like I bet my total enemy kills is actually way higher than it actually is. Because I fucking played like 12 hours a day for like 2 months straight when the stats were fucked in the beginning of the game. So I bet it's way off. 100% the enemy kills are lying to you. Yeah, it feels like it should be like way higher than with than what it actually is. Because like I don't have 1 million kills yet. I don't know about that. I feel like I should. I don't know. I don't think the game was designed for that, so hopefully they find a good way to do it. Yeah. And I think that's the main reason we don't have boss fights yet. I bet they're still theory crafting the best way to add boss fights. They did not talk about boss fights or anything with me, but I bet that's basically what's happening. Destiny 2 was introduced 3 years after Destiny 1. Helldivers is 1 year in, so I'm guessing hopefully we'll get pouring into Destiny 3 or Helldivers 3. Well, they told us, Stevie, is that Helldivers 3 is basically just going to be Helldivers 2, but with more features. Right? At least that was the plan when they kind of talked to about it on Twitter and stuff like that. Right? Okay. Do we have any tier 3s? That's my tier 3. And then now we'll just start going down the list for my tier 1s. So Pixinator and Tivis. So Cowboy Ram Ranch, tier 3, Pixinator and Tivis. And I'll keep going. Hopefully they use a non-deadish engine. I believe they're just going to keep using this one. Guys, just because the original creators of the engine aren't working on it doesn't mean it's a dead engine. Because Helldivers themselves can just hire developers to develop the engine, right? Which is basically what they've done, right? And they're working with another studio that also works with that engine, aka Fat Shark, right? And they share resources and stuff. So, like, it's kind of almost a moot point at this point, right? The game has been successful. They have enough funding that they can just continue adding to the engine, right? So they're totally fine to just keep using the Helldivers engine. Especially since, like, going over to a new engine would require about the same amount of work probably anyways, because they'd have to grab a new engine that they like and then tool it to Helldivers. Because if you think about it, like, what other engine can do what Helldivers does? Like, think of a game that does this much AI, right? I said this the other day. Think of a game that does this much AI on screen while being open world, right? And not being a linear corridor game, right? Like the draw distances on the enemies, like, yeah, you might think of like Darktide. Think of Darktide. What about Space Marines 2? But think about the draw distance difference. I can see my teammate fucking fighting a Bile Titan 600 meters away from me, and it fully renders it and everything. It keeps track of it. If that happened in Space Marines 2, that fucker would be de-rendered. I wouldn't be able to see anything, right? So it's just a very different environment. How do you join? Oh, you grab the friend code on the left side of the screen. I'm trying to grab it for you and add me, and then I will add you back. So, yeah, I at this point, I think they're just invested in their engine. I've heard it said several times that supposedly they have people working on a newer engine. Pretty sure Thick said that several times. I never got that impression. There was a long time ago a job posting for, I think, UE5 or something like that. But Arrowhead is not only just working on Helldivers, right? They have whatever the hell Jonas is working on, right? I understand how hard... People don't understand how hard it is to switch engines. Yeah. It's not only finding an engine that works really well, but also you have to tool that engine to, like, fit really well with your current game. And then you have to port everything from your current engine over there. And just a heads up, you're going to run into problems with the new engine too. Right? You will. If you go to UE5, there's going to be tons of problems over there too. Look at it, lots of UE5 games have problems. So it's just like, it's the devil you know versus the devil you don't know. Right? I would not be surprised in, like, you know, 5 to 8 years if we ever get like like another game from Arrowhead that they swap engines, but like Helldivers 2, I don't think we'll be swapping engines. Especially by the way they've talked about like adding to the game. Like Jonas literally said on Twitter that, you know, Helldivers 3 is basically Helldivers 2 with more features. Alluding more to the fact that Helldivers 2 is just going to change and keep growing. Is it okay to ask people that are currently in queue to join again? It's a test for the bot idea to send you in Discord DMs. Oh, okay. I mean, Tivis needs your code. No, he's got it. I added him. We're good. We're just waiting for him to join. Yeah, we're good. Saw a thing that Night Ring was actually an incubation project from a group of new hires to learn how to make the game and their engine and stuff. That's really cool.
Surprise, motherfucker.
L Loller.
El Lola.
Dude, Kid of Soup, thank you so much. Appreciate the 20. That's crazy. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. L Loller. Loller is the individual that can't... I think I know the lore on this one. That can't get the membership, and you guys just keep gifting members to Thick, Pips, and so on and so forth. Clay. And the poor individual can never get it somehow. Right? Am I correct on that one? I think I know my lore. Because for some weird ass reason on YouTube, you can't just gift one membership to one individual. You have to gift it randomly. So weird. Don't understand that one at all. It seems like such a basic thing. But I guess it baits out more gifteds, if you think about it. I mean, maybe it's a business decision. Maybe it's a business decision. It seems like an odd one, but I don't know. Maybe. Loadout? Oh shit, that's right. Here, I'm gonna do the loadout on the next one. I don't want to waste too much time. I'll get you on the next one. We keep gifting everywhere. Love that. That's funny to me. That's super funny. Thank you again, Canister. Appreciate you. Very kind. Very kind indeed. Oop, sorry. Trying to move Luna. What up, Fury? Benzie, hello, making Luna bigger. The kitten grows. Thank you for subscribing, Carrie. Thank you. Welcome. For everybody watching on both Twitch or YouTube, consider jumping over to YouTube, giving it a thumbs up, helps support the stream, shares it with more people. If not, hey, all good. Downvote it. Fuck it. You know, be real. But yeah, supports the stream. Consider it. El Loller. I don't think I've met Loller yet. There's a guy in my Twitch chat that's named Lolman, but I don't think it's the same person. Chat. I have to make some symbols of anything. Simon, I already did a Ball Titan and Bale from Elden Ring. Great boss fight. Fucking great boss fight.
Make sure you like and subscribe.
Thank you, Fury. That's very kind. For the 5 super chat. Thank you. You got distracted and didn't say yes or no? Yeah, go for it. Margot, you tell me what you need. Chat. Margot's like trying to help me make like a chat program to help me with Sub Sundays that tracks more information, so I'm not guessing, you know, how many times someone has played, and, you know, also like how long they've been subscribed for or what kind of tier they have. So, Margot, I think Margot wanted people to just like try and rejoin the queue for anyone who's looking to play. You're not actually rejoining, just like put the !_ join. Just do like !_ join test. Please and thank you. Grenade launcher is superior to the autocannon. In some ways it is. In some ways it isn't. Like, I would agree with that in some ways.
Worth $5.
All day with the 500 bits. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Super regrets. Dude, I just got 500 bits and 10 bits in game. What just happened over there? I heard a hell bomb go off, 2 people die. Crazy. The
I
reason.
have no idea what just
Sunday
happened.
breakfast. A good morning.
Good morning, Saudi. How are you?
Mistakes were made.
It happens to the best of us.
That's why it doesn't happen to you, Rainbow.
Ugh! Getting roasted, bro. Dude, I'm trying to read chat. Oh, I got slowed forever there. What the hell? Oh, we just got like a multiple patrols coming in behind. Went over to YouTube, gave a like. Thank you, Mr. Magic Carl. Makes more of a difference than you know. Thank you. You ever wonder who like modeled the butt physics on the charger? You know, do you ever think about that, chat? Is it just me? Like, was it just like a person at the office that just was a bit like, you know, Rule 34 kind of stuff? Or, like, who was that? Who was that, you know? Makes you think. Because, like, there's a lot of jiggle to that butt. And the game doesn't have that much animation, like, you know, interactivity in the game. So it's like, it's kind of crazy. Why didn't you ask? I mean, we didn't meet everybody at the office. There wasn't that many devs. Unfortunately, none of the animators were there. They did tell us that there is like one dude who works on the weapons, and you know all those like little attention to details about it? It's one dude who does them. Like those like awesome animations, and like they spin on the senator was like them, and that's something they just wanted to add while they were adding the speed loader. Right there's just a fun little thing. It's like one dude, and they're like, dude, if we ever lose this guy, we don't know what we're gonna do. He does. I don't think they do all the animations in the game, but specifically for the attention to detail weapons, they do them, which is pretty sick.
OMG, a year of Luna, let's go.
Let's go, Psydox! Welcome back, buddy. Thank you for that tier 3 1 year. Crazy. Crazy. What up, Swizzy? Good morning. Please take spear next time. Like the stun lance? The best spear in the game? Sure. Or recoilless? The better spear? The thick armies here? Thickums. Have you seen the Impaler booty? That thing has more jiggle. I think it's the exact same animation. That's just bigger, if I'm not mistaken. It looks just larger. Is it me? I'm assuming that's you, JS Nukem. I think it's the same. I think it does the same animation. It's just bigger. But yeah, I have. That thing is bootylicious. The skilled man's spear, the recoilless. Poor Spirited. I get his butt? No, I didn't. People, I've been watching you and Thick's videos for a while. Just started getting more involved recently. Sick. I appreciate that. Hope you like the vids. I'm trying to do more in 2025 on YouTube. That's kind of the main goal of 2025 is to expand on YouTube, more YouTube. The charger that came out immediately turned its butt to maple. It's the devs, dude. They're messing with us.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Let's track how many times we joined the queue. Yeah, Margot's working on an amazing little like piece of tech for Sub Sundays. Cause like right now, the Stream Elements thing or Stream Labs does not tell me what tier of subscription you have, how many times you've joined the queue, stuff like that. So Margot's kind of checking it. Seeing if they can work their magic, which is... Oh, sick! God bless the Libyan Cinderay. Hey, Fury! Thank you for becoming a channel member. After stream today, or at least or tomorrow, my goal is to finish getting all the memberships signed up or set up, like the sub badges, emotes on YouTube. I apologize that it's not already set up. I just got back from my my sister's wedding, so I've been kind of busy this week, making sure everything was set up and good for that. What up, Guru? How you doing, editing Guru? You can take the spear out of the game and nothing would change, sadly. Bro, that makes me so sad when you say it like that. Like, I want the spear to be great. Like, I'm not a spear hater for the sake of being a spear hater. I'm more just a spear hater in the sense that, like, it's just... The only reason for it to exist is, like, if someone just doesn't like aiming with a recoilless. Like, that's the only reason it exists. It's the dumbfire mode, you know, for the recoils, right? Like, I wanted to have more purpose. What I've suggested already, the dev that I have communication with, is just like, hey, consider like allowing it to do something more unique, like track to a certain structure, or, you know, do more damage to Factor Striders and Bile Titans. Like, should it be able to one-shot a Bile Titan no matter where it hits on the main body? Maybe. I honestly think so. I don't think it would be that broken, right? And then let it, like, reliably two-shot a Factor Strider anywhere. You know, give it something that, like, you know, makes it so people want to use it, right? And then for people that don't like the tracking, you know, do it that way. And if they don't want to go in that direction, just give it a laser guided mode, so you can laser guide it to a weak point. You know, Wasp also needs a buff. When I talked to them about the Wasp, I got the impression that they kind of thought the Wasp was like the way it should be, which I was a bit sad about. But then I kind of got it when the designer of it, Alexis, was talking about it. He was like, well, it's supposed to be an in-between of the spear and an autocannon, right? It's supposed to be like an autocannon, but with spear mechanics, right? And to some extent, they've technically gotten there. If you currently look at how the spear functions in game, it is that, right? If the Wasp could better hit weak points, it would perform even closer to an autocannon, right? You know? So, like, I think to some extent, I think the Wasp was kind of working as intended. But I did say, like, hey, can you guys just, like, give it some more damage, though? But, I mean, we'll see what they do. I always find out how many fucking impalers they spawn on this particular, nest. There's always so many. I think it guarantees spawns 4. If I'm not mistaken. But you could also get more. I heard one just put his head in, yeah? Oh, I did. Uh-oh. That 500 kg is on its way. Huh! Dick in the dirt. Dick in the dirt. Lost removal damage is so low. Is the problem? Yeah, I feel like that's on purpose to some extent, because they want it to be more of like a low tier ad control enemy. Like, it's supposed to just kill spewers and things of that nature. I don't think they want it to be a bigger boy killer to some extent. And the autocannon only can because you can hit weak points more reliably, right? Because it actually does kill a Hulk really fast if you get lucky and hit the eye, right? And to some extent, it's about as good as an autocannon. It just doesn't have as much ammo as an autocannon. Versus, like, a Ball Titan. Right? So it's a weird place to be for the weapon. Do it again. I love doing that. Very satisfying. Then why give it AP5 and slap 4 more rounds in it? Because, well, the second part is it didn't have that in the first game or in Killzone. So they're trying to be very faithful to the Killzone weapon. And you could argue that maybe they're being too faithful because same conversation with the sniper rifle, right? A lot of people want the sniper rifle to be feel more like a sniper rifle and be better, but they were almost too faithful to Killzone with the sniper rifle. I would argue they are too faithful with the sniper rifle. And it doesn't feel very good in a game like this. And it obviously needs like some changes and stuff. Right? So that's why I'm just like, I wonder if they'll do anything to the Wasp. I hope they do. I hope they give it more durable damage or just more explosive damage, or I don't know what direction they want to go with it, but something. Right? Because it's a very satisfying weapon to use and it's very fun, but it's like only good against very particular types of enemies. Right? Like, it feels great on bugs when you get, like, a fuckload of spewers, for instance. Great weapon for spewers. Like, absolutely fantastic. What's the point in a crossover if it's not faithful? Just do something else if intentions are different. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Anything happen with the game or news, anything? No, not at the moment. If you get lucky, lol. Yeah, so the thing is, like, it's the same thing as a spear, right? And this is like, I think they have to... So the problem with the Wasp is very similar to the problem with the spear. The tracking is both the good thing about it and the reason why it exists, but also the bad thing about it, right? If the spear had some kind of mode to swap to let you hit weak points, the spear would instantly be better, right? Or if they just gave it more damage. Same kind of thing with the Wasp. If the Wasp had an aim mode where you could particularly hit weak points, it would be instantly better. Or if you just give it more damage, right? So, I'm hoping when they look at the spears issues that they'll also look into what the Wasp is running into. My thing is that, isn't it a targeted autocannon? It's like a targeted GL. I mean, it has a very similar damage profile to a autocannon in the sense that, like, very similar... like attributes. Like a GL literally can't kill a Ball Titan, but a Wasp can. But I see your point. I mean, it's essentially very similar to just an up armored pen GL. But I think that's the point of it, right? It's supposed to be like more of an AoE weapon than it is a single target weapon. AC is precision. I mean, you say that, but then we have the flak mode, and in the non-flak mode, it still does really good AoE damage. It's just not as good as a GL. Dude, that guy fucked me up. All right. Try to run around him. Nah, I feel like doing a fucking 90-degree turn. What up, Mr. Lol man? Good morning. Killzone AR is missing the underbarrel shotgun. In this game, they use it as a machine gun or a flashlight. I think it's because they don't have the tech yet for underbarrel. I'm hoping they add underbarrels though at some point. Underbarrels would be sick if you could like attach them to like a Liberator and weapons of that nature. Be very cool. Be very cool. I'm hoping. He gets stuck. I thought he was coming around that corner, so I placed it. He did get stuck. Surely a better tech would be like same tech they use for like the Holt shotgun. Not sure. But yeah, right now they just use that underbarrel part as a flashlight, right? That's where the flashlight is being used. So who knows? 40 prime seed's amazing. Yeah, just give me predator bugs and I'm in love. Like the fact that there's no predator bug kind of makes me sad. Bro. Bro. Alright, fine. I'll just ultimate him here. Thought he'd be weaker, I'll be honest. Oh no. Cart. I don't know if you saw my first prior messages, but the Twitch chat works. Now I gotta look in the YouTube chat. Pictures in Discord DMs. Ooh. That's sick. I love that. Sick. Tier 0 would be like not subbed. Okay. Yeah, that looks great. That looks awesome, buddy. That looks so cool. GL can't kill ball titans as you're trying to kill a ball titan with it. It's super awkward because you need to get an impact when you're going for like the tummy. If you don't get an impact while you're going for a kill on a ball titan, like it feels super awkward. The explosive damage doesn't transfer very well to a ball titan. Did I never grab the backpack? I never did. Yeah, it is very inconsistent, yeah. Bit louder, bump it louder. I really hope that YouTube does a very similar system in the future to Twitch, where they allow me to send a separate channel that has music on it. Because I feel bad that my YouTube enjoyers can't enjoy the music as well. Come on, YouTube. Just do it. Let us be able to send audio that doesn't get saved to the VOD. Thank you for subscribing, Dirty Mango. Thank you for the channel. I will get all that set up. I'll get the sub badges and I'll get the emotes all worked out. Keep dreaming. YouTube moves beyond slow. Fuck. Technically, for those on YouTube, you can follow along with the playlist, I think?
Yup.
I think. By like doing like exclamation mark playlist. Are there sub tiers on YouTube? I think I did. I think I selected the multiple tiers. I can add more tiers. I just didn't know what to add to the sub tiers on YouTube, because on YouTube it's like very like, which is kind of cool, is you can like set up very particular like sub tiers and stuff like that, which is actually kind of neat. I thought that was actually really cool. I thought that was very neat. I was a fan of that. But at the same time, it was kind of overwhelming because I didn't know what I wanted to do for different tiers. So I basically just made a membership tier that's essentially a tier 1 tier. And I think there's a tier 2 and tier 3 tier, but I don't know what I added for them. I can change them later. Good night, Gary. Pleasure talking with you. Hope to see you around. I don't get how YouTube is so far behind. It's basically just like, it's not YouTube's priority to do YouTube streaming, but also it's the same reason why like Epic Games is behind Steam. Steam just has a head start, you know?
Oh shit.
Running! Right? They just have a head start. A lot of it is like trial and error and just like getting the right people to make the right decisions. So, it takes time. Thing with YouTube is that they implement a feature. They have to implement it site-wide on a site that isn't a primary streaming platform. Yeah. It's a secondary like feature that like not that much of YouTube is focused around. I bet if more people like started streaming, they would probably prioritize more into it. Which is starting to happen, right? Like you're starting to see a lot of more like Twitch streamers like myself like move over and stream multi, which is good. And I bet it'll happen more over time. Started recently diving 10s, finding it easier than 8s because people genuinely know what they're doing. Yeah. I don't have a term for it, but it happens a lot in PvE games. It happens a lot. That's basically all I'll say. It happens a lot of PvE games where typically going to the hardest difficulty will often be easier than playing one difficulty down. Because the difficulty from one difficulty down, like enemy-wise, doesn't really change all that much. But the players who are unsure of themselves will be on difficulty 9. And the more experienced players will just play on the harder difficulty. Right? So you're in this, like, middle zone of just, like...
Surprise, motherfucker.
It took like 10 years to start streaming even after Twitch blew up.
Yeah. Yeah, it took them a while to do YouTube streaming. It really did. Thank you for the 5. I really appreciate that, Mango. Very kind. Dirty Mango. Are you getting the command, Can of Soup? I muted the bots just because I was having a hard time keeping up with everything in chat. Can you see the command for playlist? If not, I could just send it to you. I see it? Okay, cool. Sick. With the new update, fighting the bugs feels like hell. I love it. I love it. Fighting the bugs is like actually really tough now. Especially if Predator Strain's there. And then this planet in general is extremely exciting, which is great. God, I love the Geo. I think it's like the most fun loadout that I have. I love this loadout. Like, it's extremely fun. And it's still quite good. Gotta go now. Can't promise any updates next week since exams and all. Hey, Margot, don't you worry. Thank you for the work. You're doing great. Margot is goated. Absolutely. Dago W's. Do you like fighting with the new bugs? I mean, these gloom bugs are not particularly that interesting. You know, if I'm giving feedback, I don't think the gloom bugs are that interesting combat-wise. Thematically, for the story, they're very cool. I love the idea of them. But, like, fighting them, I mean, it's... You're basically just fighting a bile version of X, Y, and Z enemy. They're essentially just bile enemies. Alright, all aboard. But I really enjoy fighting against the Predator bugs. They're fucking fantastic. They are a very big breath of fresh air. As someone who's played a ton of this game, they add a ton of variety and, like, freshness. So, Pet Luna, I got you. What's the loadout? The loadout was grenade launcher, supply backpack, 500 kg, and then I just have like a flex, right? It's like a turret or a barrage or something like that. And then I had Liberator, sorry, not Liberator, Breaker Incendiary, Ultimatum, and gas grenades. I don't think I threw one gas grenade though. Why GL need 4 shots if it's enough damage in 3? Charger have explosive resistance? What are we talking about? Are we talking about like the butt of the charger? I'm not sure how the numbers work out. But I'm pretty sure you can 3-shot the bottom of a charger's butt with the grenade launcher. GG's. The problem is though, is you'll often hit the top part of the butt with a grenade launcher because it's an arcing shot rather than a linear shot. And when you hit the top part, it doesn't have the same damage. It's like, you want to hit the orange bit of the butt, not the top part where it's like more carapace. I never did in 3. I believe I have done it in 3. You just got to make sure to like come from a low angle and shoot the butt. But honestly, now I want to like test it. I don't know if I ever have. It might also be a situation where like the math just doesn't work out. I think it's 3 shots to the butt, but I thought I have gotten it, but it's been so long since I actually just sat down and tested it. All right. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Grab the next set of peeps. Okay. Just checking. Margot, that's not the right. Oh, wait, I have so many different Margos. Or is that Margot? Wait, Margot 41, is that you? Are you my... Which Margot is this? Which Margot is this? Because I see Dirty Mango, and I have Margot. But I think Margot had to go? So I think Margot was just testing something? I think? I don't know. Mangoes, Campbell's, I don't think is a member yet, and I think just a follower. K-Hop. Are you a member yet, K-Hop? I just want to make sure I'm grabbing, but I'm pretty sure Tavis already played. I think that's Margot, so I think we just go down the list, actually. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Never mind. It's fine. All right. Friend code is on screen on the left side for those that I've added. Oh, I grabbed Luna instead of the chat. So feel free to add me. Dirty Mango, Camp Bells, and Alpha Kraken. Friend code is there. I did have some problems with my external monitor after coming back home. Mainly, was I going through like a single color of the rainbow? Whoa. While I was on sleep mode. Any idea why it happened? That might just be some like weird like monitors getting an old tech like problem. It's very odd. Very odd. I'm not sure about that. That's crazy. Just like one color? That's extremely weird. Oh, Gamorka added me. I know Gamorka. Faulty HDMI. It could be a cable issue. Yeah, yeah. Cable could definitely be broken. Or a connector on either side. That's like the accelerator damage drop off. Saddest story. Yeah, I mean, that's my number one feedback for the accelerator rifle. Without changing it to not be the same kind of weapon. Yeah. No, it was like every single color and was switching every 1-2 seconds. So it's like, that's super weird. Mango is Sinister. Okay, gotcha. Where are my other two individuals? Camp Bells and Alpha Kraken, are you guys still there? If not, we're gonna grab K-Hop. Thorax. Talking about the fucking charger. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, is Camp Bell's can of soup? Oh, that would make a lot of sense. Damn, Luna's hella long right now. There's more to that cat. Do they always often come back? More value in the war bond? Are we talking about oh, should I grab the armors currently in the super story? Let's check what they are. I don't know what they are. What are they? Oh, they're changing in just a second. Basically the only armor that I think is worth here would be the Enforcer. If you really wanted to buy something, like you've got fucking super credits to burn. The Enforcer is a really interesting one because it is medium armor, but it's an in-between. So it's higher armor rating than medium, but it's lower armor rating than heavy. So you'll get a little bit more movement speed out of it rather than heavy, but it has more armor rating than medium. And the weird thing about this game is that if you have slightly more armor rating than medium, you get headshot protection. But if you have 100 armor rating, you don't get headshot protection. Very, very, very odd, and I'm going to be pretty frank, I think it's kind of dumb. It's a dumb mechanic because you're only giving more armor rating or to the head. If you have over 100, it makes very little sense. It should basically just be like medium heavy have more, but yeah. Anyways, it's an interesting armor. So if you really wanted to get something and you really like the fortified perk, there's that. The super heavy, fortified commando, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's got some moments where like it's actually pretty good versus bots because it's a very general damage resistance for everything. But it's expensive. I think it's like 400 super credits for it. So yeah, as like a collector, I got it, but I don't know if I would recommend it to the average gamer. Light explosive resistance is very nice for bugs, especially for gamers that are starting off with the crossbow, right? There's a lot of gamers out there that don't know how to use the crossbow. This thing will save your ass while using the crossbow because of the explosive resistance. So And you can stay light. Because correct me if I'm wrong, this is the only explosive light armor in the game. Player headshots is just RNG. I spoke to Alexis for about 30 minutes about the headshot damage resistance when I was in Sweden. I tried my fucking hardest to convince them that random headshots to the player is not a good idea. And at least giving more headshot resistance or just removing it entirely would be a very big boon to player sentiment. A lot of people don't like randomly dying because the enemy hit a headshot. Eradicator is only 150. Is it really? Oh, that's not bad. The Eradicator is a pretty good armor. I would say it's like up there. How long is the lifespan of an external armor? Like 10 years? As long as you treat it right, it should be a long time. Cables, depending on how they're treated, can have like a decent amount of degradation, so careful with those. Let me add Mr. Can of Soup. We're still looking for Alpha Kraken. If Alpha Kraken is not here, we'll just grab the next person. We'll just grab K-Hop. K-Hop, friend code on the left, if you're around and want to play. What do you think is the best overall armor perk? Like in a vacuum. Ooh, tough one. I think the best all around, without any external factor, is probably Medic. It has the most impact to your gameplay without requiring any weapon or anything. The next, if not the same, or a little better depending on the playstyle, would be Siege Ready. It's like Siege Ready or Medic Armor, and it kind of depends on playstyle and stuff like that. But like I would argue that like I think Medic is more impactful than Siege Ready. Like it's extremely good at just like saving your ass, but also just giving you more mobility in the sense that, hey, I ran out of stamina at a bad time. Let me just stim myself. You also will start pre-stimming more often because you have 6 stims instead of 4, which will get you out of a lot of crazy situations. You get the extra 2 seconds. Like, Medic Armor is just really good. Like, really strong, you know, in general. Very strong. So I'd say Medic Armor probably. Like, medium Medic is like the go-to like starting armor when you're first starting to play a game. The light Medic, which should be in rotation pretty damn soon. It might actually show up in like 10 minutes or whatever it is. Is K-Hop here? K-Hop! Makes sense. I'm addicted to Peak Physique. Peak Physique is a very good one, but it depends on the weapons you're using. Right? Peak Physique is fantastic if you have melee weapons, and is fantastic for like you know, heavy machine gun, Dominator gameplay, Eruptor, MG43, even Stalwart to some extent if you don't like the handling on that. So, yeah. Expo? No, you don't need the Peak Physique for Expo. Expo Peak is peak. You don't need Peak Physique for Expo. Diligence Counter Sniper? For sure. Yeah. I don't really notice on Diligence Counter Sniper. I don't really normally use the handling on it, but that's fair. If you're like very sensitive to the handling on it. It usually has to be like a little bit worse handling, like with like Dominator, for me to be like, okay, I want to use Peak Physique. Finally made it here. How you doing? Good, good. I saw the question of, have you tried the new difficulty on Space Marines? Nah. I haven't played any Space Marines since they added the last update with the mission, which was kind of disappointing. It was not the best mission they've added. I haven't been back. I've seen that the latest update was pretty good though, but I guess I'm just waiting for more content or drops or something like that. Do you still take loadout ideas? Yeah, I have to do a loadout request here on the next game. Okay. I don't think K-Op's here, so... Factory, do you want to just rejoin? We'll just get this going. Get this party going. Factory Treasure, just feel free to rejoin. Because I'm pretty sure... that's Margot, which had to go for exams. So... yeah. So Factory Treasure, feel free to join. We'll do 2 short missions. Since we'll finish off this campaign. See the program NVIDIA is doing where you can kind of join a lottery for a 50, 80, 90? A lot of them do that. Newegg has done that. EVGA has done that before. It's a pretty good way of doing it, where they just like you enter a random roll to like be able to get the privilege to buy a 50, 80 or 50, 90, but I don't know if you guys have seen, but apparently there's some manufacturing defects with 5090s and 5070 Ti's. Oof. Even more bad press for NVIDIA's 50 series. Crazy. !Mark join for the sub Sunday, by the way. Sabrina! Thank you for the channel membership. Appreciate you. Or is that just like general subscribing? How does that work? When it says thank you for subscribing, is that actually just like a normal... No, that's just a normal subscription. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Alright. It'll say channel membership. I'm just so used to on Twitch the subscribing being the, you know, whatever. You guys understand my confusion, I'm sure. Sky... I don't know. Yeah, so it's missing a ROPS. So you're missing like individual ROPS processors on the card. It's not a ton. It doesn't affect performance that much. It's like 4% or something like that on average, but still. Oof. 50 series dropped support for 32-bit physics. Yeah. Yeah, if you play like a legacy game that has physics on it. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, dude, if I could put my... oh, dude.
You're in fucking Himalaya.
No! No, you fucked it up! No! I wanted to see if I could get my my emplacement up top so I could just fire at everything. That would have been so cool. Unfortunate. I was like thinking of like how I could do the angle, because basically I think I would have to like be up there and like somehow throw it like below the ledge. That's fine. Damn, that would have been so sick though to like get that high angle. Really see the entire map. What buff do you think the Eruptor needs to be more competitive and still be niche compared to the crossbow? I've actually been like being a bit tardy on responding to the dev that asked for feedback on the Eruptor. The main ones for me was it needs to have better handling. Like, first off, the handling is way too shit on the Eruptor. Like, first off, it should be like, at worst, the Dominator's handling, right? At worst. And that would be the first thing. First and foremost. Second part is you need to do something to buff the shrapnel. And I don't know what direction they want to go in, so my suggestions were basically more shrapnel to make it a more consistent shrapnel experience, right? But that was like my first, okay, maybe they go for that. My second one was you just give more damage per shrapnel. And then I think that's the one that Thick likes to talk about, is just give it the old shrapnel back, right? You know, and I think that's also like a good option. You basically just give it more damage per individual shrapnel piece, or you go more shrapnel. So it's more dense, right? both essentially do the same thing to some extent. Just a slightly different way of going about it. What? What? Hello? There we go. I have no idea where this impaler is. He was hiding. He looked like a rock. Oh, damn. That brood commander actually fucked me up, dude. Now this one just won't get off me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Dude, I totally forgot to do the channel redeem again. But, I mean, it's a blitz mission. Ugh. I'm so bad at, like, remembering to do that. Like, so bad to do channel redeems if I don't do them immediately. If you do them, like, mid-game, so bad at remembering to do them the next game. Can't believe we're actually gonna liberate for Prime. Yeah, it's great. Should do the redeem. I agree. Now that I'm mid-game, then I'm gonna forget by the time we do it for the next game. But then at the same time, I'm gonna feel bad because I'm gonna do it on a short mission and not a long mission. I almost feel like I should just get back the points. I'll just get back the points. Maybe we'll do it another day. It's just hard to do on sub Sundays also because I'm just so distracted. What are the benefits of using the halts? Well, if you're good at swapping between the two fire modes, it's actually quite good weapon for like players that are like, I guess, high in the micro. Right? I'll remind you on the next one. I just gave him back the points. We'll just do it another day. I should probably just say no loadout redeems on Sub Sunday. My brain is too distracted in between games for me to remember. And also, because I'm playing with viewers, I'd rather have a good loadout always. So we'll just do it that way. How's multi-streaming? Been good? Yeah? Yeah, it's been really good. It's been really good. A little more hectic on my brain. Because my brain now needs to process 2 separate chats. So there's that. But it's been really good. What is Sub Sunday? People get to play with me. Not just subscribers. But, you know, anyone who wants to play, you can join the queue. And we can play. Whoever needs to have, like, sound reverted. Yeah, the old sound. I'd agree with that. I would also agree with that. But yeah, going back to the SG-20 Halt. The Halt is a great weapon if you can utilize the EMS round. Some people literally just take the weapon and then have, like, a Stalwart or MG43 or something like that. And they just use the MG43 as their primary weapon. And then the Halt is, like, their support weapon that they, like, sometimes lean on to use. Right? And it actually works quite well in that case, right? You just swap to it when you need an instant stun on an enemy. Right? Halt plus flamethrower. Yeah. Yeah. That's one of those situations where I missed the old autocannon where it didn't have that much knockback. Because, like, I just knocked him out of my line of sight. Which one's good left? I love the join, but however, it's 4 a.m. All good. Don't you worry. I mean, I might catch you when you wake up. Because I normally do Sub Sunday for about another, like, 6 hours. So. But yeah. Anyways, going back to the Eruptor, it's like better handling. You have to do something to the shrapnel to make the shrapnel either more consistent or just better when it does hit, right? Because, like, I think if you just give it its base explosive damage, it doesn't hold its uniqueness. It'll always just be a quirky expo then, right? Finally done with slides for tomorrow. I can play. Sick. In which they gave every AR the 10-year Liberator scope. Doesn't have them yet. That's where I'm hoping, like, weapon customization, if it ever comes, will do that. Yeah. Yeah, Eruptor just needs a little bit more love to its unique side point, which is, you know, obviously the shrapnel. Oh, and then increase its fire rate. There's no reason for the Eruptor to have such a bad fire rate and have less ammo than the crossbow. The crossbow has so much ammo and it fires so much faster that it's like ridiculous when you compare it to the Eruptor. It like makes no sense. You get more magazines, you fire faster, you get better handling, you get all this shit, which is crazy. Does that mean the devs are looking to fix it soon? I mean, they're looking for feedback on the or on the Eruptor. They've asked me for feedback. I've just been tardy on replying to that message because I've been so busy with my sister's stuff. The glue map was insane number of patrols. I have to bring gas guard dog. It's just more enemies in general, constantly. More enemies, more heavy enemies. And then this map type usually gives you more patrols. Well, I actually don't think there's actually more patrols spawning on this map type. It's just the enemies are funneled a lot more efficiently to you because of the large canyons. And also city maps tend to have a lot of patrols that you'll run into just because of, once again, the funneling aspect. I feel like the Eruptor's rate of animation sometimes interacts really weird. Reload is premature. I'm not sure about that because whenever I use the Eruptor, I just use the animation cancel. And they've already said to me that I don't think they want to remove the animation cancel, but I think they want to make it so the animation cancel is less prominent, basically. Because I think they probably fear that if they remove the animation cancel, Helldivers gamers are going to complain and get very upset like they normally do about these kind of things. So they just don't want to make the animation cancel necessary. It's there, but it's just not necessary if they just increase the fire rate. Because, like, if it's just a little bit slower just to fire the weapon randomly, I probably wouldn't do the tech, honestly. I'm not sweating that hard in this game that I feel like I need to do it if they made it just naturally faster. Which is fair. But I think they also know that, like, gamers will just fucking bitch if they take away the animation cancel. Just straight up. Even if they buff it in so many other ways that it makes it a great weapon, they will find... If you give them a reason to complain, they will fucking complain in the Helldivers community. It's impressive sometimes to me. If you give them an inch, they will take a mile in the Helldivers community. I still love to run the Eruptor together with, like, the laser pistol. Yeah, it's not a bad weapon. It just gets outclassed, which is the problem. Dude, if they'd implement some kind of, like, weapon loadout crafting system, kind of like Back 4 Blood, attachments throughout the campaign. Yeah, that's what a lot of people want. That's what a lot of people would like to see, Vada. Is just like some kind of, like, you know, attachment system, change out scopes, you know, alterations to, like, magazine sizes, attachments of, like, that kind of stuff. Cat air. That they want to do something like that. It sounds like they see it. It's just not easy for them to implement. So, but it sounds like they really want to. Killing Floor 3 has that? Sick. I'm really sad. I never got a beta key for Killing Floor for some reason. I signed up and everything. I never got it. I heard it was pretty good beta though. So I look forward to playing it. I already pre-ordered it, so. When did you get the join button and monetization on YouTube? Maybe 6 months ago? Well, okay, more than that. I got monetization really fast on YouTube. The join button I only like just recently signed up for because of live streaming. It makes more sense. How would you fix the 110 milli rocket pods? I've already given feedback to them on that particular thing, and it was a combination of you guys in Discord. We have the Discord balancing chat, by the way, if you guys are interested in helping me give feedback to the devs. Feel free to make a post in there. But please understand, it's a balancing discussion. A lot of people keep giving me like new ideas for weapons and shit. That's not what I'm looking for there. I'm looking for like balancing feedback. Anyways, for the 110 million rocket pods, I originally said to them, hey, just give it the old damage back. And then I think the 110 million rocket pods would get used a lot more. Their response, without quoting like 100%, was basically they don't want 110 million rocket pods to be too effective at one-shotting bigger enemies because they feel it would hurt the orbital rail cannon too much, which is a fair rebuttal. Very fair. Right? You can't go too far to it like one-shotting ball titans and chargers and stuff like that, because then like what's the point of bringing the orbital rail cannon even more? Because now you have the 110 million rocket pods which already track. You get 3 of them and they're on a lower cooldown. Orbital rail cannon, nobody uses the orbital rail cannon. Fun fact, they do. The usage rate of orbital rail cannon is a lot higher than we think. It's a lot higher than we think. Because I gave them feedback on the orbital rail cannon, and then they were like, yeah, we look at the usage rates on orbital rail cannon. It's actually quite high. It's the reason why we haven't touched it. Like, we just have a skewed perspective a lot of times because we're more dedicated to the game. We play more efficiently on, like, higher tiers. That's why we don't see it. But on the lower tiers, a lot of people use it, which is why they haven't really touched it. But anyways, back to the 110s. They just feel like 110s would just be too good, too effective. And I just rebutted with, you don't have to make it one-shot ball titans all the time. Just make it so if you line it up properly and well, it can do it. Right? Or give it a 4th usage while upping the damage slightly. Right? You can do a little bit of both. And that's what I said. Like, if you give us 4 uses of it and you up the damage a little bit more, I think it would be used a lot more. But now going on to the rail gun or cannon discussion. For rail cannon, I was just like, well, I think it should just be able to one-shot bigger enemies even more reliably. You don't even have to touch the cooldown. If you want to keep the cooldown long, and it's just supposed to be a very high-impact, you know, stratagem, what you do is you just, like, allow it to one-shot a ball titan all the time, no matter what. You allow it to one-shot a factory strider all the time, no matter what. You allow it to one-shot a walker, or, a harvester all the time, no matter what, right? And then you don't leave it open for, like, any amount of, like, not killing that fucker, you know? That's a big question, right? Do you cater to the ones that play the hardest difficulty on their regular basis, or do you cater to the 80%? I think you do both. Some stratagems will be naturally better on lower difficulties, and some stratagems will naturally be better on higher. Which is why I don't always agree with you guys that, like, they should, like, blanketly buff the railgun. Or rail cannon. Like, some people say, like, the rail cannon should have multiple uses and shit like that. I'm just like, I don't know, man. If you're playing on the harder difficulties, having, like, an instant one-shot killing ability you know, and multiple uses of it, I think would be too good. And if they lower the cooldown on it too much, then it's like, what's the point of bringing the 500 kg to some extent, right? So, I think they could just do a little bit of tuning, and we'd be in a good spot. But I think you can do both. That's what I've always said, is that you should probably balance stratagems around like difficulty 7 to 8. And the reason why I think that is that it will add more difficulty to 10, right? And it will also make 7 to 8 feel balanced and good. Because in my perspective, if you balance the game too much around difficulty 10, it'll make the lower difficulties too easy, and arguably it will make difficulty 10 too easy, because all the stratagems are designed to kill and feel powerful on 10. Whereas most games that I've played PvE-wise, the equipment is designed to feel good around like the average player difficulty, and the challenge of the harder difficulties is bringing a stratagem or bringing an equipment that is designed for a lower difficulty into a higher difficulty and trying to overcome those odds, right? So that's why I just like Orbital Napalm Barrage, for instance, is I think an example of a stratagem that is designed around the higher difficulties, like difficulty 10, whereas like, I don't know, Gatling Barrage is almost balanced around like the lower difficulties, right? And you can see that distinction in how powerful they are. Wish rocket pods could kill Hawks, tanks, chargers, and pillars reliably. I think a good way to balance 110s would not be to make them reliably kill Hulks, tanks. Well, it does actually kill tanks reliably, so you can scrap that. It's actually the best stratagem for just taking out tanks in the game, and it has been since the launch of the game. But for like chargers and Hulks, it's because usually they move so fast that because the Eagle drops it, then the rockets have a travel time. The enemy's moving while it has a travel time. But versus tanks are so slow that it often hits its mark and very accurately, because tanks have a weak point on the roof of the tank. So yeah. I would like 110s to like maim chargers more reliably. And like low tier chargers, maybe it one-shots them more often, but Bile Titans, it should be like very reliably splitting them open, for instance, in my opinion. Cracking armor consistently? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I wanted it to be like an armor cracker, right? And then you give me like 4 uses of that while armor cracking, I think 110s would have a place. They would still be great against some enemies pretty reliably, and then other ones, you know, the fast moving ones, not as good. So, right now 110s just feel too weak in general, that you typically don't want to bring them, or they don't have enough uses to feel truly useful, because you're like, well, I'll just take a 500 kg, you know, I lose 1 eagle usage, but I gain way better one-shot potential against, you know, all these enemies, and I get AoE ad clear, right? Because unfortunately, somewhat of a hot take, I think they overbuffed the 500 kg. I think they went a little too far with the 500 kg, right? It kind of unbalanced the rest of the game, because like Orbital Precision now doesn't have a spot. It now needs to be changed somehow and to be given something. right? Damage or range? Well, damage I don't think really changed. It was mostly the range. They like basically doubled the range. So it went from basically more or less being like a heavy killer, but you had to be pretty accurate with it, to now it's like an AoE ad clear and a really good armor killer. Orbital precision probably just needs to do more damage, straight up. Like, they probably just need to buff the 380mm shell damage. Like, its direct impact and AoE damage, immediate AoE damage, probably just need to be buffed. So if a 380 shell hits a Bile Titan or hits very close to a Bile Titan, it just one-shots it. You know? That's probably what they need to do to that stratagem or tier of stratagem. Orbital precision being a 3-tab would be cool. Are you saying, like, you call in an orbital precision, it does multiple orbital precisions in the same spot? Honestly, they just make it like a double tab if that's the case. You know? I never thought about doing that. You send 2 shells in the exact same spot. Be interesting. That would be interesting. It's possible to ask devs whatever happened to fixing red stratagem's tracking. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I can ask. That's a good point. They said they wanted to do that for a long time, and then it just kind of never happened. Never materialized. Maybe it was harder for them to do than they originally thought it would. I don't know. I'm not sure. I've definitely seen direct orbital precisions not kill stuff. Exactly, right? I think a lot of us have. Which is why I'm just saying, like, the orbital precision just needs to do more damage. Because what happened was a lot of armored enemies gain more total... What the fuck was that? Total max health. I just got flung by a tentacle. Absolutely yeeted. Yeetus. They fly now? Anyways. What was I saying? Yeah, so a bunch of like armored enemies gain more max health. So some stratagems just naturally got worse if they were attacking that max health value. Tenderizer should go up to 100 damage because the Adjudicator is too close to its damage, and the Adjudicator is at 90 and the Tenderizer is 95. One's medium pen, one's AP2. I think the Tenderizer is a good spot because the Tenderizer has sheer DPS output, which is actually a good way for them to balance the differences between the two of light versus medium. I've always thought about that, right? Where medium pen weapons should be lower damage, but they have the higher pen rating, and then light pen weapons have like a better like raw damage, but they have less pen. I think that's a good way to balance it, which is the current way the two work out. Yeah, the Tenderizer also has 0 recoil versus the Adjudicator, which has lots more recoil, which makes up for the fact that it has very similar like damage per bullet. That's fair. Yeah. Throw that over there. Probably won't kill that. Because 500 GG hurts itself against those guys. Yeah, it didn't do it. Ugh. Oh, fuck. Dude, I am... I didn't see that tentacle for a second. What an ass. I've been Z. Love the tendy. Yeah, I honestly think the Tenderizer is actually in a pretty damn good spot at the moment. But I did ask the devs to just like, could you just give ARs in general more ammo, like across the board? Like an additional magazine or two for all assault rifles would help them get picked a lot more. And my reasoning for that was a lot of people who use assault rifles in this game are not very accurate. And I think a lot of the reason why people don't like assault rifles is because if you're not accurate with them, they don't feel particularly good. They actually feel quite bad. Especially light pen assault rifles. If you're not accurate with them, you're always going to feel like they don't do enough damage and you run out of ammo too fast, right? There's very few enemies where you just can like blindly fire at their body and kill them extremely fast with a light pen weapon, right? So my argument was just like, okay, why don't you just like give us some extra magazines so people can more blindly fire and not feel like they're just wasting their ammo. Because like when I use an assault rifle in this game, I'm typically always like slowly firing it, as you will. Right, like I'm essentially just always tap firing it. I'm not actually full auto firing it very often. Just because I feel like I don't have enough ammo. I did give my suggestion for SMGs to have like a damage bonus in extreme close range. That was unfortunate timing. I got knocked down, I stood up, and then the 500 kg went off. I should have just stayed down. What weapon is he using? Which one? I'm using the Blitzer. I'm using, I believe, the grenade pistol, and I'm using the airburst rocket launcher. But I barely shot it. Stop bullpupping my rifles. Hey, you got the adjudicator. Adjudicator's not a bullpup. While shooting with one-handed, although we should retain more movement speed. I don't understand. Don't they you do retain full movement speed? I don't understand. I mean, lib pen. You want to change lib pen to not be a bullpup? Is it? Just use the adjudicator though. Why would they change a weapon just to be a bullpup? That makes no sense. Just use the adjudicator. It's a great weapon. Yeah, I don't understand. Shooting with one-handed weapon should retain more movement speed. They do. They don't move any slower, do they? Like, you move slower when you shoot one-handed gun. I mean, you just go walking speed. I'm thinking of like when I like shoot one-handed and turn around. You want a full-on sprint while shooting it? Is that what you want? I think that's a bit unrealistic. Remember, the game is somewhat grounded in realism. Aw, come on. What a Klopson. You're just walking speed. Like non-sprint. Or I guess you could say jog. You're just jogging with it. Which is pretty sick. It's a good movement speed. I don't think they need to make you sprint and shoot at the same time with a one-handed weapon. I don't know. I think that's kind of crazy. Like, should I be one-handed sprinting shooting right now? I don't think so. I think that's too far. But like this speed, this is the way you currently shoot it, right? This is a light jog while shooting with a one-handed. Right? Like, I don't know. I think it's fine. I need that COD omnidirectional. Can you sprint and shoot in COD? I mean, you can jog and shoot. You can't sprint, though. Everything in COD is done while sprint. No, but not the full-on sprinting, because there's literally tactical sprint in COD, and you can't shoot while doing that. Your arms literally do an animation. I think jogging and firing fucking any weapon would be fucking difficult. Because although it might not be that heavy, I mean, trying to maintain accuracy. Jesus. To the chopper! You need to buff the one-hand stratagems. What do you mean by that? Oh, damn, Fatal. I was literally just about to grab you. Sounds good, Fatal. Enjoy, dude. Are there underrated loadouts that think deserve more love? Basically, what I've just been playing with, the Airburst Rocket Launcher, is underrated. I think a lot of people don't realize how much better it's gotten since launch. Cluster munitions and the doubling of the damage of the explosion does help a lot. It's not amazing, but it's like in a good spot. Not a great spot, but it's in a good spot. Another one is Grenade Launcher Supply Backpack. Is underrated. Like a lot of people don't really realize how good that loadout is on basically every faction, including bots.
GG, friends.
GG's, GG's. GL Supply Backpack has been meta forever. It really isn't. People don't realize how good it is. It's been a great loadout, but so many people don't realize how good it is. Most people just take autocannon or other things, or they don't realize how good it is on bots. You never see videos on bots. Okay, so we just got him. Let's grab Spo, Benzi, and Echo. Core Killer. I'm not sure if I remember if you are subbed. Help me out if you're still around. Just for memory's sake. I can't remember.
Willkommen, Herr Diver. Der galaktische Krieg ruft.
I'm on YouTube. Okay. Are you a member on YouTube? Okay, because this is where the terminology gets weird. Subbed on Twitch means that you're like a paid subscriber, and then subbed on YouTube means that you're a follower equivalent on It's so fucking annoying. I need to almost like come up with my own terminology to describe. I guess we could just say paid subscriber, and that would mean membership or subscriber on Twitch. And then free follower would be regular sub on YouTube or follower on Twitch. I don't know. I'm not gonna call them freeloaders. That's just rude. Cause I don't mind. I don't mind if you're just a follower. You know, you don't have to give me money, obviously. Enjoy the content. That's all I ask. I could just tip you $9 a month, and then that just makes my life even harder. And then, cause I'm trying to like prioritize based on like how much monetary support, essentially. Maple leaves, maple trees. Yeah, I guess we could just like come up with like an arbitrary thing like that. All right, maple leaves, get on in here. Aren't you looking for difficulty? Not in my Sub Sunday. In my Helldivers experience, absolutely I'm looking for difficulty. To get back into the game after a significant break, got addicted to Space Marines 2. Nice, a single player game content games. Brain almost imploded when I saw that I hadn't played since April 2024. Nice. Well, a lot's changed. A lot's changed. It'll be exciting for you. I'm excited for you. That'll be fun. Just play with Thick. Then he adds the Chaos Diver diff. Thick is extremely fun to play with because you never know what he's going to do. And then there's always a stalwart discussion every 30 minutes about how good the stalwart is. That is a Thick special right there. Or position, I guess. And we'll bring crossbow. No, we could bring Incendiary Breaker because we have the Spy Backpack. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. Stalwart is top tier. More bullets, more better. Daka Daka. Hi, sometimes I feel Blitzer doesn't make damage to enemies behind bushes and small objects. Yes. That is the quirk of using an electric weapon, is that it will sometimes be unpredictable on how it makes contact with an enemy. In a weird way, it's kind of realistic because it's hard to predict how electricity in the moment will find the path of least resistance, right? So yeah, that's just kind of one of the quirks of having an unlimited ammo medium pen shotgun. Kind of balances it out. So, yeah. If you offset your aim, you can save your fellow Helldivers and kill the bug close to them. It's difficult, but yeah, you can do it. Dude, that Gatling is going to kill one of my teammates. I can feel it. It's going to happen. Any words on the Plaza Punisher? I've given them feedback on it. I don't know what's going to happen to it. All right, brother. I feel like that leg has too much fucking health sometimes, man. If you have a light pen weapon, maybe that leg should just be light. Because it's like, how many shots? How many shots? I should just grenade pistoled it. Aim over their head. The reason why you mostly want to aim over their head is that you'll hit their headshot multiplier more often also. It makes a rather large difference. They put all the HP on the legs. It wouldn't be so bad if it was light armor on the legs. The problem is that the legs are medium. So my Cinder Breaker is immediately doing 35% less damage. Which kinda sad. Kinda sad. Oh, dude, they're turning so fast. Not having any opportunity to get around them. Alright, later, dude. He just saved himself. Nice, they blew it up for me. Ooh, too fucking much, brother. Wait, what? That was weird. Should have killed him the last one. Oh, there's a ship module that can be upgraded to add a laser pointer for sentries. Can avoid the line of sight. It's not a bad idea, honestly. Thought about that for half a second. I was like, yeah, I agree with that. That would be quite nice. Every time I shoot at them, they like poke their head up to spit at me. More ship modules when? I got the impression from the devs that they don't want to just add more ship modules and then be like max samples in order to buy them. Which gives me the impression that they are looking to like change the way it works before they add more. Maybe. No guarantee on that, but I thought it was curious by the way they were talking about it. This Hive Guardian. Absolute gamer. What? Oh god. Please no, Gatling Sentry. Please no. I thought we were friends. Oh god. Gatling Sentry does not have friends, only targets. True. Is it true that there is a feature that sentries sometimes mistake Helldivers for enemies? I mean, the devs joked about it when I was talking to them about that, you know, that like, basically that there's like a 1% chance that they aim at Helldivers. But from every time I've played this game, no. There's nothing like that. Basically just sometimes there is an enemy and you are in the line of sight. It just happens. If mortars had like light spots before landing, Comet Storm. I mean, that'd be pretty crazy. But it would also maybe make mortars a bit too overpowered. Mortars are actually insane if they don't kill your teammates. Doesn't matter what faction, they're actually insanely good. Like if I just knew a mortar round was coming, like right where I was. Oh, dude. Nasty. a big hill, man. Which autocannon ammo type is better for spore spears and bird nests? If you don't want to think about aiming and you just want to aim at it, use the armor-piercing high explosive. But the flak rounds can be better if you, like, shoot it at the right spot. And especially that spot is... like, just under the cap. Because you're basically hoping that the shrapnel will, like, go upwards or downwards from that spot and, like, impact the shroom. I wish I had the ability to paint it right now, but essentially how it works is that, like, shrapnel will not just, like, form on the surface that you, like, are shooting at. It will form everywhere there's not a surface. So it'll fly out. So what you kind of want to do is you want it to hit the mushroom crab below or the mushroom crab below. Or above or below. Bye, Mango. You have a fantastic one. Thanks for hanging out. Did you ever see my clip about how you can, like, change up the personal shield with inertial energy by kicking someone? To, like, get it to stay active? Someone showed it to me, like, when it first came out. Is that what you mean? I didn't watch the clip because I was at the wedding. If that's what you're talking about. I didn't have data. No, it makes them go flying. Oh, no, I haven't seen that. Do you think ball spewers should be a modifier like roaming shriekers? Should add, like, an enemy composition info panel? Well, my opinion on this keeps changing. At one point, I was like, dude, we should absolutely know when spewers are on the map. There should never not be a time where we don't know. Because it's annoying as hell if you got spewers in the beginning of the game, especially. Because we had so few options to kill them. And in general, they were, like, a really annoying enemy because they were, like, super overpowered. But, like, as of late, I disagree with that opinion that I previously have. Because adding more variability to the game so you don't know what you're going to run into adds difficulty. So, like, I want the game to be more difficult. And if they tell us what we're going to be running into every time, the game gets way easier for us to just, like, design a build that, like, counters it, and then the game is even easier than it already is. And honestly, if they keep doing what they're doing currently, I don't think it's a big deal or it needs to happen. Because the way they're currently dealing with it on 4E Prime, for instance, is that we have a spewer variant right now, but it's like more than half the enemies I kill aren't spewers. Previously, when you got a spewer variant, it felt like everything you were shooting at or dealing with was a fucking spewer. Right? So it was way more impactful. Because, like, I kind of disagree with the whole part that we have constellations. I want more, like, randomness. Like, I don't want it to be so deterministic of, like, what I'm going to deal with. Because I think that's kind of boring, and it leads to repetitiveness to some extent. Like, I don't actually like the idea that every time I do an ICBM mission, like previously, I would just get spewers. I actually didn't like that. They made the game too predictable, and I don't think a game like this should be predictable. It actually hurts the replayability. Because every ICBM mission feels the same. And then there's a little bit of unpredictability in the sense that there's a quote-unquote, well, people call it a bug, that every time you get a defense planet, it wasn't, you know, it wasn't very interesting. Or it was more interesting because you could randomly get a different type a mission on defense plans. But that's the way it should always work, man. You can have constellations, just make it random as fuck. Like, you don't know what constellation you're gonna get. So then you kind of have to like prepare yourself for all these different scenarios, and you can't over prepare and be super overpowered versus it. But if you guess correctly, ooh, then you can be. A little bit of RNG on that one. They should add some difficulty sliders that the host can set. They have that. Difficulty sliders are 1 through 10, what faction, and what mission. Being able to add like Deep Rock Galactic like modifiers on top of that would be cool. More customization. You can. Everything I just said is the customization. You can curate your experience at the moment if you just pick a certain faction and pick a certain difficulty and pick a certain mission. You can curate that. But I would be interested in like seeing like a Deep Rock Galactic like mutation system where you can add modifiers. And then you can like increase the difficulty but also like get more rewards or more XP or something like that. I think it's the opposite because the unpredictability makes people choose more generalized builds. But that encourages people to not like just use the same thing all the time, right? Because like if I know it's gonna be spewers, I just pick a particular loadout and I just go with that every time. And if I know it's gonna be spewers, it ruins the surprise. I just know it's spewers. Then I overcompensate for them, and then it's easy as fuck. The mission's like so brain dead. I think to where you have like a gunner in the back of the truck, you don't flip forward as much. I'm not sure what they mean by that. Ask your driver to stop hidden shit. Are some factions more difficult than others? Absolutely. And depending on how many players you play with on certain factions, it's harder or easier. Like, bugs can feel pretty tame for the most part. But if you go play that solo or duo, it feels a lot more challenging. I gotta go. I'll be back later. Sounds good. We'll still be playing, so just feel free to rejoin when you're back. I can't see his head. I was about to say, what the hell just broke through that wall? I think bugs took a next step, are now the superior faction. It depends on what bugs we're talking about. If we're talking Predator Strain, absolutely. Gloom? Only this particular planet is hard because they boosted the rates on this planet. Like this Gloom modifier, I guess, is harder. But like bugs in general are not that hard. Unless you're playing with like low amounts of players. Bots are still harder. I like the new modifiers. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Predator Strain, fantastic. The Gloom modifier, fantastic. That's definitely a lot more spiciness. Wait, did I miss? I missed Predators? They should be active right now. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, yeah, I think making the game too predictable, like, optimizes the fun out of the game. Gamers don't always know best. And I think a perfect example of gamers don't know best is like gamers optimizing the fun out of unpredictability. Or they will hear that and they'll be like, well, I'm just going to bring a generalized loadout that's good against everything all the time. But it's like, well, then you're just optimizing the fun out of the game. And that's not on the game always. That's like, you're just deciding to... It's like you're sitting in a sandbox, but you're only playing with one set of toys. There's a lot more options. But like, you're just trying to be so optimal that you're hurting your own experience. So... I don't know. Like, once upon a time, when this game had, like, very few options for, like, what you could run effectively on the harder difficulties, you know, absolutely. But that is not the case anymore. You can make so many builds work because we have so many different tools at our disposal. Ah! Mines, bro. Mines these nuts. That should have... Perfect. Imagine a mission type where you, like, rescue stranded helldivers, only for them to get court-martialed when they return. What language change are we going? You choose. Oh, okay. Okay. Latin American Spanish. Gave the breaker, had like a 40 round mag. You seen the spray and pray? Sure. But at the same time, I think it's fine the way it is now. It just needs a little more damage. Like regular breaker and breaker spray and pray and things of that nature just need to do slightly more damage. To make up for the fact that they don't have incendiary rounds. Regular Punisher could probably do with a little bit more as well. Like I said, to make up for the fact that they don't have incendiary rounds. Hey, Cold Heart. Native Vine just got the game a couple days ago. New Diver's so innocent. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Look at the Punisher, needs more damage. Yeah, I mean, it's great for like how much knockback it has, but the fact that the Cookout has as much knockback just seems odd. I think the regular Punisher should just base do more damage. I don't think I would ever take the regular Punisher over the Cookout. The damage difference is not big enough. Hi, Luna. Good morning. You're up so early. It's only 6. What's going on? You guys are renewing sub. No worries, buddy. It's all good. You don't have to. No pressure. Thick was saying he'd like to see regular Punisher go to 550. I think that's fair. Actually, that's maybe a bit much, but I agree with the sentiment. 550 it feels like, because it goes from 405 to 550, that would be a... that'd be kind of nuts, actually. Maybe a bit too nuts. Hi, Luna. Good girl Luna's here. Good girl Luna. Don't know what that guy's doing. Where can I find it? It's in the Freedom Flame port bond. Freedom. It's quite good. Buff the break action. I'm with you. I asked them. I was like, why can we get a buff to the break action and make it like an actual support weapon? And they were like, no. It's supposed to be like the shovel. And I was like, oh. Okay. Jesus. Ah, dude, I'm trying to read. Hi, Luna. I'm sorry. I'm not paying attention to you. I'm not paying attention to the game. I am so distracted, Luna. Hi, Luna. I'm so distracted. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Luna. Oh.
Cat rave, cat rave, cat rave.
A call heart. Thank you for the resub. 4 months. Tier 3. Luna. Thank a call heart. Thank him. Thank you, call. Appreciate you. Very kind. Welcome back. Luna thanks you for more treats. Any words on the scope of the scythe will get fixed? No idea. Hi, kitten. Hello, kitten. Do you know about numerous bugs around ground levels that prevent us from interacting with objectives? We've had 2 missions in a row, a couple of days. Yeah, a bunch of people have been starting to mention it. I've never seen it happen personally. The only thing I can say is don't throw your big boy stratagems right next to the objective. It will stop that from happening. But it seems like they are also trying to design POIs around having non-destructive terrain so that doesn't happen. So. But in the meantime, stop throwing your 380s on the objective. Highly recommend. We use napalm? Napalm shouldn't do it. If the stratagem lands midair, that's bad though. Like if there's a body of an enemy or something like that, then you call on the stratagem so you can't use it. Oh, the napalm shouldn't do it though. Like 380, 500 kgs, or precision, those will deform the ground like crazy. But it seems like they are starting to design them differently. If you look at like a couple of the POIs on the Gloom planet, the side objective POIs, they literally have terrain that you cannot deform. So they're obviously aware of it. So it'll probably just take time for them to change it for all of them. Does Luna sit on your PC? Sometimes. Sometimes. She likes it. It's warm. Sarp has been being weird. It's getting stuck for some reason. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, 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 bam. Here, Luna, I'll put this down. You can get full attention, little kitten. Yes, full attention, because I know you love getting all the attention. Make cat bigger. Cat. Oh, Luna. Luna's. Oh, no, Luna. What did you do? Where did it go? Oh, no. She just, like, bumped my hand, and I have no idea where that camera just went. Oh, fuck. Is it over there? Oh, okay. She just, like, flipped it off my screen somehow. Jesus Christ. Got me worried, Luna. She, like, just started bumping in my hand. Oh, it's flipped now. Oh. Gotta fix that. There we go. Great job, Luna. Great job. Talented. Talented, Luna. Talented. She chonk. She is chonk. She's silly, girl. Oh, there's mines. Oh, fuck. Ugh! Pretty Dad. Thank you so much for the prime. People, I haven't played this game since Illuminate and want to get back into it. Any hidden gem loadouts? It depends on the faction. What faction are you playing against? Honey, you're so silly. Ask ChatGPT a new bug variant, and it actually came up with a pretty good one. Big stationary bug like the Impaler, but acts like a war drum. Every bug in its vicinity gets a damage and speed buff. Yeah, pretty typical trope in PvE games for sure. The buff enemy. Oh, I suppose. Versus bugs, I could always recommend, you know, grenade launcher supply backpack. Very fun. Turrets are fantastic spot right now. Like across the board. Mines recently got a cooldown reduction, and just in general are a lot stronger because of damage buffs. So you know you can get mines another try. Airburst rocket launcher is one that's like a little bit underutilized, and I think a lot of people underrate it. It's been receiving a lot of changes over time. Oh no! Don't attack my character. Held every theme, didn't win best OST in Game Awards. It's bullshit. Well, I mean, he was up against some very good OSTs, my dude. It's not bullshit. But it did win quite a few awards, though. So. PvP, question mark? I don't know what that means. What, are you insinuating something with that? Game Awards are rigged. They're not rigged, they're just... Only like 5% of the vote, like that you vote for, actually gets considered. That's not rigged, though. That's just people's opinions are different than popular opinion. Just realized you have tier lists. I'll watch those. Your opinion. Yeah, I've got a lot of them. We'll be slowly updating them over time. I have to do an update for all my stratagem tier lists. We'll be hopefully working on that in the next week. Over the next week. I need to finish my weapon tier list, posting those up. I've already recorded the Illuminant and bot tier lists, though. They always give it to some shit games like Dark Souls. Alright, I'm just gonna ignore your comment. Does it fully charge unsafe railgun, like one shot a ball titan to the face? No, it's 2. If you get like 2 really high charge shots, it can 2-shot a ball titan. I wouldn't recommend it though, it takes 3. Player versus player, I guess it's already there technically. That makes me have even less time. I know what PvP means, I'm just like, in what context, and you provided what you think is context, but that doesn't make any sense. Are you asking if this game has PvP? No. It's a PvE game. hot take. Nah, it's just an opinion. It's not a hot take if you just provide an opinion. If you don't like a genre, that's fine, but I mean, to provide it like it's a fact that's a weird one. If you don't like something, it's okay not to like something. Just don't provide it as like a fact that it's bad. Like what? Aren't all hot takes opinions? Depends on how you phrase it. There's a lot of people that provide their hot takes as opinions, and then sometimes they provide them as like a fact. Like look at the phrase. What was the exact phrase? It was Game Awards are rigged because they give it to some shit game like Dark Souls. It's like, okay, if you just don't like Dark Souls, that's fine, but there's a reason why it wins. I often PvP in this game and other players just don't know it. Nice. Ding, 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 ding. I don't think Ostrobot deserved Game of the Year. I think it was a very good game. I think it's underrated. But in my personal opinion, I would have preferred Black Myth Wukong. But, you know, I understand why Astrobot got it. It was a very beloved game for players that did play it. Did the shop reset? Yep. Yeah, it did. You can look at it. So we got Light Gunner, which is a well-beloved armor set, but I don't really like it all that much. Light Medic, which is insanely good. And nothing really on this side. Other than, I guess, Fortified. Medium Fortified if you're looking for it. Platform exclusive games getting Game of the Year is pretty lame. It's not when PlayStation is the vast majority of gamers, so. That's also, it's just platform exclusive right now. PlayStation has this model where almost every PlayStation game that they're making is coming to PC. Just gotta be patient. It'll be here in like a year or two probably. Does Exterminator still have the discolored pants? Doesn't look like it. Looks fine. Did you know that snakes can get chonky? I only know... Well, I mean, every time they eat, they look chonky. Still waiting for Helldivers to go to Xbox. It won't. But thank you, Lady Silver Voice, for the 500 bits. Appreciate you. Unfortunately, I have no treats on me right now, but she will be getting treats. Don't you worry. Thank you. Let's go to primary for Illuminate. I usually go for like the sickle, but I'm not sure. Depends on what my primary or my support weapon is. If I'm going with like a support weapon that has medium pen or higher, I'll typically go for like a light pen weapon, or something that's just very good against voteless and tier 2 enemies, like a Scorcher or like a Blitzer or a Sickle. But if I'm bringing like a light pen, you know, support weapon, or something that's more dealing with like the smaller tier enemies and doesn't have anything to deal with like the harvesters, then I'll start looking at like Dominator. Dominator is extremely good at killing the harvesters, or I'll take the Diligence Counter Sniper, which is extremely good at killing the harvesters. Adjudicator and Liberator Pencher also quite good. So got quite a few options there, you know. They're like they can actually get chonky because they ate so much. That's funny. I've never seen a fat snake before. That's funny. One of the best good luck charms, Maple. My kitten? Yeah, she's a good girl. But it needs treats, so she doesn't get skinny. Don't worry, she's chonk. Free Fire is quite dangerous. Difficulty 9-10. I kill myself so often because it flinching. I would just never shoot it in close range. Like never shoot it in close range. Or if you do, just tap fire, which is the great part about it. All right, so we did that one. Core Killer, I think, had to step away. Perdana, Cultart. Is Fatal back? Fatal, are you back from your... He is! He's back! All right. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Oh! Hey! Don't do that. Can you use Torch, please? Also, I have no idea what's going on, but I need Torch gameplay. Sure, why not? Stop attacking the monitor, Luna. Bedtime. Bye, Thorax. Much love, buddy. I thought I was third in queue. So the way it works is tier 3s, tier 2s, tier 1s, and then followers. The reason why I do that is, like, you know, there are people that literally, like, financially support the stream and help me, you know, be here and create more content. So I give them priority on that. I hope that makes sense. But that's not to say that you won't get your turn. I will try my best to get through everybody. But it's a way for me to give back to those that give to me. Check the Helldivers channel in Discord while we wait.
Gamers.
Swedish military equipment. It's the recoilless. It's the recoilless and the EAT. When are we gonna get that fucking armor though? The Swedish military like print. That'd be amazing. Is it just me or the music quality bad? Refresh the stream. Sometimes Twitch has a really bad audio quality. If for whatever reason the audio quality sounds bad, it shouldn't. But if it ever does, just refresh the stream. It should rectify it. Do you love me some Carl Gustav? I hate the Carl Gustav just because of how overpowered it was in Bad Company 2. Fucking annoying. Annoying. Hate it. It was the worst. When you're like so close to the monitor. I'm sorry Carl Gustav makes you feel that way. I hope he feels terrible about it. He better, dude. Fucking Carl, man. Ugh. He ruined Bad Company 2 for me. The amount of people, like, sniping and shotgunning with that fucking Gustav was insane. I've never liked it in PvP games where the, like an explosive anti-tank weapon or just explosive weapon in general one-shots you in a gunfight. That's always been such a dumb thing. Should have probably wore the flame resistant armor, but we'll make it work.
Napalm on breach, napalm on breach, napalm on breach.
Running! I hear stalkers. They're like stuck for some reason. I love it. Luna's sleepy? Yeah, she's a good girl. I love it when she looks back. Hey! Don't do that. Hey! Don't do that. Luckily she doesn't use her nails when she does it, but oh boy. Makes me nervous that she is. What is that charger doing? I think I got his leg, yeah. Luna's a certified hell diver. She's a hell kitten. Certified hell kitten.
Stalkers coming from south.
Ooh. Ooh. How do I join? Exclamation mark join, and we'll try to get to you as soon as possible. See the 3D printed Luna. She's rubbing her face against my mouse hand. Luna. Luna. Hi. We're big hole. Big hole there. Is that half a canister? Yeah, it's about half a canister to kill an impaler.
I think I see bald harness.
More or less. I forgot to put on my backpack. My backpack will get it. Ah, fuck. I missed! That 500 kg didn't.
Oh, I hear the sound.
Witness me! Oh, that's a good spot.
He's alive!
The democracy protects. Democracy protects. Oh, Luna's over. She fell. Luna, are you broken? Are you broken, kitten? Oh, no, she's fixed. I'm gonna do it again. Fall over. It's okay. Sorry, I moved my keyboard and I think it frightened you. Hey, what are you doing? You see the 3D printed Hell Diver helmet? Yes, I saw that. That was a very cute, like video thing that I saw. Yeah, that was adorable. Someone showed it to me. Oh no, what are you doing? I think she's like rubbing her face up against the monitor, with the bezel. You silly chong. Bye, Luna. She's upstairs now. I think she's gonna go look for food. She's hunting. Or she's gonna go bother her brother. That's another one that it could be. What up, Otter? He's snaking. Snaking.
Can we not kill this one?
Just a reminder, everybody, if you are interested, I am streaming also on YouTube. And if you would like to help support the stream, you can check out the YouTube channel and like the live stream to help share it with more people. If you're enjoying the stream, consider it. And if you'd like to play some games with me today, ! join, enter the queue. Taking members and subs first. But I will try and get through everybody so everybody gets an opportunity, hopefully. That's the goal. That's the goal. That's the goal. Will there be any new types of vehicles, I wonder? I believe that they are working currently on more vehicles, yeah. That would be incredible if they just somehow stopped. Like, that'd be wild. Going for the leg. Feels such a waste of time. Might hear yellow. Alright, what do we got? Should be that. Is there a nest here, though? No, there isn't. Man, this guard dog is so good now. It's crazy how much better it is. Like, insane how much better this guard dog is. I'm glad people don't bring the laser guard dog anymore. What? Are you glad that they don't? Oh, is it killing you a lot? That's probably why. I hated when the game first came out and that thing was meta. It's not as bad now, even when people bring it, because they reduce its damage by 30%, which also means that it's 30% less damage against you. So... But I'd highly recommend checking out the ballistic guard dog. It's fucking awesome. Thing fries. Randomly just get like cut in half when a teammate turns around. Well, it wasn't the teammate, it was the guard dog turning around. But yeah, I understand. That's the trade-off for how good it was. It was fucking insane. Excuse me, sir. Sit the fuck down. Uh-oh. I'm stuck in an animation! Didn't really think about the fire on the ground. Didn't think about it. Should have been more patient. Faces the direction you're aiming. No, so it will match your position, but it will pick any target, right? But it will always hover over my right shoulder. But it will not change targets based on where you're facing. It just goes for whatever enemy it chooses within a certain range. It's 50 meters. But the player has no control over where like what it fires at. They have a little bit of control on like where exactly it's floating at that given time, but the player has no control over what the fuck it aims at. But top tip for anyone who's using it, the guard dog, is just if there's anything to your left, always turn left. Because the reason why you're dying to the guard dog is it's trying to shoot to your left, and you just happen to be in the way, right? So if there's just ever an enemy to your left, turn. Turn with it. You see the Hive Guardian Ragdoll do like car wheels? Absolutely. Same with the Brood Commanders. They've been doing that for like 6 months or so now. They're pretty funny. Pretty rare, but funny. I think it was Escalation of Freedom update. They did something that changed it. They look like Beyblades. Randomly. That guy was affected by gas, so I just assumed he wouldn't jump on me. He was already queued up. I swear guard dogs are blind. What do you mean? Bam, 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 bam. Charger's always fun when you got gas guard dogs, so you can like very easily. Oh, I couldn't get the stim off. I should have. I thought I could get the stim off, so I didn't dive. That sucks. Light armor plus fire. Blech. You just burn so fucking fast. Did that other guy that was bashing gas the other time ever return? Well, I mean, I was away for the weekend, so I haven't streamed since. I hope they change their mind on gas grenades. They were just like, they were so adamant that gas grenades sucked. I was just like, bro, are you playing a different game? Are you like throwing them badly? Like, gas grenades are great. Like, they're easily the best overall grenade in the game, CC and damage, right? They can't do everything, obviously, but
Oh, dead ball trying to kill me.
they're just so fucking good. Dude, brain, please. We're good. Tell us why. I'm using them. Tell us why, like, gas grenades are amazing. I'm assuming you mean. Gas grenades are like so good because they are an AoE field of stun, an AoE field of damage over time, and they function very similar to regular grenades in the sense that you can use them to blow up bug holes, right? Right? So it's like having the gas stratagem in your palm of your hand. The gas orbital gas does a little bit more damage. I don't know exactly how much damage. I think it's like 25% more damage or something like that. Right? So, I mean, there is a little better. And it has a little more, like, width and stuff like that. But gas grenades are essentially the same thing. They are fantastic CC against very high tier enemies, while also being very good damage versus low to medium tier enemies, like tier 1, 2, even some tier 3s. Hi, Annie. Annie's mad at me. Gas grenades set my ass so many times, yeah. Like the power of just being able to throw a gas grenade at your feet, blows up, and then everything following you just gets CC and takes damage is insane. It's so good. Other grenades just don't have that same power. Getting my tax refund, Maple made me spend money. Wait, what? How did I make you spend money? Wait, what's going on? Did you get that purse, honey, yet? What about throwing knives? So, I saw an interesting comment on my one of my videos for like the tier list, and it's basically just like, you know, I'm undervaluing the throwing knives because you can use the throwing knives in like CQC situations to deal with like one-off enemies, but it so often will not kill the enemy you throw the throwing knife at, like so often. And maybe I'm being a bit harsh on it. Maybe it deserves to be a little higher than D tier, but like, I don't know. Throwing knives are like far too much of a meme. Stun grenade can be good versus chargers. Stun grenades goes off quicker and easier to land a headshot with the quasar when the charger stands still. Sure. But you lose everything else we just talked about. There's no lethality to it. The duration is terrible on a stun grenade in comparison. It's like 1/3 the amount of duration. Right. Stun grenades are like, to your point, I wouldn't say the chargers aren't hard to hit a quasar shot on their head, but for a Hulk, like hitting a Hulk's eye, yeah. I mean, stun grenades are great for that, right? Going for a Hulk's eye, like, if you're having trouble shooting a Hulk's eye when they're like under the effect of gas, that's totally fair. But the way I would counter that is like the Hulks often just fucking turn around, so you just shoot their radiator. Or the Charger turns around, so you can just shoot their butt. And they'll die regardless, right? So stun grenades really are just outclassed by gas grenade. Gas grenades make them attack each other. They don't specifically attack each other. They attack randomly around them. They're blind. They're like waving their hands around, firing their weapons randomly. Some attacks can do damage to friendly units, right? So like a Devastator's rockets can actually do damage to a friendly unit. Gas grenades are great, but it's hard to justify spending 1,000 SC for a single item. That, I mean, that was an opinion that was a good opinion, maybe like, you know, a month ago. But that, do you play the game? Have you played the game recently, Striker? You still have that opinion after they've buffed the rest of the Warbond? Maybe you're just, you don't know about the buffs. But why do you have such an opinion when you don't realize that? Hi, Luna. Welcome back. I always love the comments from someone that, like, you know, comments on something and they don't realize it changed. They're so confident, you know? Did they buff the weapon of drone? Yeah. Yeah. 3 weeks ago or something like that? Yeah, the gas guard dog is like insanely good now. Like easily like A+ S tier for bugs at least. Probably somewhere in the A tier for bots. Maybe a bit lower depending on how aggressive you play. And then versus Lumen, it's like A+, somewhere in that range. It's fantastic. And then Purifier also got buffed. Yeah, the Sterilizer is a lot better now. So the gas lasts longer. It lasts 10 seconds instead of 6 seconds now. It also does not have that stupid recoil it had before. And it also has better handling. So as far as like a pure support weapon, it's like much more usable than it was before. It's not like meta or anything like that, but it actually fits quite well with builds. It's getting a bit outshined by the gas guard dog, but that's fine. Gas guard dog is insane. Like, the thing that like stops the Sterilizer from being absolutely insane, and I did mention it to the devs, is just give the Sterilizer the ability to like create clouds of gas on the ground, and then all of a sudden the Sterilizer would be perfect. I don't think they would have to touch anything else about it. I set myself on fire by accident. So annoying. It's the problem with my current loadout, is that I don't have a way to kill Shriekers without hurting myself a lot of the time. Yeah, Gas Guard Dog is insanely powerful. Like, I would say the Ballistic Guard Dog is like better in more situations than the Gas Guard Dog. But the Gas Guard Dog is fantastic. Like, it's so fucking powerful. Especially with the new Predator strain that came out, what was it, a week ago or so? Especially with that new, strain of enemies. It's incredibly good. Shops here look at me like I'm a money bag. How's that, Annie? Do they just like see you walk in? They're like, ooh, let's try and sell her things. What is it? Blitzer Guard Dog. I said ballistic, but I guess it kind of sounds like that. Ballistic Guard Dog would be like ballistic, like projectiles. So the one that has a liver penetrator. And then I either say laser guard dog or ballistic guard dog, and then there's gas guard dog. Yeah, it probably just sounded like I was saying blitzer. Have you tried the kick emote while jetpacking? Yeah. It's funny how the laser guard dog was like top of the chain for months back. Now it's like the weakest. Yeah, I mean, that's just how power creep works, right? That's just kind of how power creep works. I mean, it's not bad per se. It's just it's lost that edge because it's not hard to keep the ballistic guard dog supplied with ammo. The gas guard dog has insane amounts of CC. The laser guard dog has really good uptime, but there's so many enemies that you wish it could kill that it just can't, right? Because it's light pen. What the fuck? Oh shit! Well, now I can't kill this. What? Why did it bounce so stupidly? Oh, that's really bad. Someone just called in a resupply, so now I can't blow up that nest. So I'm pretty sure the orbital napalm barrage can't do it. Maybe it can. Actually, maybe it can. I actually don't know if it has enough destruction damage to be able to do it. Let's check it. I could just get this charger to follow me into it, maybe. I don't think it should have blown it up already if it could. I don't think it has the damage. I don't think it can. Getting lucky that nothing's coming out of it. Alright, that's good. Maybe I can't close them? Yeah. Thought it maybe could. Never tested it. Oh! Dude, that charger did a full 180 on me. Quasar can't? No. Spear is the only AT weapon that can do it. Eagle Napalm can, I think. That would kind of check out. Because Eagle Napalm can destroy Fabricator. But no. I don't think even... No, Eagle Napalm shouldn't be able to. Can it? I remember doing it, but not 100% sure. The problem is that there's a lot of things that people say that they think it can, and I'm victim to that too. Is because sometimes the nest just randomly blows up due to an enemy, right? Or if you're at the heavy nest, it just dies to if the other nest gets blown up, right? Yeah, no, Gas Strike 100% can, because it could blow up sensor towers, right? Quasar cannot close the bug hole. It cannot. It cannot. Spear is the only rocket launcher that can blow it up. Napalm does 30 demolition force, so it can't. Thank you. Eagle Napalm can't? Okay. Airstrike can't. Airstrike 100% can. I've seen it. I close bug holes with it. Bug holes and Titan holes are different. Titan holes have higher destruction force necessary. I actually don't know the layout of this pump. Oh, it's all the way over there. Is that it? I don't think that is it. I destroyed a fab with this equal smoke. Yep. Funny enough, it has enough destruction force. Just kill a ball titan on top of the hole? Yep. The ball titan's body can kill it when it's dying. A charger can charge into it and kill it. A ball titan can step on it, like doing its melee attack. There's plenty of ways to close it with a Quasar, technically. But just shooting at it with a Quasar, it cannot. No. Blocking barrage 380s, yep. I was sleeping on this stratagem before. Blocking barrage is good. I tend to just bring the 380 though when I come to a nest. Because usually there's a bug breach anyways, so 2 for 1. Bug breach clear and AoE clear. Yeah, it's orbital precision, gas strike, 110mm rocket pods, 380, 120 should be able to do it. Hell pod, a hell pod can do it. So that means throwing in like an extra stratagem or a turret. I like having the ability to follow it up and clean it up when I miss. Yeah, totally fair. It's great. Totally fair. Liking gas strike due to the super low cooldown. It's great. I just bring gas grenades too often that I feel like I don't use the gas strike very much. Do you think they're gonna we're gonna complete the major order? I believe we're gonna we're on track with 1 day left to be able to do this. What about 2 Quasar shots? It's not a health bar 10-ton ninja. It's a pass or fail situation, right? A stratagem either has enough destruction force in order to do it, or it doesn't. So in the case of the Quasar, it just doesn't meet the requirement. Now, fabricators are different in the sense that they now have health bars, right? So it's a bit of a nuanced situation there. So as long as the weapon has enough pen, it can kill a fabricator now. But volatile nests don't work like that. They're just pass or fail. My friend who plays says the devs make major orders uncompletable for plot reasons. Maybe it's cool. All of the MOs are completable. The problem is that they're a varying level of difficulty. Right? And certain plot points will always happen, right? Just like in Dungeons and Dragons, a dungeon master will, you know, try and skew the party to a certain outcome, sort of, because they have certain story beats that they want to happen, right? But the player has some amount of control of how it unfolds, right? So like with Angel's Venture blowing up, right? It was probably always going to happen, right? But we had some amount of control of, you know, how many people got away and were saved and delaying it or something along those lines, right? Because naturally, the only way for us to complete it would be pretty unrealistic of like convincing 80% of the game's population to do certain things, right? And that's sometimes hard to do. Hey, quit attacking the bugs, Luna. You're attacking the bugs. Oh shit, I'm dead. Ugh. I'm dead. Oh, we get some crossroads. I do want more crossroad MOs. I like those. Those are fun. Spit. Let me just spit at me. My friend who plays says the devs make some... Got that. What's a crossroad MO? You are at a crossroads and you have 2 decisions to make. Go left or you go right. Or I guess there could be even more than that. We haven't had one in a while. Favorite MOs or kill X things? Save the children or get gas mines. I hope we get fucking gas mines, man. Gas mines are literally the only mines that I like truly appreciate. And it's like two main reasons. They're good, and they don't team kill. Very much. If you're dying to a gas mine, at that point it really is just your fault. Really want gas mortars. I kind of hope they don't do that because I feel like it would just make EMS mortar completely useless.
That's unfortunate.
Unless they like redesign EMS mortar somehow. So many fucking chargers, bro. Flame dog. I would love a hot dog. Show of stats? Like what kind of stats? Like career stats? Want to know how many war crimes you've committed. All right. It's not war crimes. Yeah, it's not war crimes if you can't get in trouble for it. Ba, 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 ba. Now, do keep in mind that I don't think the stats are very accurate.
GG's.
GG's! And I say that from the perspective of, especially for the first 2 months this game was out, they were not accurate. I think now they're probably tracking pretty accurately, but yeah. But once upon a time, they were not accurate at all. All right. Gaming Ramen. Rough Tickler and Nolan. I don't think I have any of you guys on my friends list. So let me bring up the friend code. Feel free to add it. It's on the left side of your screen. GG's fail. Sorry about the samples. That sucks. Rough tickler indeed. Feel free to add me. I'll get you in here. Bro, is there a timer on the black hole to hit the next planet? There is a timer on the on Super Earth, I believe. Because the way I believe it's working right now is that it's like a progress bar, and every time we lose an invasion on a Illumina planet, it ticks upwards, right? So I believe at the current rate, it's like it'll hit Super Earth in like 40 something days, if I remember correctly. I am looking for Rough Tickler, Noland, and Gaming Ramen. I'm Bob. Oh, we got Bob. Hi, Bob. And there's Rough Tickler. Hello, Bob. Now I'm just looking for, who was my last one? Gaming Ramen. They were asking about playing. Are they still here? That's really unfortunate. They were literally asking, when's my turn? Love the stat and death report inaccuracies. Got run over by a charger. Funny on the other side of the map killed you. Yeah. No. I wouldn't put a ton of confidence, I guess, is the way to put it. I wouldn't put a ton of confidence in the stats in the game. I think there's just some inaccuracies naturally with it. Like, for instance, like, the number of enemies killed seems way too low. It just seems too low. All right, I don't think we have Mr. Gaming Ramen, unfortunately, so Fatal, feel free to join back up. Get you in another game, we'll get you more samples. Me firing an airburst that took out 3 Helldivers? Nah, 65 friendly fire damage? Yeah, friendly fire was super weird. Me and a friend tested it at the very beginning of the game, and it was just super fucking weird. I request now for Cookout or Reprimand. I'll give you Cookout. Kind of feel like doing Cookout autocannon. It's a fun one. And then put on maybe Ultimatum. Heavy's only counts 1. Yeah. That's another one where it just seems wrong. When you kill a Ball Titan, that's 1 enemy killed. It reminds me of the Lord of the Rings with Gimli and Legolas, right? And they're, you know, that still counts as 1. Fun enemy. Super funny. Love it. It's my turn again? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not that many people are signed up right now, so grab you. Why do you keep accepting my requests? You're asking nicely. Doesn't feel like a demand. It's just, you know, you're being nice about it. I have, I don't know. What's up, Soundwave? How are you? I had a dream about World War Z, so I'm playing it right now. Nice. I feel bad that I never went back and played that game more. I played it a lot. Or, okay, maybe not a lot, but a good amount when it first came out. And I was left, like, kind of like meh at the end of the day when I played it. So I never went back and played it, though, like when they added, like, first person and the horde mode and just so much more content. So I kind of feel bad for not going back and trying it. Especially with how much I like Space Marines, too. Good, how are you? Doing good, buddy. Now, give me your credit card number. You want the fancy, silly numbers on the back, too? They're 100% building up the hive floors with these missions. My brother in Christ, you are just disappointing yourself in the future with a statement like that. That is like the cliche, like, gamer take that they then don't get that and then they're left angry at the game because we didn't get Hive Lords. Don't do that to yourself. It's possible, but, like, don't put so much certainty behind it. You're setting yourself up for failure.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Then I'm just gonna be sad. You see? Don't do that. Don't do it. Hey, Jdax. Good morning, buddy. How are you? Think of the 37 months. Crazy. Thanks, dude. How are you? How everything's been? I'm doing it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm late. It's all good. We'll grab you for the next one. It's okay, gaming. Gaming ramen. We'll grab you on the next one. It's all good. I don't get to watch much. I try to support you. Appreciate you, dude. It's very kind. Maybe we go north. I want to go north first. Football is well. It is well. Quite well. Also, chat, if you can help me out, try to remind me to, like, play ads while we're in the ship. If you can. I have, like, a bad habit of, like, forgetting to play ads while we're, like, just in the ship, you know, talking and doing random shit. Because it's, like, the worst when you get an ad while we're, like, literally on the planet playing. I get it. It's the worst. So if I play the ad during the ship, it stops it from playing during the mission, which is nice. At least on Twitch. I don't know how the fuck it works on YouTube yet. And for those of you who don't know, I have no control over, like, some ad placements. So when it plays during the mission, I didn't make it do that. Twitch just has a thing where if I don't play a certain amount of ads per hour, it gave me a much lower split on ads. So they sometimes just force ads. But oh, I didn't know that guy was coming. But if I play ads on the ship, it prevents a lot of the ads from happening while on planet. They'll still sometimes happen, but there should be a lot less. But also, as a content creator, I'm really bad at, like, doing ads. Like, I really should be caring more about playing ads to support myself. I am not very good at it. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm not gonna play the ad now, but yeah, try to help me out. If you guys, like, if I'm out in the ship and I'm just, like, not playing an ad, just be like, yo, go streamer ads. Because it's best to do them on the ship because, like, you know, I'll talk during the game. Got you, thank you. Thank you. Because I know people hate it. I totally get it. Nobody wants to be watching a live stream and all of a sudden, midway through the combat, you know. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's right, I got this. Should be very weak. Oh no, I'm slowed! Jesus Christ! What was that slow, dude? It lasted forever. Slow literally lasted forever. Dude, that one death resulted in so many more deaths. Terrible. The biggest streamers' ads are, like, off the charts if you're not subscribed. Yeah, I'm not like that. I do the bare minimum to hit the better, like, percentage of like, split, because it's 30% if I play less and it's 55% ad share if I play 3 minutes of ads an hour. And I feel like 3 minutes of ads an hour is pretty fair. You know, it's You know, I think it's pretty fair, honestly. I don't think that's that crazy. But like, yeah, some of the bigger streamers, fuck, they'll do like 7 minutes of ads an hour. And it's like, holy fuck. Now, I don't know if you guys realize, but they are making a fucking killing doing that. Like, some of the bigger streamers, they get like 5, 10K viewers. Playing that many ads a stream, they stream for like 6 hours. They're making like 10 grand sometimes. If they're getting a high volume of like new, like people coming by the stream and watching those ads, like, dude, they make a killing. It's like 5, 10 grand. It kind of depends on how many people are actually watching the ads. Yeah, especially during drops. Yeah, especially during drops, because there's a lot of people that are coming by the channel that aren't subbed. So, it's wild. You think Helldivers will do drops? I talked to the guys that do that kind of stuff. I was like, yo, I think it would be a really good idea for Helldivers to do more drops. First, people like free stuff. But second, drops are great for like free marketing. What are drops? So on Twitch, games like partner with Twitch, and if you watch live streams based on that game, you can get like in-game rewards. Right? There's so many Brute Commanders. Oh my god. Everywhere I look, there's another Brute Commander. So many Brute Commanders. Another one. Another one. So anyways, yeah. Just Helldivers hasn't done Twitch drops since literally when the game first came out. And I think it's a missed opportunity for any live service game. You know? Because not only does it bring more attention to the game, right? Because people will see it more on Twitch, which is a really big platform. But also, it keeps people connected with the game, right? Because they'll come across, you know, content creators like myself. And those content creators will, you know, keep you informed about the video game. You know? Did they respond positively to your inquiry about more drops campaigns? Yes. In jest, basically what they said to me was, we want to do more drops. We just didn't do more drops because the first year of the game felt like they were just trying to survive, quote unquote. Not a direct quote, but like basically that, like they felt like they were in survival mode for the whole of the first year the game was out. Which is fair. Which is fair with all the controversy and, you know, learning how to run a live service game, the ups and downs the game had. I get it. I totally get it. So their goal is to do more things of that nature. It was another reason why they didn't do a creator program prior. They wanted to do it, but they just didn't feel like it was the right time to do it, and they were stretched too thin. Which is totally fair. I think everything they said there was absolutely fair. So I was like, oh, cool. All right. But I did talk to the staff about that, and they seem very receptive to it, wanting to do more of it. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. The game's crashing a lot these days. Helldivers? I'd say the opposite. Since the new year, my game has actually been like, you know, very stable, honestly. Less. Oh, sorry, less. You said less. You said less. Dyslexia. Reading comprehension. My bad. Sorry. 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 My bad. Apologies. Melee. I love doing that. Forcing the melee and just shooting their mouth. Very fun. I do get frame drops in Gloom area. Yeah, the Gloom is very hard for it to render. Especially, The towns are very, very resource heavy. I have a lot of crashes lately. What kind of hardware are you running? Have you done like a verify files and stuff like that? Because genuinely the game is a lot more stable, so it tells me that there might be something more unique on your side. Some people delete their app data folder on Steam and just reinstall the game that way, basically giving you a fresh reinstall. Some people verify files, you know, making sure your drivers are up to date. Make sure there's no like other weird things going on. I've been getting problems with terminals and game objectives being unstable. Unfortunately, that's just been a thing the entire game has been going through. And it has to do with like players connecting and disconnecting. It's like it's a network thing. Like when the host of the game disconnects or loses connection for a second, it'll host migrate. And when a host migrates, the game will sometimes not sync properly. And it's been like a problem since the game first came out. You know, like those consoles like not being able to be interacted with and stuff like that. It just gets really wonky. And that's why some people can't interact with certain players or interact with certain consoles. Some people can. Right? Like it's, yeah. They just genuinely need to keep working on that to make it more stable. But it's not, this is not the first peer-to-peer game that has had that problem. Right? Destiny has had that problem before, right? Like it's a peer-to-peer issue. It's like resyncing after a new host. Game constantly attracts like 100k players. Adding Twitch drops would definitely help. Just keep people connected to the game, right? And people love free shit. It brings a lot of like genuinely good like sentiment towards a game when you give them free skins and shit like that. And then the last part is it's free marketing, dude. It brings Twitch streamers that don't normally stream this game to the section, right? So like more people coming and live streaming this game would just be genuinely really good. And you might be like, well, why aren't you worried that they're gonna like take your viewers? Not necessarily. The philosophy of, you know, a rising tide rises all boats, or whatever the fuck the saying is, something like that, is very true. It's very true when it comes to content creation. More eyes in general on the particular game is just better overall. It does like go inverse at a certain point where like the game is so popular, like the game becomes so popular like you just get drowned out, but it's usually like an extreme of the situation. Look at Space Marines 2. Space Marines 2 is a weird one though. Space Marines 2 is like dead as fuck on Twitch though. But that's more of a problem of the gameplay is not super replayability or replayable. And the second part is like the game has been struggling to keep people interested with enough content. Specifically with this gun he's running, holds the ammo. Autocannon? Yeah. Yeah, the autocannon is on my back, and then the cookout is my main weapon. It's a shotgun. Yeah, drops in Space Marines 2 did amazing. Well, Space Marines 2 did the other side of drops where you do paid drops. And as a content creator, that shit goes so hard. Like, I'll be honest, man. That paid the bills for a bit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, paid drops are a really good source of income for a streamer. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Like, it's an amazing way to support your Twitch community or your streaming community when they do that. And you can, as a viewer, you should kind of think of it as technically all of those streams are technically sponsored streams, because it's a way to do a sponsored stream without doing a sponsored stream, essentially. Because they are essentially paying live streamers to stream their game. They're just doing it in a very roundabout way. So you should probably look at anyone who is streaming paid stream or what drops as a sponsored stream. More or less. It's not one-to-one, but yeah. Hi, Annie. How's the retail therapy? She's so mad. That's not to one-to-one. What's not one-to-one? I'm done shopping. Oh! I just got sat on. What are you talking about, sponsor stream? Oh, we're just talking about like Twitch drops and, you know, the paid Twitch drops. The paid Twitch drops are the game's way of doing a sponsor stream without doing a sponsor stream. It's like somewhere in the middle. Is it worth grabbing the egg? If you need samples on tier 10, yeah. It's 2 ultra rares, like super rares, and 4 rares. So, yeah, it is worth it. You know, if you need the samples, it's a nice little boost. Mutated ball titans are not in the game, or they have not mutated yet. Ball titans have not mutated yet. I'll just say it that way. Sorry, didn't spawn in the homies. I'm being silly. Got a napalm barrage on that breach. Careful, guys. These insects got crazy. Yeah, they did. Drops should also include resources to encourage players to watch. What do you mean by that? Imagine needing 3,000 super credits and a drop gives you 10k. I don't quite know what you mean by that. Like, are you just saying that they add super credits to the drops? Oh, that's bad luck. Oh, that's such bad timing. The Brute Commander knocks me over. I disagree with that one, Secret Squirrel. The games that do resources as Switch drops tend to be games that have some amount of pay to win to them. And I think in this case, like, I don't know. Them maintaining a cosmetic approach reduces the FOMO effect a lot. But I see where you're coming from. Damn, this heaviness really fucked us up. Oh, I think I just killed someone. That's really unfortunate. Dude, fucking trying to read chat. I ain't so hard. No, you're fine, brother. I think all of us had a rough nest. It didn't go well for me either. I mean, luckily the OBJ is easy. Funny enough. I have to turn off the Streamlabs bot thanking all of my subs. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, though. Appreciate it, but I want the spam. How do I turn it off? Gotta remember where to turn it off.
Quedan 20 minutos para la misión.
There we go.
Bichos, al suroeste.
All right, sorry. We're good. Things aren't half as scary when Annie is trying to kill. True. It's always a good time. Ooh, car. Oh shit! Hi.
Señalando ubicación, al suroeste.
Dude, we gotta kill that nest. I guess we'll... Okay, I don't know what I want to do here. Gotta kill that nest, but we also gotta, like, drop off this egg. Since we have the car, we might as well just go drop it off. Someone needs to call in... Okay, nest is dead. Drop egg off. Then I'll go back for the objective.
Estructura de colmena terminida destruida.
Fuck! Fuck! And of course they headshot me. Wait, where's Ruff going? Jesus.
Avanzada de bichos a la vista. Prepárense para
Good buddy. It says it shows that there's a tire there, but there actually isn't. Oh fuck, team is just dying. I'm honestly just gonna go on foot. We'll just revive them. Unfortunately, we didn't revive Fatal, so now we're behind on revives. Oh no. Oh no, bro. Oh no. This mission's spiraling. This mission's spiraling. I kind of need to just beeline the main. Lock in. Yeah. I have to go off on myself and just do main objective at the beeline.
Objetivo secundario cerca.
That one nest. Yeah, I mean, the mega nest just went super bad for us. We did a really bad job of clearing it.
Objetivo disponible. Estratagema
It
crítica para
went
objetivo
terribly.
fuera de servicio.
It is what it is. It was bad for everybody though. No one person. Oh fuck. How much snow do you have up there right now? A fuckload. Like so much. Over the last like couple days we got so much. What the You managed to dodge that so carefully. Oh fuck, bro. Alpha Brood Commanders are wild, man. I thought they died. No, they're just getting spawned. This is a bad variant, not gonna lie. It's the Alpha Brood Commander variant. So it's literally just a fuckload of Brood Commanders constantly being spawned at you. So you have to deal with like 3 times the amount of enemies that are like extremely dangerous. I don't think that's gonna fly far enough, but whatever. I also think we're really low on anti-tank damage. There we are. Called in a resupply? I don't know where it is though. Is it by us? Oh yeah, it's on point. Dude, no! I broke my leg and I'm out of ammo! Jesus Christ. Alpha Brood Commanders. Where the hell is the resupply? I don't know where the resupply is. It's somewhere over there. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, it's cooked. I don't know where the resupply is. It's cooked. I don't know where the resupply is. Countless number of enemies, and then I got headshot by the Picard dog. So you play hockey? No. I haven't played in a long time. So the game can still give you a hard time. I don't know if I'd call this a hard time. We just weren't paying attention. Open beta for robot game I've been waiting for is finally working. What robot game? Mecha Break. Oh, it's like a mech game. Oh, okay. Cool. Bob, just run away from this area. Come back later. I don't think it's me. No. I have to wait another 2 minutes. was wondering why a mech game would control like an Ace Combat game. I've never been a mech fan, personally. I like Ace Combat, though. Very fun. I've been wondering when the next Ace Combat game would come out. So I feel like they could do some really cool things with the more modern hardware that we have now, right? I still haven't figured out how to use the music bot thing. There's a lot of YouTube tutorials. Yeah, just look up like how to get music running on my stream or yeah. Wait, did it bug out? Uh-oh. I think it bugged out. Yep. Oh, I think it's just cooked. It's actually just fucked. I think the objective blew up. I can hear it, and I can see it, but it's just gone. Well. F. That just sucks. I normally don't see this, or at all, just because normally I just sit next to the objective and I don't leave it. Cursed mission. Yeah. And I doubt Fatal can see it also. So I think it's just cooked. It's just done. I've never seen this one though, where it's literally just disappeared and I can hear it. No, you can't do a new probe because it's on the ground still. So, it's cooked. We can try and extract with this. Samples at least, though. I didn't reload it. Dude, what is this bug breach? It's still going? Shut up, Siri. A little too close. It's cooked. Well, alright. Joel's fucking with us right now. That bug breach is one of the longest bug breach I've seen in a long time. It's like one of those like 3-minute plus bug breaches. I think this is the first mission I've failed in like 2 months. That's unfortunate. I guess I wouldn't count as a fail though, because we actually could have done it. It just bugged out. Oh my god. Make some noise, please. Jesus. I need ammo. Hello, Miss Pips. How's it going, buddy? What up, Smoothie? You're having a great day. I am having a good day, buddy. How are you? Dude, what the how many... Oh my god. I'm just getting like a never-ending supply of, I think, patrols that are fucking with me. There's no way he did the infinite charge into a headshot. Okay, dude. That sucks. Unfortunate. Headshot damage. I love it. Good evening, Black Inferno. How are you? I should have just dove down the hill. Would have been safer.
Fondos adicionales para refuerzos aprobados.
I didn't realize he was doing the infinite charge until it was too late, and he just headshot me. So it was over. I don't even think we have that many. Like, I almost want to just exit the mission. Because I don't even think we have that many samples to extract with. But I guess we should probably try and get something out of it. I hate the infinite charge. Yeah, it's something that I've been hoping that they can fix for a long time now. It's really annoying when they start doing it. And there's like nothing you can do other than hopefully flinch them. What's the infinite charge? It's basically what we're explaining. They just, you know how brute commanders can charge? They can do that infinitely. And they can change directions, and then they're at that heightened speed essentially indefinitely. And basically he just did it there. Where he wasn't actually charging at me, he was just infinitely charging, so he was able to charge towards me and then immediately headshot me. Instead of just charging towards me and that's it. Because they're supposed to charge at you, knock you to the ground, and then like have a recovery animation, right? But doesn't Cookout stop them? No. They'll still be charging. You can knock them back. You can stop them from like, you can stop them from being close to you, but they'll still be charging. You can stop it if you press... No, it's the same thing. You can stagger them, but they'll still be charging. It does not stop the infinite charge. The only way they stop is if they die. Or you take off their head. Charges found new tech. Very useful.
Fondos adicionales para refuerzos aprobados.
It's a good thing chargers can't do it. That would be crazy if they could do it.
El destructor aliado ha abandonado el escuadrón.
Does Arc Thrower stop charging chargers? It does. It stuns them. But just be careful. When the stun duration ends, they can start the stun, or like the charge, immediately again. Right? Does that make sense? Like, it'll stun them, but then it will restart immediately. Ah, fuck. Is my lobby open? It is. Fuck. Not bad. And I can't even select him to kick him. Fuck! Fortunately, our friend disconnected, so someone joined immediately. Like, I appreciate the matchmaking being that fast, but that's way too fast. Give the person who disconnects at least a minute or two to reconnect. Unless that person just quit out. They could have just quit out, maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know. Oh. What new guns balance? What does that mean?
Aliado uniéndose a escuadrón. Enviando Helldiver. Superdestructor abandonando órbita. Transbordador de extracción de emergencia enviado.
wonder if we go back to the mission now. Maybe I re-rendered it. I just thought about that. Because it could be like a render issue.
Están atacando, yo lo tomaré. Atacando, yo lo tomaré. Tiempo estimado, 1 minuto 30 segundos.
Crashed, but all good. Sorry, nah, you're fine. It was just a rough mission, brother. Nah, you're good. Don't worry about it. I bought a lot of socks. Why'd you buy so many socks, Andy?
Tiempo estimado, 1 minuto.
Clay said the changes to the ultimatum, the sickle reverted a lot of quality of life change improvements. Which ones? I'd like to see them unnerf the ammo for the incendiary auto shotty. I think it's fine. It's a really good shotgun.
30 segundos.
Because I was angry? Why were you angry? Like at the store? And include the ultimatum again and held pod optimization? I think it's fine. The ultimatum's insanely powerful. They're such good socks. Oh, that's cool.
Tiempo
What's the
estimado,
brand?
10 segundos. Despejar zona de aterrizaje.
Angry at you. Annie. I'm sorry.
Pelícano 1 llegando
Some
a la
Japanese, right?
tormenta.
Gotcha. Breaker Incendiary should just be able to go full auto.
Aquí Pelícano 1 preparando.
I think that's what the spray and pray is supposed to do. I think they're trying to separate the spray and pray from the incendiary auto. More or less.
Realizando despegue. Lanzamiento de transbordador en 20 segundos. Extracción.
Charger's turning on a swivel.
Iniciando ascenso.
Was that fixed? Ball Titan heads are the same. What? Changes to the 500 kg headbox? That seems the same. Gas not stopping Alpha Commander charges? That was changed? We just know that sometimes gas doesn't stop enemies because they're locked into an animation. They basically have to play out the animation. Multiple dropship spawns causing the game to crash. Oh, I haven't played bots, so I wouldn't know that one. But all the ones prior to that, Chargers always did that. I never saw a comment saying that they fixed that. There's always been a theory that, like, it has something to do with, like, if you're host or not. Because they just randomly just fucking do a 90-degree turn sometimes. Changes to the 500 kg hitbox. Yeah, I don't even know what that means. How would you test that? Ball Titan heads seem exactly the same. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, gas stopping, not stopping crew commanders. That's... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about these. Says he's calling them out in the balance dog. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just... What does he mean by Ball Titan heads? I'm so confused. Do we get a new dispatch? Gloom covered for your primes predicted to thicken in coming hours. The equipment enabling the Helldivers Gloom expedition is designed to withstand low bloom levels. Given the heightened risk, there will be no further operations on Fourier Prime after major orders completed. Oh, okay. Bum, 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 dun, dun. Good news. Update on the gas grenade. I see your perspective. It just doesn't fit my playstyle. Oh, okay. Sometimes you hit Ball Titan head straight on, and they'll blow out the back of their head. That's not a Ball Titan head issue. That's projectiles. That's been happening for the last 6 months since Escalation of Freedom. It's the same problem the Ultimatum has. Recoilless has had that. And it's not just versus Ball Titans. It happens versus every enemy in the game. Sometimes the projectile just phases through enemies. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. All right. Anyways, let's grab the next group. All right, Gaming Ramen, are you here? Pradana, Maze, Gaming Ramen. Oh, Annie's showing me pictures of the talks. Annie, do you want me to show chat the pictures? It's probably an issue with indirect impacts of projectiles. Not sure. All I know is that it happens on, I think, it happens on all the AT weapons outside the Quasar. I don't think I've ever seen it happen on the Quasar. It definitely happens on the Ultimatum. Like, it happens on a fuckload of like projectile weapons. I don't think I've seen it happen on a grenade launcher, but it's possible I just didn't notice it because you fire so many. Yeah, but you know how the Ultimatum disappears? Mm-hmm. So when it disappears from me, my friend on his screen sees it, hit the target. Oh, so it's literally just like a networking problem. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Weird. Gotcha. Cool. That's funny. That's interesting. Oh my god, it's snowing? Nice. Sounds wonderful. Game Ramen, you're here? Sick. Let me show my thing. Friend code on the left side of the screen. My brother's doing a marathon. Hopefully it's not too much snow that actually affects the marathon. Is it like a lot of snow? Because I mean, if it's just a small amount, it might not even stay on the ground. It would basically just work as rain. It's snowing right now and tomorrow. If it's not too much snow, it should be fine. How much? Like, is it a lot of snow? It's gonna be slippery? Not necessarily. If it's a small amount of snow, it'll be basically just water, right? It'll hit the ground, melt immediately. It'll just be like it's raining. Be the same as rain, just a little colder. But if it's a lot of snow, yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that's gotta be rough.
Oh shit, we have a low level in okay. Time to grab some shambles.
Now request a jar 5, sure. If it melts, then freezes? Yeah, it depends on air temp. Water is still slippery. Sure. Mm-hmm. But it'd just be like it's raining and during a marathon, which is not that big of a deal. Trying to look over Luna's shoulder.
Oh god, Maze has got the car and the nuke. Oh Jesus.
What do I bring? Quasar? Do that. Should not run. And it's cold. Well, I mean, he'd be fine if it's cold, because you just wear more layers. As a runner, he'll be fine. But slippery? Yeah, I mean, depending on how much snow. But they'll also throw down, like, ice. Or de-icing, right? They'll either do the roads with de-icing fluid. Or, which is basically just, like, salted water. Or they will put salt down. So they should be fine. Dude, Brandon, please, thank you. I got scolded for not coming to eat when it's ready for food. Sorry, it's that long mission, man. I apologize. I'm my first person with that. Dude, what the hell? Why gotta do that? I mean, just did a fucking U-turn on me randomly. Crazy. I managed to talk my way out of it. Flowers, ooh. Smart, smart, smart. Here, we'll just go around.
Descarga orbital en camino. Apártense. Estructura de colmena termínida destruida.
Someone ended the game and left because the terminal didn't spawn. We could have ran around and picked up resources. No, I would do the same as them. I would just leave and restart the mission. If a terminal doesn't spawn, I'll just leave. Unless we're like 5 minutes away from the thing spawning, right? Like, or like the ship coming in. If the ship comes in 5 minutes, that's different. I love the Dominator. I don't use it on bugs enough. It's a fantastic weapon. So good on bugs. Takes a little bit of patience though. I think a lot of people don't go for weak spots too often. And it's very good on bugs. Bit sluggish. It is, but it feeds into the playstyle. This Mega Nest, man, is not letting up. We just got another bug breach. Alright, now I guess we'll go on that side. Did someone get the Baltine nest over there?
Yes, I got the ball time.
Alright, sick. Sick, 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 sick. So the chat placement, I forgot to put it back.
Unfortunately, though,
I
that's why you
apologize.
saw maybe like 6 ball times.
Thank you for mentioning it. Ah, I got one shot. Ugh. I'm behind on everything in stream, it feels like. Oh no, I'm probably stuck in here. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Alright. Stealth charger, bug.
Solicitud aprobada. Refuerzos enviados. Democracia entregada.
Front cage, front cage.
Kinda want my ship back. I don't know where this other impeller is. What game? Are you asking what game am I currently playing? Doesn't it say on the stream? It's Helldivers 2.
Objetivo completado.
Does it not say what game I'm playing on YouTube? What about peak physique armor? It's like fantastic with the Dominator. It ups. I just would rather have the extra ammo on the reload speed, because it doesn't bother me that much. I don't find the handling that bad on the Dominator. I find the reload and ammo to be a bigger concern, especially when you're playing bugs. If you're playing bots, it's all different. You don't really need the ammo as much. Okay. So while we were doing that, Maze was just driving around doing the objective. Love that. Gasgarda makes the bloom bugs chill. I mean, they're already chill. I mean, I would argue gloom bugs are easier than normal bugs. Just because they pop, explode, and then do damage to their other enemies.
Can you spawn, please?
You got him, G4?
He's pretty busy right now. Yeah, you can risk me.
Want Predator's back? Same! It's crazy we still don't have him. We have block song? I think we did. I don't know why I called that in myself. I kind of like just muscle memoried that for some reason. Just respies over here. I don't know why I called that in. Snow ain't gonna affect my shopping. That's an excellent Annie quote. I want our head to revert the sound of the jar back. I do miss the old sound of both the jar dominator and the eruptor. It sounded better before. I agree. Absolutely agree. Hi, Annie. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, strawberry mania. That's a lot of fucking strawberries. That is a ton of strawberries, Annie. Watch out for the orbital napalm. Sorry. I don't know what that bounced like crazy close to you. I didn't even want that to be over by you. I want the strawberry cake. Did you play Killing Floor 3? Nah, I didn't have a beta code. I signed up and everything. They didn't send me one. I was so sad. How was it, Pips? I think your editor was telling me that you guys played it and you enjoyed it, right? You want one? Is it still even active? I don't even know. I got you. Oh, thanks, man. I mean, I pre-ordered it. I couldn't believe I didn't get a code. I signed up like a month ago.
I hear it.
What do you think, Pips? Are you happy with it? Would you play more? Ugh.
Oh my goodness, I almost shot the shit out of you.
I mean, it blew up next to me. I'm surprised I'm not dead. Send you soon. Had a really fun time. Too much work, so didn't get to play tons, but it was fun. Played well. That's good. Hell yeah. I look forward to playing more. Thanks, man. That's good to hear. Because I mean, at this point, it's basically the end product. They're probably just gonna do some balance changes and some hot fixes and stuff like that. Because it's coming out so soon. Because what is it, March 23rd? Or something? I don't know. I pre-ordered it, so. Looking forward to trying it out. What's Killing Floor? Killing Floor is a, I don't know if it was ever on consoles, but it's a wave-based survival game where it has a bunch of different characters that you can play as, and it goes for a very like gore-centric like approach on like zombies and enemies and stuff like that. It's a popular PC franchise. Like I said, I don't know if it ever went to console. Very, yeah. Tongue-in-cheek, yeah. How am I missing that guy? What's going on? So weird, they're like walking over to me. It is on console? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it's an interesting game. It's an interesting game. We'll be checking it out. But very, very much think like Black Ops, you know, zombies meets like a little bit deeper of a gameplay loop as far as like character progression and the mechanics. Yeah. But it's like a defensive horde mode game. Thank you, Cushing boy. Tier 1, 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Let me try that code for you, Mr. Pips. Hide it. Take a product. Successful. Wait. Oh, it says Nightfall for beta testing. Wait, is that the wrong game? Wait, what is Nightfall? Is that the beta? I think it said Nightfall somewhere. Why does it say Nightfall? That's weird. I think it worked. I think. Yeah, I mean, I pre-ordered it, so there's the pre-order, but there's also... Thank you all for joining close beta. I think so. Pick your games. I mean, I can install it. I had the game pre-ordered already, so that's why I'm a bit confused because I pre-ordered the game, so it was already in my library, quote unquote. But I mean, I can install. It's already done? When I pre-ordered the game, did it already preload? I'm so confused. How is it already done? Wait, it's only 4 bytes. That's why. Why is it only 4 bytes? I'm so confused. What? Like, look, it literally says 4 bytes. It's a dummy file. You need to access the branch code. Oh. Forget. Where do I change the branch? Betas? Well, there's no beta participation. There's another code you need to get, the beta. I'll send it to the Discord. Oh, okay. Okay. Weird. What a weird way of doing the beta. I've never seen it done this way. Oh yeah, I'll be checking out the new Doom game for sure. No idea if I'm gonna like it though. I'm a bit worried that I won't like. I'm assuming I added there.
Ow!
Cool. I think we're good. It's doing the thing! It's doing the thing! Pips! Thanks, Pips. What a G, dude. I still have no idea why I didn't get a code. I'm offended. It's like they don't like me. Ghost of Yotai? Yeah, very excited for Ghost of Yotai. I'll be buying a PS5 Pro for that. Have you played Ghost of Tsushima? Yep. It was great. And I played the DLC. Oh, fuck. I got body blocked by a teammate. Also, my game is super stuttery because of the download. Do you have any VR? I used to. Then I sold it. What's up? What?
You were stuck running.
It's because I'm downloading a game. Next game I'm waiting for is Age of Shadows. I have no idea if that game's gonna be good. I have extremely low expectations. I'll check it out when it comes out, just cause like, you know, if it's bad, you can make content on a bad game. But yeah, my expectations of AC Shadows are quite low. Basically for me right now, it's Monster Hunter Wilds, which comes out next week. Very excited to be playing that. Already pre-ordered the game. I didn't reload. Oh shit, I'm gassing! I'm gassed! No. It's an AC game, kind of know, get yourself into. Always enjoy the loops. Cool. Yeah, I feel like the loops have been getting worse as time goes on. Or they're so similar that I just get bored of it. So. It'd be interesting to see if it's actually a good take on it. Good iteration. Or if it's just like Valhalla where it regressed in so many ways. Because like you could argue that like Origin started something. Valhalla built on it successfully, and the Valhalla regressed. So, we'll see if it's a return to form or not. That's done. It's done! I was gonna say my game's running much better now. The f just knocked me over? Is happening? Did a hell bomb? Did he try to kill me to a hell bomb or something? I'm so confused. Last ACT games I played were Black Flag Unity. I think Origins and Odyssey were fairly good, actually. But they're not AC games in a traditional sense. But at the same time, as a Black Flag enjoyer, Odyssey did give me those Black Flag kind of vibes in the sense that like you have a ship and you're sailing around, going to different islands, doing side quests on land. I 100% believe the last good game was Black Flag. If all we're saying is good, I'd say Odyssey. If you're saying great, I'd say Black Flag. Because I thought ALC was a good game. It was like an 8 out of 10 for me. But like 9 out of 10 or higher? Yeah, I would say probably say Black Flag. I've heard good things about Unity though. Unity especially now, like after so much time. Like all the problems have been addressed. I enjoyed Mirage, and I don't hunger for an old school AC game as much as other people do. I don't really want to play an old school AC game. Make cat bigger. The cat is literally not even on screen, dude. I can't do that for you. I'm just gonna give you back your points. Neither of them are Assassin's Creed games. Mirage? I'd call Mirage an Assassin's Creed game. But Odyssey or Origins, they're very different. Very different. They're Assassin's Creed adjacent. Wargamer, thank you for the tier 1 4 months. Welcome back. Unity still has some of the best hardcore. That's what I've heard. You know, after all the problems Unity had, it's actually turned out to be quite a good game after they fixed all the problems it had at launch. What language are you going for, Maze? Japanese, alright. Got you. Gotcha. Odyssey's good. I think Odyssey is a good game. It's just not like an amazing Assassin's Creed game. it's a good game though. Like Greece was depicted really cool. The boss fights were interesting. Love the mythology tie-ins. The DLC, especially the Atlantis one, was quite good. It's just the game kind of drags on eventually, as most Ubisoft games do, and they turn into checklist simulators. But if you can avoid doing that, I think the game was quite strong. And had some very interesting side quests and themes. But Valhalla, after you leave Norway, it lost me. Valhalla, just, you leave Norway. Norway was cool. I liked Norway. And then, yeah, it sucked. It was bad. So, alright. Fatal. I'll run an ad while we're doing this. Fatal, we'll get you in here. Anyone else want to join in? Check out Like a Dragon. Nah, I don't care for Yakuza games. Not my cup of tea. Benzi and Pradana. J up. I'd like to join, but I still suck at level 8. Hey, you can join, brother. We'll get you through it. Yeah, I don't know. Yakuza games just never jive with me. Not my cup of tea. I can respect them though, but not for me. Any, did you get your strawberry cake? Was it good? What was the last person? Benzi, Pradana. Pradana, feel free to rejoin, bud. Was it good, Annie? It's like adult Persona. There's very few Japanese games, like actual Japanese games that I like truly enjoy that.
Does Nikar want to play? If
It's-
he wants to play, I can make room.
It's just like the style of game. Could join next game. All right, sounds good. He's making some coffee, so we're
Okay,
good.
cool.
Ooh, and he's got a picture of the cake. Ooh, that's a big strawberry. Strawberry. How much strawberry was in it, though? Was it like a lot of strawberry? Like, I'm assuming there's a layer of strawberry in the middle. Not a lot. Okay. That's good. Because I feel like you can go too far on strawberry. Show them the other photos. Okay. I show them the factory, or like the front. It looks so soft. I don't know why. Just the way that like pastry has been made. So soft.
I hear stalkers.
Moke. Oh, I've had moke. Chi. It's mochi. Mochi. Yummy. Yeah, we landed on a stalker nest. I got it in a second. Don't make me hungry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I repent. Wait, why is there a fucking bug breach happening down there? There's another stalker layer right there. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm rolling! I'm rolling! Dude, I'm so fucked. Everything's fine. I didn't think I would go that far forward when I started. Wait. Oh. See, I just did it. My invisible AT round. Did you see how, like, it just disappeared? Like, it didn't even, like, fly towards the Ball Titan. It just disappeared immediately after coming out of my, immediately coming out of the barrel. It's the same thing as the ultimatum. The spear does it, too. Did you just spear that poor stalker? That's almost rude. I'll need to hit the gym after this. Oh my god, Maple. Show the guys the Wagyu. Alright, 1 second. Is that the picture from the other night, or did you send it to me just now? I've had it with the Quasar. I've never had it with the Quasar, but that's good to know that it's all projectiles then. Because I never had it with the Quasar. I was saying it before, like I was like, I don't know if it happens with that weapon. But okay, that's good to know. Thank you for filling me in. You have the other night? Alright, give me a second, I'll find it. It's that.
So was that just 3 stalker there?
It's that Wagyu. Any new Illuminates? Not yet. Not yet. What's so good about the beef? Very fatty. Very fatty.
Yes, I'm like that, Maple.
You don't want it?
It's yours.
Oh, thank you. Oh. Wait, it is mine. I forgot I brought a mech. Oh, shit. Thank you. That's so nice of me. You, like, delivered it to me. I forgot I, like, fell down after calling it in. I think I have dementia, chap. Is that Mentra? Yeah, Wagyu is just like very like fatty, very buttery, like the texture is extremely smooth. Like melts in your mouth kind of smooth. So it's just considered like one of the best meats that you can have steak-wise, right? Beef-wise.
Napalm, napalm, napalm.
I think you should run that marathon tomorrow too. I would be able to run like maybe 3 kilometers and then I'd be dead. I'd pass away at a mile too. Yeah. That's kind of weak, Maplewood. Hey, I don't run anymore. The last time I ran was like maybe 7, 8 years ago before I got shin splints, and now it's just painful. It's fucking painful to run. Hi, Dengara. How are you, buddy? How you doing, buddy? Good morning. Is Mr. Shawarma still here? How my VIPs doing? My wife used to be a marathon runner. And she tried to run. It's not good. Wait, what? Did it just go poorly? I'm kind of getting the impression it just went poorly. Shin splints suck. It's basically just really painful to run. Basically just a bunch of pain on my shins. That didn't happen when I was younger at all. It happened later in life. I can run for a while, but then all of a sudden it gets inflamed and then it just gets painful. Not fun. Yolota looks like what I've been running the last night. Oh, okay. Sick, sick. Great minds think alike. Run a bunch of half marathons. I don't think I could ever do a full. I don't know if I'd ever want to do a full. I hate running. The only reason I ever ran was for like sports. You know, 1500 run, 800 meter, 1500 meter, like, you know, some sprinting, like stuff like that. And then I did like 10Ks as part of a triathlon, because I did triathlons because my swim coach convinced me to try them. And they were fun. Like, I'm a really good swimmer. So I was always out of the water like first, second, third. out of the water in a marathon, but I would always like suck. I wasn't that bad at cycling, but I would get like, I'd lose a bunch of places. I'd be like 10th after the bike, and then after the run I would like drop so many places. I'm not a good runner, and I don't like running. And because I don't like running, it makes me a bad runner. So yeah, running was never my thing. So duathlons was fun though. Biking and swimming. I like running over swimming. I'm a land-based creature. I'm a sea-based creature. I tried swimming. The trick to swimming is not to suck in water. True. Yeah, as you get older, running becomes pretty hard on the body. Swimming maintains like a certain amount of like, you know, ease, you know? It's just not hard on your body when you swim. Like, you can make it hard on your body depending on like how strong your joints are, so you gotta be careful. But other than that, swimming's great. Don't worry, Annie. I'll teach you everything I know. I'm gonna make you a great swimmer. You're gonna love it. Cycling's pretty easy. Cycling is pretty damn easy. You just gotta be careful. It's dangerous. It can be quite dangerous to do. Unless you live in a country where they actually respect cyclists. That's not really Canada or the US. So, careful on that one, you know what I mean? Should probably get the ET shot him. Beauty. Where is the ball titan nest? I think it's on the opposite side. I might die here. Ugh! Just keep getting interrupted. Talk about swimming. I've never done it since there's no swimming places in my town. Really? None? Not even like a lake or anything like that? A pond? A river? That's crazy. Real cyclists respect. Pretend ones that don't follow the rules on the road. F them. I used to cycle every day to work for like a couple of years. I had like a triathlon bike and everything. It wasn't like super expensive, so I didn't mind, you know, bringing it to work. And they let me like lock it up in the storage room, which was nice. It was like a... It wasn't a long bike ride. It was like maybe 20K to work. Let me shower when I'm at work. It was great. I liked it. I did that for a couple summers. It was nice. I enjoy cycling. It's just dangerous, right? You just gotta be careful. It's pretty dangerous, right? You're on a small ass motorcycle and you're next to, or not a motorcycle, but you're on a small ass bicycle next to a bunch of multi-ton trucks. And it gets a little hairy. He's infinitely sprinting. I'm probably gonna die. Oh my god, we got away with that. I don't know how we got away with that. I have no idea. Did I get it? I don't know, maybe? We'll just say I did, maybe? I haven't seen any ball titans, so it might have already been destroyed. They sometimes accidentally destroy their own nest. Like, I've seen them come out and then immediately destroy it.
You're right.
You got a tub, bud? What the f does that mean? Like a tub of what? What are you asking me, sir? Shark bait? There's a lake, but it's prohibited. Also, my town is small. Why is it prohibited? What the fuck? Like a bathtub? I'll be honest, I haven't taken, like, a bath in a bathtub, like, fuck forever, man. I just take, I don't remember the last, I must have been like 10 years old the last time I was in a bathtub actually taking a bath. Right? It's like a religious place? Oh. Oh. Gotcha. I just take showers, man. I mean, I've been in a hot tub. I guess that's kind of like a bath, sort of. Not really. Usually the public pools here have them. I've good enough swimming. I just drown. Some of the most fun I had working as a lifeguard swim instructor was teaching adults how to swim. Adults were super fun to teach. They were hilarious. Try teaching my girlfriend just to float in water without moving. She can't do it. A lot of it comes down to like breathing exercise, relaxing. Some people also don't float. Due to densities and like how much like body fat they have. Some people just actually can't float. Fun fact. So sometimes like the worst thing you can do is try and teach someone how to float and they literally their body type. Literally just won't let them float. It has something to do with size. It's proportions of body fat to like muscle density and bone density and stuff like that. Some people literally just can't float. That's something that like it took a while to teach other instructors, is that some kids literally just have a really hard time floating due to like their body. Or they don't do the cliche float where it's like flat, right? They might, their legs will droop down. It's because their legs just literally won't float. They don't have enough fat in their like thighs, for instance, to help them float horizontally. So they'll be like a little bit drooping down. But maybe their upper body will float just fine. I hear it beeping. There it is. My legs are the same with mine. I have very skinny legs with like very little fat on them, so they just never float. But I was like kind of like, I was led to believe that I was floating wrong for a long time. And what I did when I became a swim instructor is I tried to dispel that myth that like everybody should be able to float, or everybody floats horizontally, or sorry, yeah, like. The instructor just threw me in the pool. I hate that way of teaching someone how to swim. The fight or flight technique just scars people. It's such a bad way to teach someone how to swim. Now, it gets to the objective quite fast, right? It gets to the objective very fast. You will learn how to swim very fast if you're in the fight or flight. But you won't like swimming. Because you'll normally, you will normally have like, essentially like PTSD from it. I struggled and I got traumatized. No. First time I swam, my father threw me in through the air into the pool on vacation. Mind you, he's like 6'10". That's crazy. 6'10"? Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Look how little you have to like compensate for that kind of distance. Like that mushroom's 200 meters away that I'm shooting at. That's wild. Swimming sounds fun, but I can't, I guess. You'll probably live somewhere sometime that has a pool. Or go on vacation maybe someday. Swimming's very fun. You just gotta, like, learn more naturally. Don't do the whole fight or flight thing. Or I guess some would say that fight or flight swimming is naturally, but I don't know. Just traumatizes people. It's not a good idea. I find the lazy teachers do that. Because like I said, it gets you to the objective very fast. But not in a good way. Yeah, I've swam, but it was like in a kid's pool. Hmm. Learned how to swim at 4, but somehow my primary school teacher successfully convinced me that I couldn't swim, so I had to relearn it again a couple of years later. It's kind of impressive, honestly. How the fuck did they convince you that you couldn't swim? Is it one of those, like... Oh shit, it's broken. Oh, that sucks. Is it one of those, like, you learn how to swim, but incorrectly? So then they decided to tell you that you had to, like, relearn it? Because that sometimes happens, where, like, you start to swim, but you get a teacher that is far too particular about certain things. So you didn't learn it right. Because at that point, it's like modifying technique rather than like reteaching someone. I don't remember, but probably authority anxiety. Oh, shit. Oh, that's different. Yeah, I mean, that happens. Stage fright kind of thing. My swim instructor lost some fingers on his hands, so he would like trick you by grabbing. And dude, grabbing his hand, and then you'd fall into the water. That's crazy. Says swimming, cycling is very popular, yeah. To be fair, certain ways will burn your stamina. Oh, for sure. I mean, you got to teach them different strokes and teach them how to swim more efficiently. Mm-hmm. Predators are not back, Mellow, unfortunately. I absolutely miss them. They say that they're supposed to be active on this planet, but it's just the Gloom enemies. There's no traffic here?
Wait,
That's nice.
This flag raised already? On my screen, it's not raised yet.
It's bugged.
Okay. Oh, okay. No worries then.
I was in Navy, so it was imperative we learned how to swim. I bet. I have a little belly. I want to poke it. She's sending me a picture. Is that what you're referring to? And he's having a good time. That's good. No, I have a belly? I don't have a belly. Too skinny for that.
It'll raise faster.
Yeah, you do? I don't know what you're talking about. I saw it when you had your shirt on. She just wasn't a shirt. Everybody has a belly. Technically. I have a skinny person belly. I don't have a belly though. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, if I eat a lot, I get a belly. I get like, you know, if I fill up. Ah, fuck. It's called pouch. Yeah. A pouch. We'll call it a pouch. Easy clap. Doom, 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 doom. So quiet. Yeah, we just keep getting block songs. It's just another block song and another block song and another block song. I don't know why we're getting so many. This playlist is so weird. It either goes on for like 30 minutes, no block songs, or every other song. Just let me know if you don't hear music. I have the music so low for myself that I can't really hear it. What's going on?
Oh,
Yo,
happened?
what up,
What is-
the king?
What is proximity been made on? Oh, sorry.
That's not a belly, Annie. I'm literally, it's literally flat there. It's literally like the shirt. The shirt is kind of like, you know, because of the belt. It's a little pouch. No. That's like, okay, so I'm wearing pants. Actually, I'll just show. It's fine. Pants, belt, and because of the belt and the way it's sitting, it kind of like pops out of it. Like, it's not a belly though. Nah, I'm being gaslit. Definitely not a belly. I call that like a shirt, like, what? A shirt bulge? I don't know. I don't know. I always send Annie pictures of me like that though. I always have like a weird facial expression going on. And then she's like, why don't you just smile? I don't know. It's more fun not to. Ugh! As someone with a belly, I can't confirm that's not a belly. Annie just wants me to have a belly so bad. Annie, do you want me to have a belly? Like, I can get a belly if you want. If you can rest your arms on it. Sorry, if you can't rest your arms on it, it's not a belly. I 100% cannot do that on my stomach. It's flat. I'm a skinny mofo. I have a belly, can confirm. Chat's too funny. Aren't they funny? They're amazing. Dad bud. Annie, do you want me to have a dad bod? Yeah, I can make that happen. That crossbow is strong. It's arguably the best weapon in the game. And I don't even think that's hyperbolic. When it hits. Don't miss. Kind of running out of ammo, though. Its only weakness is when it gets close, and that's why you have the Bushwhacker. Bushwhacker's really nice for those moments. Good damage, good pushback. Crossbow is too strong compared to other weapons. I agree. There are moments where the other weapons just don't feel adequate compared to the crossbow. I don't... Can I even get up? Ooh, ammo. I died for it. I was hoping I could, like, stim, then grab it, but I think I got animation lock because my character did, like, a hop.
Were you able to climb up that hill, Maple?
I, like, hopped for a second, and it went poorly. I think I got animation interrupted that time. Technically, you still got ammo. You're damn right I did. I thought... I was trying to shoot to the left. He fucking... I didn't put much care into that shot. Still love the Incendiary Breaker. It's great. That's why I don't like the crossbow. You learn not to do that to yourself. It takes time. If you're not reading chat and like have your brain somewhere else, it doesn't happen that often. Just gotta practice it. Cake pushed me over the edge, 2 full down. Well, cake nap is necessary maybe now. Nice knife.
Give me your money.
Ooh. Give me your money.
ICBM optional objective? Is that real?
Yeah. I guess we just missed it. I didn't even see it.
Or is that the flag that we got bugged?
It probably was the flag. That's
Yeah,
right.
It would be wild to have an ICBM as a fucking optional.
It can be. It's rare, but you got
It
it.
can be?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
didn't-
you can get it in the cities.
Okay. Oh, okay. I've never actually seen one. Sweet.
Yes, me to remind you about the ads when you're on the ship. Thank you. Thank you. Damn.
GG's.
Jeez. I think Perdana always had that orbital napalm on the breach. Man went crazy. Kills. Alright. So, Dengara, Super J, and then Nick. Goes on the left side. What a great song. Look, I'm back. Welcome back. I'll be right back. Getting a drink. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Got my drink. I found Bear and Luna. They're upstairs. Who's Pez? Oh, Aku joined, so I'll get you now. Don't join yet, Aku. It's not your turn just yet, but I don't know who Pez is. Who's Pez? Is Pez Super J? I'm Video Monkey, by the way, if you forgot. Okay. Video Monkey, Dengara, and then who Pez? Oh, I'm Pez. Pez, you looking to play some games? Or exclamation mark join, you can join the queue. Monkey. Feel free to join, everybody. You can play more than once. We'll just try and we're going to prioritize people who have not played yet. And then, yeah. Also, like, subs from Twitch and members from YouTube get priority. Just, you know, heads up on that. But, yeah. I play with everybody. We'll do 2 short missions here, since we got a short one at the end of this operation. Can't believe Annie was trying to say that I have a belly. Oh my goodness. I'm flat. I'm a flat stomached individual. I'm so skinny.
You just meant because you're so jolly.
I am quite jolly, aren't I? I need a belly to match it. Or maybe she just really wants me to have a belly, you know? Some people just like dad bods, right? That's a thing.
Just trying to be a feeder.
Feeder? Like, I say it like that. God.
Because that's what it's called.
It just sounds nasty. I don't know why.
Just trying to keep you healthy.
Yeah, I guess. It just doesn't sound right. What are we gonna bring? Maybe an assault rifle? Bring the adjudicator? I double clicked. Thank you, game, for denying me. Is there any weapons that you guys want to see, chat? I don't know. Any primer weapons? I think someone was asking earlier for reprimand. Constitution. I mean, we could do a constitution. Giraffe. We'll do reprimand. I haven't used reprimand in a bit. We'll keep that on. We don't put ultimatum on because it's just nice. Go. I dare you to use the constitution. We'll do it next game. I'm down. Tenderizer. You mean that mid-ass assault rifle? I don't think it's that mid. But I know that there's a push in the content creators side that a lot of them are calling it mid. Some of them seem to be trolling the community, which is pretty funny.
I think assault rifles would be cooler if hive guards weren't as annoying.
That's fair.
Oh, hey, I found the super sentence.
I think that is fair if it were, if you could, what's it called? Like have a more easy time shooting the front of a Hive Guardian, it probably wouldn't be as bad. I would agree with that sentiment. Dude, that Gallling Sentry is scaring the shit out of me. That positioning is terrifying. Tenny's good. I think Tenny's good in general.
Stalker somewhere around my mark.
Aye, aye, Captain. Wait, I think it's coming from behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely coming from behind you, south. That SMG is by far my favorite gun. Oh, sick. Oh, yeah. I'm a fan of everything but the bloom. It's got a lot of bloom to it.
They're spawning so fast.
You see that? I'm not a fan of the bloom, but everything but the bloom is great on the weapon. It just, I don't want to use it on anything other than like bugs and then sometimes automatons. So sometimes it's automatons, sometimes the illuminant, I guess, sort of. It's just too often you get these annoying situations where you're like fighting the weapon for like accuracy, even though like you're perfectly accurate, the gun isn't. It's like so close to being so good. Bug's probably best, right? Yeah, I'd agree with that. You normally don't really care too much about it not having perfect accuracy on bugs. I say that as we're shooting shriekers where accuracy does kind of matter in medium range, long range. There are more stalkers. Can't see him. Craziness. Bloom, how do I say that without saying bloom? General inaccuracy as you fire it. Shot deviation. The word comes from like the lighting term bloom. So you know how there's like a point source of a light and then there's all that light around it? Same kind of thing, right? The gun has an aim point and then the shot distribution around it is quite large. Spread, bullet spread. Yeah. Bunch of different words for it. Bloom is just kind of, I guess, more the technical term. I don't know. Just a bunch of different ways to say the same word. What the f? These guys going from? Anyways, as you fire this weapon, it gets less and less accurate. I think it even has like first shot. What's the percentage? 64.6. Is it first shot as well? Can't remember. As I look straight up. It's weird. Yeah, it looks like first shot accuracy is not perfect either. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not. Yeah. It just has general bloom. Hello, me again. Welcome back. Which sucks. It just doesn't feel good on a weapon. Especially one that's like this where you kind of want to use it at medium range at times. I think it just has too much. Like, I understand why it has shot distribution. It's because they don't want you using it at like long range when the adjudicator exists, right? So it kind of makes sense that they would give it some amount of inaccuracy. It's supposed to be a submachine gun, right? It's not supposed to be super accurate, but I feel like they put too much on it to the point where it like kind of just doesn't feel good. But yeah, good weapon, solid weapon. It's got a few downsides, but I think for the most part it's quite good. Here, I'll pick up samples. I will be a good boy. The reload speed is pretty butt cheeks too, unless they changed it. It's fine, just make sure not to do the last shot. Like, it's that fast. Just if you empty it, it's got a little flashy like last part. Right? Like it's actually a fine reload. It's just it has a fairly small magazine of 25, so you'll be reloading it a lot. But if you empty all rounds, it can feel a little bit, it can feel slow because you're just reloading so often. It's actually very similar to a lot of ARs though, reload-wise. It just feels longer because small magazine. That's why you send to see me tap firing it. Oh yeah, I mean, I accidentally swapped it. The HK slab is great. Mag's a little disconjoined there. I didn't reload. I wish they added the ability for mechs to be able to refill ammo or less or limited usage. Same. Keep the long reload, but just remove the usage amount. Would be nice. I don't really care for the reloading ammo, personally. I find mechs to be glass cannon enough that I don't think I would really care for it. Just let me call on another one. I think of them as disposable. If they felt like that was maybe too overpowered, increase the reuse speed a little bit, maybe. If they feel like it's not high enough already. But whoa. Why does it bounce there? That's such a weird bounce. Oh my, where'd that charger come from? I bet it was that one that was over there. They don't want to do armors like that, yeah, for the most part. Or sorry, no, they don't want to do boosters like that. I guess an armor would be fine. Something that affects them, maybe. I don't know. I have thought about like an armor that is kind of like Deep Rock Galactic's engineer, where you could shoot your turret and then it gets something, but instead of shooting your turret, maybe you have to interact with it and it gets a buff. Have they said anything about adding passes to helmets? No. Just that it was something that they originally thought was a good idea and then never went through with it. Who knows if they'll ever end up adding it? Woo! I just realized we're almost out of time. Just got that off the time. Will you play a game with the halt? Sure. The primary set, it's called the Reprimand. It's from the Truth Enforcers War Bond. There's someone complaining about input delay. Y'all notice anything? Nope. I mean, it's possible that they're just lagging. Like their FPS is just low. What's behind me? What's behind me? I don't know what that is. I have no idea.
There's bugs.
Oh, okay. is a bit annoying. Ah, then I got your... Notice a lot of FPS drops in bug cities. Yeah, they're very demanding. It's all the extra volumetrics, and then I think the more complex environment. Because it's not just a normal city, but it's a normal city with all that extra shit.
Oh.
If I use a weapon, I don't have 11 mags, because there's an armor set called... from the Urban Legends Warbond that has the Siege Ready perk, which increases your ammo supply by, what was it, 20%? Everybody's dying! Thanks, Norris. Oh my... Oh, there's no way. That guy didn't die. Ah. He just fucks me over so hard. Are there predator hunters in the gloom? No, there's not. Oh. I thought that guy died. I think I shot him with a grenade launcher thinking he died. I think the spawn rate plus the spore burst strain, all the variables combined. Well, I mean, the cities are naturally just tougher to run. Like, you can go in a level, like, whatever mission with no enemies spawned, and your FPS is lower if you look at the city. Do you ever get sick of the same question over and over? No? Just part of the job. Medic and light armor is not a good combination. It's a really good combination. How your CPU temps? 7800X 3D runs 68 degrees hotter in Helldivers? It does. Because this game is very CPU intensive. Because of all the AI and the networking. So this game is PS exclusive. It's not. It's on PC. With the passive of Viper Commando armor, decreases spread. That's Kev, it doesn't do that. I get 130 on small apps, 80 normal, and down to 40. It depends on if you have people playing with you. Your game will run so much better when you're playing by yourself. When you start playing with people, the network, like, connectivity is, it's very, like, noticeable. What up, Buzz? How's it going, buddy? I died, man. What about... Well, I mean, it progressively gets worse, Mr. Goldie, right? Good to know. I don't play that much solo. Yeah. To be honest with you. But I've never seen that happen. I appreciate you. I like the blitz maps are tending to put the extraction in the middle of the map now. I feel like, at least with the city maps, they tend to be on the outside and they're putting the extraction near the center. Kind of like it. I like it. I like it a lot. What was the question? I was supposed to use some weapon. Oh, it's the halt. Halt. There we go. Yeah, we'll keep that on. I went from very high to high, now to medium. I think it helped a bit. Still get drops. It's CPU bound. Decreasing your graphics will not actually affect it. Most players are going to be running into like problems with like your CPU is just not able to handle everything that's going on. Not your GPU. Thankful is greater than General Branch. Thanks, Buzz. How you doing, Buzz? How you doing this fine morning? There's only a few graphics options in the settings that will actually improve your FPS if you have a CPU limited situation. And it's mostly like render distance and it's another one. Async compute, but that's for a different reason. Doing well, sir? Already missing Stockholm? Same. Same. It was great waking up every morning, seeing you guys. Got 5700 X3D and 32 gigabytes of RAM, so not terrible, but yeah. Well, dude, you could have the best CPU on the fucking planet. Doesn't matter, you'll still be CPU bound in this game. This game is just very intensive on the CPU. Very intensive. Could you press F5 to see your FPS? You can actually already see it in the top right-hand corner. Well, you should be able to. Yeah, you can. Oh! But I got you. I'll open up F5 for you. If it's too small. Maybe it's too small. Maybe you didn't see it. Look how many impalers there are. I've killed 4, 5. Is he touch it? There you go. 6. There's a charger over there. Of course those guys spawn right under my toes. Come on. Come on. There we go. Got it. I think that's the bugged one. There's another impaler. I saw him. Oh! I lost my arm. Fuck! Alright. I think we just got big nest. Let's see if I can bait a charger into it or something. Ooh! A 39.7? Oh my god. It's a nice Red River, brother. I bet that is amazing for video editing and encoding. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, Helldivers is a game that really likes per core, like performance, like higher clock speeds. It doesn't seem to really benefit from X3D memory, which is a bit unfortunate, but not all games do. Ugh. I didn't get the reload off. Charger. Ah! I thought I heard him. Exactly why I have it. Everything is recorded and edited. 4K max bitrate. Ooh. Crisp. I think I missed that one hole because it's bugged. Mabel, can you please press Alt F4 so I can see your net graph? I got you, man. Stop that. That's rude. What's this music? I think someone's just trolling us with Doom music, but with pipe? I don't know what that was, actually. It sounded like pain. Metal pipe Doom, yeah. I don't know what exactly that was. Please don't troll us. Respect our ears. Morning, things you even do? How you doing? YouTube viewers lucky. True, true. I'm in a bad spot. My loadout. I guess I got that. Where? It just disappeared. I was gonna say, dude, if that one did it too. Did I get the double? No, I didn't get the double. Dude. These shriekers plus that guy right now. What do we really gotta do with this? Ow. Ah, dude, when they get the leg. He hit my leg, so I was fucked. I'm happy with my 9800 X3. I know it's big dips in the 1% lows. Make your game more GPU limited and you won't. So, for instance, I play at 1440p and I on purpose run it with super sampling. So I'm GPU limited. You will have a much smoother experience. You may not have as high highs, but yeah. I know who it was, Annie. So I know who it was. Just yeah. Please respect people's ears. This loadout's kind of awkward. I guess I'll just throw that. Yeah. Center doesn't seem to have too many problems. I don't know. Game runs fine for my eyes. There you go. Nice. I was waiting. Good. It was good. Good time. It was a pleasant experience. I don't know what just happened to my teammate. Did I kill him? Actually, don't even know. God, he dodged it, dude. What a god. Alright, actually didn't disappear, though. Most underrated weapon versus bugs. Is PS5 the wedding gift? Yeah. They loved it. I think it was their favorite gift. GL? Nah, I think enough people know about the GL now. AMR? Ooh, wait, the AMR is a pretty good one. This fucking asshole, bro. You lost your head and you did a 90-degree turn. What is that? It's just so awkward. I need my autocannon. I missed my grenade pistol. What is this guy doing? Dude! What was that movement? He's insane. Oh no, you're still here. Plasma Scorcher is underrated? No, absolutely not. Plasma Sniper Rifle? It is fairly rated. People know it's got issues. Yeah, also, are we talking about stratagems or are we talking about just like primary weapons? Dude, and there's a chart. What the fuck was that? No way you just turned like that. What the fuck? I didn't get the reload off. There's another impaler. Of course there is. Dude, I just want this nest. What is with this nest right now? This guy's gonna turn with me. He's cheating. Oh my god. Ah, I just have to reload and I still got this guy on me. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, where did you guys come from? Oh my god. I still have to go for a reload. This is just ass. And I got this guy now. What the? Dude. I can't have a break. No breaks. I'd like some stims. Oh shit. Where'd that guy come from? He just come through the wall? Oh no, I just went. Oh, because you're closer. 4090 and a 7800 X3D. Oh, I can't get the. Unfortunate. Oh, I couldn't get him in time. Playing at 4K, 1440p. I feel like it still looks blurry. Make sure you haven't fucked up these settings, render scale. So, although you might be at 4K or 1440p, that's a big difference. But also, you can always artificially increase your sharpness of the game. Dude, of course they hit my leg! These bugs lately have been nailing my legs at the worst times. They're learning, dude. Actually. I don't know what that charger's doing. Fucking asshole. He's so good right now. Ah, there's so many alpha broods. Alright. Bugs everywhere. You have not got on a 4K OLED? No. I'm still waiting for the new monitors. Why do chargers turn so sharply? That's a question for Arrowhead. I don't know. I don't like it. It's not very fun to play against. Because you have to exaggerate the dodge so much harder sometimes. That was fun. What's your opinion on double-edged sickle? Double-edged sickle is fantastic. fantastic if you build around it. Double-edged sickle is extremely disappointing if you don't. And then, like, there's, like, an in-between of, like, you sort of build into it, and it feels okay at times. But, yeah. It's like B minus C plus if you don't build into it. And then it gets increasingly better as you play more. I play a native 4K, all max, GPU usage is around 93% on RTX 4090, 23% on 9800 X3. Yep. Nice. Oh yeah. I'm somewhere along the same because I'm at 1440p with super sampling. .4K gaming is not good right now with any hardware. That's not true. What? This is just not a particularly good game because it doesn't have DLSS upscaling. But like, quality DLSS is great. For 4K, or for Helldivers, I mean, you're still CPU limited there. You're not GPU limited. The fact that you're only at 93% GPU usage tells me that. It has nothing to do with you playing a 4K though. This game is just so CPU bound. You have a 9800 X3D, and it's not really utilizing the 9800 X3 because the X3D V-cache is not really utilized, I don't think, in this game. When I looked at the benchmarks, it did not benefit that much. A 14900K ran very like not that much better than 7800 X3D. GPU is the bottleneck. No, it's the opposite. CPU is the bottleneck. In 4K? No, it's still not in 4K. Your CPU is 100% the bottleneck. Your 93% tells you that. You should be sitting at 99% if it was truly your GPU bottleneck. Guess you would need a 9800 X3. I haven't seen that. Yeah, you still have headroom on your GPU. It's 93%. 28 on CPU. Yeah. Yeah. 4K gaming isn't worth the performance decrease. Modern games struggle even though the higher resolution. 4K is worth it if you got the money. Okay, is definitely worth it. You just need the money. Okay, let's find this. This is a bit of a difficult one. Okay, so Jason Newcomb tier 3. Pega tier 1. I think Editing Guru is now a member, I think. If I remember correctly. Pixinera, have you played with me yet today? I can't remember if Mr. Editing Guru became a member on YouTube. Man, do I wish this program was just better. Yeah, like, yeah, you have played or yeah, you haven't played? What GPU would you recommend for hd2? Mid-range budget? What resolution do you play at? Editing as a member? Oh, alright, sick. So we'll grab editing. Yes. Alright. So Editing Guru, Pega, and Jace Newcomb. I was your #1 member. Oh. There we go. See, I thought you were, but I don't. I apologize. You were the first. First and only? No, we've had a couple more now. 1080 at the moment. Well, you're most likely going to be wanting to grab like a 4070 area. 4070 Super area. Mid-range.
Hello.
You can definitely get away with like a 4060 if you're looking for like that kind of budget. AMD has a bunch of offerings like the 6700 XT and range of that graphics card tiering. But the thing is, if you go with NVIDIA, you won't have access. Sorry, if you go with NVIDIA, you have access to the DLSS line of like upscaling and stuff like that, which is really nice and very useful in quite a few games. But if you go with AMD, you're limited to FSR or XESS, which are definitely not as strong. If I go to 100% GPU load, the GPU crashes. That should not be the case. That's not how GPUs work. The PC warns me the load is too big. What? What are you doing on your PC alongside gaming? Because like the optimal position to be in is you're GPU bound and your CPU is like not the bottleneck. That's like the optimal situation. It's like you're at 99% GPU load essentially, or thereabouts. It's always better to be GPU bound than CPU bound. FSR 3 is great. It really isn't. Not compared to XCSS or NVIDIA. FSR is stuff that they showed off at Gamescom, or not Gamescom, sorry. What was it called? What they showed off at CES was a lot better, but NVIDIA also made a big step forward, so it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of like comparison breakdowns of it. 4070 Ti Super, that's not mid-range anymore. 4070 Ti is, it's up there. But I mean, it's a good GPU. I know a lot of people that have gotten it. I'll send it to you on Discord when I have time. Just curious to know what you'll say. Okay. Are you like recording or something? Or streaming at the same time? Because if that's the case, yeah, I mean, you could be overloading it because the GPU will reserve some of your graphics card to render out the video or the stream. Like if you have OBS open, for instance. I am streaming, yes. That's the problem. Yeah. And at that point, yeah, I would probably give yourself more GPU headroom. Because OBS is going to take up a portion of that GPU usage. All right. Mr. Nokum. I had to. The editing guru himself. I'll test that. Yeah, at that point, yeah, that's a tough one. Like you can do things like what I do with OBS is like you can like turn off the preview, right? So you can turn off the preview of your OBS, which will help you a little bit if you right click on the scene. Didn't know that. It could help a little bit. It kind of sucks though because you won't be able to see your preview. You'll have to like re-enable it and stuff like that, but you just right click on it and you can enable preview or disable preview. Which can help. I definitely don't recommend running your own stream at the same time because that'll cause some extra. It's kind of the nice thing about having a stream PC is that you can run a lot of things off just a stream PC. That's what I do. But it's pricey and it's not really worth it nowadays unless you're like really trying to get everything out of your gaming PC. What are we doing? Alright. Speaking of AMR, good song by the way. But anyways, going back to Master Cat Weasel. Yeah, I don't know exactly what you mean by mid-range though. 4070 Ti Super is a great card. But I would call that like high-end, honestly. I'd say the like maybe 4070 Super to 4070 Ti is when it kind of stops. A 4070 Ti Super, I think, is when you're getting into the high end. You're paying $750 USD for a graphics card. Mid range would be around the $500 range, and then, you know, low end would be like sub 300 to 400, right? Budget gaming. You still find a 4070 Ti Super for like 974 euros. Fair, fair. So happy with 3080. Especially with how the 50 series went, I'm sure you feel very happy. Careful, I got a orbital napalm on that. That guy's alive. Or not alive, I should say. Remember before crypto, mid-range was like 2. Okay, I mean, mid-range was around 500, I feel like. For crypto, because I don't know about that one. Because like you would have like. Uh-oh, poor Quasar. I feel like mid-range is always around 500. It's been like that for a very long time. I think where it started to shift was like maybe the 10 series. It started to get. It was like the 20 series basically and onwards. Basically, the 70 class card has always been like the quote-unquote mid-range. When you go to the 80 class card. But that being said, the TI Super, like I think is that like, I think it's closer to the high end than the low end, or mid. Dude, I am just not in a good spot here. I am up against a wall. I remember paying $700-800 for a used 1070. Crypto prices, huh? I remember using my 1070 to do crypto. Fear of mining. It's a good thing I ducked there. I would have been fucked. Bro. Oh, my leg! Capture card to use? It's an Avermedia 4K. I actually don't remember how much I spent on my 4070. Or, not 4070, my 1070 that I had. I want to say it was like $400 Canadian. So like $350 American or so. Something like that. Maybe it was 400 American. I don't know. Can't remember. I ended up buying a 1080 Ti later for like a really good price. I bought it used. And then because I like the 1080 Ti so much, I bought a second one. I thought, you know, oh, I'll try SLI gaming out. What a fucking mistake that was. I let my friend talk me into quite a few things, unfortunately, at that time. He talked me into SLI. That was a stupid decision. And then I was also talked into buying like a proper camera for streaming. That was a mistake. And I got talked into a proper mixer. That was a mistake. I've learned a lot about, you know, you know, what I should buy and what I shouldn't buy for streaming. Trial and error, baby. Trial and error. I learned about like yapping. I definitely became a much better yapper as time has gone on. Oh! I'm slowed. I'm slowed. I got body blocked by that one guy. Still using my 1080 Ti. It's a good card. I gave mine to my sister. Still running strong. The AverMedia capture card is internal. It's in the stream PC. I used to have two, one for the camera, one for the game, but I sold one. Imagine if a 4090 was $700 at launch. No, it never was. The 4090 is a Titan class card. Which, unironically, is about the same price of what a 4090 is. It's like the old Titan cards. Any type B previous gen Titan. If I remember correct, there was never a 10 series Titan, or if there was, it was just a production like card. It was like the old Titan class cards that were actually a step up in gaming. Right? I'm talking like the 700 series. They basically just brought that price tier back. The 1080 Ti was just, it's a 4080, but it was really well priced. Ow. Titan V, oh that's right, I remember the Titan V. Yeah, I saw that the 50 series launch has been absolutely astronomically bad. I appreciate NVIDIA for helping me realize that I do not need a new graphics card. Thank you, NVIDIA. Yeah, I also remember the Titan XP launched 1200 and then the 1080 Ti came out. It was kind of funny. But it's the same way with the 3090 Ti. People came out with the 3090 Ti and then the 4090 came out. Boy, were people sad. $4090 has been the best bang for bucks since the 1080 Ti. People hate hearing that, but mostly because they can't buy one because it's quite expensive. But unironically, yes, it's in a crazy high price tier, but the amount of performance you get for that price is extremely good. Extremely good. Any 70 Ti sold at 1K plus. Yep. Is anyone surprised? And nope. Scalpers will be scalping, dude.
「 Ready? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154
Kind of fucked up my loadout. That's all good, I guess. I don't know what the hell these Wild Titans are doing, but guess I'll take it. Not just scalpers, retailers themselves selling at scalper prices. I mean, I expect retailers to increase prices due to demand. I get it. I mean, fuck, they're running a business. But if scalpers weren't trying to buy it so much, the average consumer would not want to buy these graphics cards for that much. Dude, I hate that bug. I will never stop hating that bug. If you reload, then dodge too fast after reloading, it will automatically reload when you stop firing. I hate it. It's so annoying when you're trying to do that strategy where you like dodge backwards, start shooting, immediately have to reload. Because it just screws you over. Wonder how the 9070 XT will turn out. Because AMD is delayed it so much, it makes me worry that it won't do very well. But the leaked benchmark suggests it'll be somewhat on par with a 7900 XTX or an XT, I think, depending on the benchmark that's been leaked, which is decent. And if at the right price range, it could be really cool. But the problem is that most likely there just won't be enough volume, so the same thing will happen. NVIDIA already tried to gaslight by saying that it's not the supply too low. Oh, 100% is the supply too low. 110%. Hello? Oh my god. How many times do I gotta press grenade? I have to press it 4 times. You were I know you were worried, but my 5090 is not defective. I was very worried. I'm so glad to hear that. You didn't lose the 4%. But our passive is just siege.
Super credits.
I swear AMD and NVIDIA collude. Not really. Nah, it's just... GPU stuff is just fucked right now. This is an awesome opportunity for AMD to fucking go crazy, though. It's kind of like one of those, you know, moments with Intel versus AMD. This is where AMD can go absolutely crazy. If they do it right. Problem is that the GPU side of AMD is usually pretty, not the smartest. They just try to reduce the price versus AMD and then or NVIDIA, and they're like, well, that's a good value, right? No. Can't just reduce the price by 50 bucks and say it's good value. NVIDIA has such a lead in so many other spots. Specifically GPU hardware, yeah. I mean, their GPUs themselves are like fine. It's just, it's the software, you know? FSR, it's... Ray tracing is a little bit. I would say it's pretty big to some people. To me it is. Not to everybody. How to kill NVIDIA. $500. 9070. I have such a hard time saying that. I don't know why. 9070. I think it's because I want to say 970 so bad. Hello? How are you not dead? What the hell's going on? That took way too many shots. I think the game thought I was shooting somewhere else or something. Alright, we good with this hole yet? No, we're still missing something. It's going. $97 you're expected? Yeah, I saw that. $1,000 euro? That's not good enough. Yeah, everybody, they're saying it's like 750 USD. $1,000 euro because of tax included, right? I think that's what it is, right? In Europe, you guys have to have taxes included, right? Right? Isn't that correct? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've seen 750 as well, which could be interesting because, like, you know, 4070 Ti Super territory. I don't know. They'll still sell out the prices. People are desperate to get new GPUs. Gaming, PC gaming is still growing. The demand is there. At what point do you prefer to take on the Mega Nest? Start, middle, or end? Usually the start. I usually like to land close to the Mega Nest and then start it there. I find it works out the best. The 7900 XTX was a great deal. Really, the only problem it had was the 4090 existed. It was just one of those things that if the 4090 didn't exist and ray tracing wasn't so popular, the 7900 XTX would be absolutely insane. This fucking asshole. Oh my god. That's a lot of assholes. It's a great card, but unfortunately ray tracing and path tracing and NVIDIA DLSS has been popping off. It's just, yeah. Great card though. Like if you don't give a shit about anything I just said, fuck yeah, 49 or 7900 XTX. It's just, it's rare to find someone who doesn't give a shit about any of those things I just said. Ray tracing, 20 games, and when you use, you have 30 FPS, yeah. And ray tracing's impressive, man. It's a technology that when you're in the high end, you're like, why am I missing out on this? Why am I sacrificing ray tracing for AMD, you know? But that being said, like a 4090? Nah, you can get really good FPS at ray tracing quality and stuff. Especially if you're not a bigot and you actually use frame gen. So ray tracing is just a scam? What? What are you talking about? The only time you'll get 30 FPS is if you are like playing 4K and have like path tracing on. DLSS is alright. DLSS is extremely impressive. You may be playing at too low of a resolution to care, or you're turning it down too much and you don't see the benefit of it anymore. DLSS is mostly designed around 1440p to 4K gaming. Is there a DLSS option that's good to use if you don't want frame gen? Yeah. DLSS is different from frame gen. NVIDIA like to market it together, but they're two different things. Deep learning super sampling is the object is to decrease the resolution, base resolution, and then upscale it back to the previous resolution while giving you an FPS boost, right? It's fantastic. Really, 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 really good. Right? As long as you don't fudge with the numbers too much. And then frame gen, you already know what frame gen, I'm sure. Frame gen's great. You just can't start at too low of a base FPS. A lot of people make the mistake of turning on frame gen when they have like 60 FPS or lower. And then it produces a result that's even worse than before you turned it on. A lot of people just make that mistake. Multi-frame gen makes a lot of sense. But you need to start off with a good base resolution, right? Frame gen is like the rich get richer. Well said. Yeah. And a lot of people just don't get that, right? And then they kind of become bigots about it and they're like, frame gen's the worst technology ever. It's terrible, whatever. But it's like, when used in the proper scenario, it makes a lot of sense. Some people just get angry and they're like emotional about like NVIDIA and how NVIDIA markets it, and that's fair. NVIDIA markets it like assholes, but like you should not be like turning on frame gen unless you have like at least 80 to 100 FPS. And then at that point, it actually makes a lot of sense. And then multi-frame gen makes a lot of sense also if you're doing that, especially if you're trying to take advantage of that 240 hertz monitor that multi-frame gen is kind of used for, right? Increases motion clarity, the cost of latency. And the new NVIDIA Reflex makes a lot of sense and it pairs really well with frame gen. But no, multi-frame gen isn't failing. It makes a lot of sense. There's been reviews of it already. It's quite good. Just don't use it in the wrong context. Then of course it sucks. It's like buying a 70 class card and expecting it to run 4K. Well, of course it sucks at that. It wasn't designed for it. I almost feel like to prevent that, they should probably just stop you from turning on frame gen unless you have a certain base FPS. I don't even think that's a hot take. I think they should just do that. It prevents a lot of people from like making the mistake. These guys are dodging my shots. Sort of quality of assurance, exactly. Because I just think a lot of people get this like really bad impression on the on frame generation in general, and they just don't understand how it works. And I mean, I get it. It's not like they explain it to you, right? To be fair, 60 FPS is enough for frame gen. It is. It just doesn't particularly transfer super well. Especially for PC gamers. I think for a console gamer, 60 FPS is more than enough for frame gen. But for a PC gamer, I think they would start disliking it. Mouse and keyboard, you notice the latency. That would not work in a lot of games. Yeah, it would be difficult. Or just put a fucking warning label somewhere. To use NVIDIA filters? Oh, like right now? No, I turn on NVIDIA filters to fuck with my game and make it look worse. I like the way the game looks, so. What is frame gen? It is a technology that is trying to take a frame, like, you know how your game, you know, is being generated as frames per second. It tries to take a frame, and before it spits it out, it tries to take information from a future frame that is still being rendered and the existing frame, and it puts it in the middle, right? So it tries to predict what's going to happen, right? Using something that's called motion vectors. So like if something's moving across the screen, it can like predict it. It tries to fill in the blank, as you will. It's kind of like interpolation, but it's kind of like a smarter way of doing interpolation. Like from like your TV, you know how like your TV will have like interpolation mode? Like that soapbox effect? It's kind of like that, but better. And then multi-frame generation is just a multiplication of that already existing effect. So multi-frame generation is really good in a situation where you have a pretty high base frame rate, right? And then it'll be hard for you to see the artifacts and small details that might be lost when you do frame generation, if you start at a high enough frame rate. Obviously, because it's inserting that extra frame in between frames, it does induce some more latency. Well, that's why when you turn on frame gen, it automatically turns on systems to reduce frame latency. So it can kind of balance it out at times. And if you start at a high enough frame rate, the difference is not very big. With and without it. So it's like really great for like single player games that are running pretty well already, but you have like a high refresh rate monitor, so you want to take advantage of that. A lot of people nowadays have like 240 hertz monitors. You can take advantage of that more likely if you have frame generation on. Why don't you play SM2 anymore? What's there to play? Like, I know they just released that update, but, like, there's nothing to do. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of waiting for the horde mode or another map to come out or another gun. There was a new enemy, but, like, I'd rather just play Helldivers. So, kind of a difficult position. Because, like, I kind of want to play more of it, but I just... Is the horde mode out? No, I think it's not coming out until, like, March or April, I think. I think it's April.
Oh, goodbye, GG's. Goodbye.
GG's! See the L, dude? See that? See that? Taking the L, bro. I like that. I like that combo. You see that, chat? That's funny. That's fun. I like that. I figured that out. That's sick. I think there's a new difficulty. There was a new difficulty, but that wasn't enough for me to try it. Did you do the MH Wilds benchmark? I have not. I have not tried it out. I already bought the game though, so I'm playing it regardless. I have not tried out the new performance improvements that they have added. All right, let's grab the next group. JJ's, JJ's. All right, Aku? Sorry, Pix, are you still there? Pix, Mr. Pix. Have you played yet, Pix? I can't remember. I don't think so. I don't think Pix has played yet. Mr. Pix. Mr. Pix. Mr. Pix. GG's. Hadu. Thank you for playing. You know what I'd love to see in games is the armor of the new Doomslayer. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty fucking cool. I don't know if Pix is here. Boostman Chi, and I think it's like Draco, are you a sub? Angar's already played. Maze has already played. Ida is not a sub. So I think it's Boostman Chi, Aku. And I just don't know if Draco Soul is a sub or not. I can't remember. This program sucks because it doesn't tell me. I wish it fucking did. It'd be so nice if it did. I don't know. We'll just do Gita. We'll grab Draco after. What about Aku? Yo. Alright, let's play a quick ad so it doesn't play during the mission. And then Boostman Chi. Yeah, do I join? Yeah, go for it. Go for it, brother. We'll grab Draco after. I couldn't remember if Draco was a sub or not. Are you a fan of Gears of War? Not really. Like, I love the world, but I don't know if I want to play it, right? Like, I don't like cover-based shooters, really. Like, when I was younger and I was playing on Xbox on a couch, like 20 feet from the TV with my friend, yeah, it was fun, but it's like, do I want to play a cover-based shooter nowadays? No. No, I don't. I don't want to play a cover-based shooter. Especially with, like, how good movement-based gameplay is nowadays in games. I do not want to play. Like, I really don't want to play a cover-based shooter. So, I don't know if this new Gears of War will be good. I want to, like, if it's, like, I'll probably try it, but I can't promise you that I'm going to like it. So, like, I have nostalgia for, like, playing the original Gears of Wars and stuff like that. It's just, I feel like I've grown out of that style of game. It's kind of like how I don't want to play a tab targeting MMO anymore, right? I'd much rather play an action-based MMO. It's the same thing for shooter. I don't want to play a cover-based shooter anymore. I want to play an action movement-based shooter. So, if Gears of War doesn't feel like it's evolved, I probably won't like it. You know? I don't know. Some people like the slower paced nature of like a Gears game where you're like, you're sitting behind cover. It doesn't jive me anymore. Not my cup of tea like it used to be. Things have changed. Let's do a walking brush. Original Gears. Original Gears, that was sick. Super good. So, I don't know. I'm probably going to try it. I try almost every game, you know, that comes out for the most part, if I'm not busy with Helldivers. Helldivers has the, you know, the priority, obviously, you know. As long as there's nothing going crazy in Helldivers or another game that I feel like will do better on the channel, I'll be playing it. Like, for next week. Assuming Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't come out on the same day as a crazy big like Helldivers content release, I'll be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I look forward to trying it out, playing it. I enjoyed the beta, so it was fun. To play strategy games, I've played quite a few strategy games. Civ, a little bit of XCOM. I'm assuming you put RTS in there too. Love RTS games. I played so much StarCraft as a kid. Command and Conquer, Red Alert. When I was really young, my dad was into that. Wilds was my first Monster Hunter game. Oh, really? Oh. Did you try Monster Hunter World at all? Because if you haven't and you're itching to play a Monster Hunter game before it comes out, I can recommend Monster Hunter World. I can. Sorry, what's that, buddy? Sorry, I was talking.
We got the Mechanism variant without the Titan Hall. Mega structure in the middle, the pillar.
Someone was saying that, like, there's a version... There were no versions without it, but I'm pretty sure there's no...
There is. This one...
show me.
You see the big pillar in the middle?
Yeah.
See the big pillar?
Yeah.
When you see that, it means that there is no Titan Hall.
There is none, right?
Yeah.
See, that's yeah, that's what I said. But it, like, someone was gaslighting me the other day, saying like, nah, it is there. Yeah, okay. Thank you for sanity checking me. Appreciate that. Yeah, so there's no ball titan hole in this one. And that's what I was saying earlier. And someone was like, no, all of them have it. I'm like, I'll take your word for it, but like.
Behemoth behind you, Maple. Where if you are the Imperator.
Just gonna do a walking barrage in that direction. Draco! Oh.
Titan.
That's what you meant for 1 second. Oh, Draco, you don't have to do that, brother. I was gonna grab you regardless next game.
I think I'm gonna go around the back bridge with air.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, in the back.
Yeah, you're good. Go for it. I'll throw a napalm barrage.
There's even a stalker there somewhere.
Oh, is there? Okay.
Okay, green is on the stalker there.
Beautiful. You do my part. Appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Napalm barrage on the back bridge.
Mm-hmm. Is there two Wait, that's where the bug breach is? I thought there was a bug breach over there. Wait, I'm so confused. My first proper RTS game was Dune 2. And Warcraft 1. Yes, I'm old. My first one was Age of Empires 2 or StarCraft 1. I think it was StarCraft 1. Was this StarCraft 1? Fuck. Or it might have been Red Alert. Like the original Red Alert. Can't remember if I played that. I don't know. I feel bad though for like strategy games. I feel like it's... Is it fair to say it's a dying genre, chat? Or is that hyperbolic? I feel like strategy games have been having a tough break recently. It's not fair, but it's how it feels, yeah. What strategy games have we had recently? Do you count Anno as a strategy game, or is it a city builder? I guess it technically counts as a strategy game. Car combat fan? Oh. Rip Twisted Metal. It's Coming to Heroes 3, but it was Dogwater. Yeah, right? Coming to Heroes was really bad. Mandalore. Okay. Does Mandalords and Anno count as strategy games? That counts, right? Even though they're city builders? I think they count. I think there's enough RTS going on that it counts, right? Mandalords, yes. I feel like Anno counts too, no? Or is that... Or do you guys not agree? Because there's quite a bit of RTS going on in an Anno game. Especially the latest. Some are more hybrids. Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely more of a hybrid. It's more of a hybrid like City Builder. Like Company Heroes 2 is so good. For me it was Company Heroes 1. I liked Company Heroes 1 more than 2. Coming over for that resupply. I try to avoid Ubisoft. I haven't played Anno. I'd recommend it. It doesn't feel like a Ubisoft game, Mr. Nukem. The latest Civ game or Anno game was quite fucking good. Like, I like as much as I don't like Ubisoft, I think you would enjoy Anno. It's a good game and it's well rounded now, especially with all the DLC. Tempest Rising will release in May. I've heard that that game exists. I have not seen too much about it though. I was bummed about Coming Heroes 3. Yeah. I was hoping that game was good. You know what I want most of all? Empire at War.
You want to pick up?
No, thank you. Empire at War. Can I get our Empire at War game, bro? Empire at War brought up to 2025 standards.
Yeah, there's another stalker.
Tempest Rising is a spiritual successor. People have shown me it. I hope it's good. Let me know if it's good. Star Wars Empire at War was super fun, wasn't it? It was the first game that did the whole galactic war thing, like the zoomed out map. And I felt like that was such a good thing. It was after that I started playing Total War games. It was the first time that I ran into that. It was after that I started playing Total War games, and I'm a huge fan of Total War games. Huge fan. But I feel like the last one I played that wasn't a Warhammer one was... Fuck, the Japanese one. Brain, come on. Shogun. Total War Warhammer is really good. But, like, other than the Warhammer games... Oh, no, I guess I played Rome 2. But I played it at launch, and... Because Rome 2 came out after Shogun, right? I'm pretty sure it did. And, like, Shogun was so much better. Like, Shogun was so much better. Shogun 2 was great. I don't know, maybe I'm not based on that, but I loved Shogun 2. Was Shogun 2 good? Or am I just, like, misremembering? I fucking love that game. I don't have the thing. I think I heard it show up in my inventory, though. That's the funny thing. Shogun 2 was great. Sick. Alright. I liked Rome 2 more. Rome 2 at release was really bad, though. But I've heard it's gotten a lot better. So maybe I should give it another try at some point. I know Accurate, my editor, he's always talking about how much he loves modding it and playing it.
Is the side objective bug?
Homeworld 3 was such a disappointment. Really? That sucks. I love the aesthetic of Homeworld 3. I didn't play it though. Yeah, the acquire sample is broken, unfortunately.
By the way, I may have an idea why
Yo.
it may be bugged. Because I have sometimes, like in a mission, a geoscan side objective or a flag side objective. And when we extract it from the mission, the game was like, oh, you have the opposite side objective set
Yep.
up. Like,
That-
if
that-
I had the flag,
Yep.
it showed that we had the geoscan.
Yeah, that showed up for me too. Flag was supposed to be done, but it showed an ICBM at the end. So maybe it's doing that for sure. Heard Pharaoh was one of the best in the franchise. Oh, really? Star Wars Galactic Battlefield was also an RTS. I don't think I ever played that one. Would love to see an Anno 2025. What was the other Anno that I played? Anno 2200 something? Anno 2020 or 2,200 something. I don't remember what it was called. Oh, it was pretty good. I enjoyed that anno as well. Whoops. There, you just go through here. Power War 2 would be great fun. Yeah. It would be awesome if they did it right. Man, I played so much Empire at War. Also, unironically, I played a lot of Empire or Age of Empires 3. There was something about the deck system that I really enjoyed. Like coming up with like crazy, wacky like build orders and stuff like that for that multiplayer. I don't know. Something about it, man. Do you stream RTS? No. I don't think I've ever replayed an RTS game on stream. I played Civ on stream. And maybe when Civ 7 isn't trash, I'll play it on stream. Hell, I would play a good RTS game if we get a good RTS game on stream. I'm enjoying Age of Mythology. I've heard it's pretty good. I haven't played it though. Yeah, the soil sap was bug, guys. Yeah. Playing Age of Empires growing up was especially fun with the silly codes. Yeah. I enjoyed Age of Empires 3 to some extent. Because I remember playing as like, I think I was playing as like the Netherlands, and I had a bunch of cards that decreased the production speed, so I could make 5 horse units at like every like 2 seconds and just send them as a waypoint to my enemy's base on an attack order. And I would just win based on just like spamming that, and I could use gold, and I could just like accumulate a fuckload of gold and just like spam them. It was hilarious. I don't know. We want Star Wars all around RTS, galactic map, multiple worlds, space, and land combat. That's what Empire at War did so well. Is that the space combat was pretty good. It's pretty damn good. The ground combat was even better. And it was quite cinematic for the time. It was great. I don't like that. I enjoyed Age of Definitive Edition. Bit sad to break. Add microtransactions. I haven't even played the new Age of Empires 4. I don't even know how it is. I don't know. Oh, hello there. I think streaming RTS games live is not very entertaining content compared to like watching doing commentary of a game replay most. That's fair. I mean, it's really hard to stream and play an RTS game at the same time, I'm sure. The level of concentration and micro that is necessary, especially when a lot of the times you're playing it competitively over long term, really difficult. Like I can play and talk at the same time because I'm fucking playing a PvE game, right? It's different when you're playing PvP. That was awkward. I'm probably dead. Not dead? Getting spammed by tentacles right now. Body blocked. I don't like any of this. Play this game in Italian is very interesting, isn't it? Doing Latin American Spanish right now. I like it. It's personally one of my favorites. There's another one over there? Jesus. Dude, I love it when the middle tentacle doesn't quite go into its mouth properly. It kind of looks like he's giving you the fucking middle finger. I love it. It's so silly. Chill's just giving you the middle finger with that. I want a tentacle dog. The hell does that even mean? Uh-oh. Luckily I stimmed in time. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh my, another one? Another one. Another one. Another one. I didn't think he had the angle. Fuck. It means he wants a tentacle dog. Yeah, but what the hell does that even mean? Like Doc Ock kind of shit where you have like arms coming out of you? Or is it like somehow your dog turns into an impaler?
Shaker patrol heading towards your direction.
Hentai stuff? Dude, maybe. Maybe he's thinking that. I didn't think about that angle. Some people just get kind of freaky. That fucking brood commander just walked. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Don't Google tentacle bot. Okay, good. Another thing that I have to ignore on the internet. Woo. Googling it right now. Oh, Jesus. Hopefully that's on your work laptop. Alright, are we good? Dude, there's actually just so many nests in the city. It's crazy, man. Will you be playing Wilds on start release? Yes. I think I'll actually be streaming early that day. Because it comes out at like midnight my time. So I was thinking, do I start early? Do I start late? Like on my normal time? Honestly, I think I'm excited enough that I'll probably start streaming it early. What do you think? Should I?
Purple assault and napalm barrage.
Like at release time?
Heavy outpost.
I don't know what I should do. I think I should be there for release time, but I can't. I don't know. Thoughts, chat? You started on a weapon yet? Yeah, I'm doing bow. I already knew that. Bow and probably insect glaive, but the second weapon is not anything in particular. I haven't really decided, like, it has to be this weapon. I'm like, whatever I find. Hell, if I want to min-max the bow harder, maybe I'll go, like, bow gun or something. What game? Monster Hunter Wild? Comes out next week. Stronghold Crusader? I've heard of that game. What's the likelihood of a planet with 2 factions on them? As far as I understand, it is not something in the near future we're going to be getting. It sounds like it's a lot more work than we realize for them to be able to do that. because the game isn't really set up for that, and they're starting. They would run into memory limitations because of all the different textures for every enemy, the AI, and so on and so forth. To be able to run two factions at the same time is just not in the cards at the moment, basically. Doesn't mean it can't happen in the future, but yeah. Basically, at the current point of the game, they would need to do a hell of a lot of work to somehow get it so like two factions can be at the same time. Good morning, Bob. How you feeling? How's the mouth? Feeling better? You eating food yet? Or are you still drinking everything? I wonder if they go back to the Splinter Cell series. I don't know. Would be cool. But anyways, they know that people really want two factions at the same time, so I'm sure they'd probably be at least looking into it. But it sounded like it was a lot harder to do than we think. With the current way the game is currently built. Oh, fuck. Where's this impaler? Oh, dude. Where is this impaler? I don't even know. I think he's over there. Would be a lot of fun, but I get what they have to do. A lot of shit in the background. Yeah, it seems like they didn't set up the game for that. So hopefully they will be able to in the future, maybe. Did you ask about having like different variants active in the same mission too, like Brute Commander, Alpha Commander? No, I didn't ask about that personally. But I guess they kind of already do that, sort of. At least with chargers. Sort of, don't they? On the low difficulty, don't they like do a combination of like Behemoth charger and regular charger? Sort of. I wonder if they'll do more of that. Poor Aku. Does Eagle Strafer one-shot them? Yep. If you place it well enough, while their head is in the ground, it will one-shot them. If they're just walking around, typically, no, it doesn't one-shot them. I think you could probably get really good shot placement on the strafing run, and it one-shots them, but doesn't happen all the time. I feel like air units have been quite weak. I think they're fine on bugs. Shriekers are quite menacing and very annoying. But as far as like gunships, yeah, they're very weak. Very boring.
Green, if you can, please reinforce. You're the closest one to my position. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I think Shriekers are fine because they actually can kill you pretty easily because they do a stupid amount of damage to your head. And the amount of times, like, I haven't noticed a Shrieker patrol coming and then all of them attack me at the exact same time and they, like, essentially one-shot me. It happens more than I want to admit. You know? Areas are iffy because they need to be weak or fast or slow. Tanky PS5 players gonna be tough to aim for them. Fair. And it's mostly just. I think with gunships they went a little too far. They were definitely over-tuned at one point, and now they're just like a complete opposite. Where I feel like they have become. Like, they went from being really obnoxious and hard to fight to, like, the complete opposite, right? Now they're, like, pushovers. They barely interact with you because they run out of rockets so fast and they're obviously missing a lot. And their main gun very rarely is accurate enough to hit you. And then you also add on the fact that, like, we have so many different weapons that just murder them now that there's a good chance that they won't even fire at you before you kill them all. So, Shriekers, at least, they come in numerous amounts that, like, you most likely won't kill all of them in one go. And then on top of that, like, they usually spawn enough of them that, like, even though they're very easy to kill, it's not that easy. All right. This last game? Probably not. No. So quiet. Oh, we're on the edge of the map. That's why it's so quiet. Unfortunate. One lonely little shrieker. Silly question. What hardware are you running? I'm struggling with a 9700K and debating on upgrading it. I have a 3090 though. I think your GPU is more than strong enough. Unless you're like trying to run the game at like 4K. If you're trying to run the game in 4K, I would say a 3090 is kind of rough. But like 1440p, 1080p is probably more than fine. Ugh. But what you're running into is your CPU. You have I would say a very old CPU. When did the 9700K come out? I think it was like 2014, right? 2014 or 2016 or something like that.
Never mind, bugs.
2018. Oh, late.
Rock, paper, scissors.
So we're looking at 7-year-old CPU. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's a big difference. So I would say you can easily keep your 3090 and just grab yourself a new like motherboard, CPU, RAM, and you can probably just keep everything else in your system. Right? We're gonna replace that core. You know. So maybe PSU. He's probably fine. CPUs have not gone up in power draw unless you're getting a 14 or 13K.
The summary of the match. The game in the summary of the match told us that the side objective was to destroy.
Was it?
But we got
yeah.
The game said
That's definitely the bug then.
X, but we got the geoscope.
I have a 5900X, which is about the same performance and have no issues at 1440p. Then a 970K? No. The 5900X is definitely better than the... Because the thing is with the 970 is you're looking at 8 and 8. You have no hyper-threading, right? So, because you have no hyper-threading, that's pretty rough. Like... So, yeah. Oh god, use your benchmark. Not use your benchmark. Sorry about the DCs, bro. Don't even worry about it. It happens. I'm sorry that you were running into those issues. That fucking sucks. Get some gnarly frame drops on most games, 30 to 40 FPS. Yeah, that'd be CPU. That would be CPU. I believe you'd be just fine if you were running a better CPU. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'll likely grab like a 9600X. Or 97, whichever one. I'd probably recommend more a 9700X than a 96. But, hell yeah, brother. going from the 96 to 97 is, I think, a meaningful upgrade. So that's why I say it. All right, let's grab the next group. We got Draco. We got... Is Pix back yet? Mr. Pix! Pixinator! We're talking about just CPUs. CPU upgrade. Thanks everybody for the info. No worries, buddy. No worries. You can always grab a 7700X as well. It's probably going to be cheaper, and it's not that much slower than a 9700X. Mr. Pixinator! I don't think Pixinator's here, unfortunately. Lulu, and then Dengar or Maze, if either person is present. Priority goes to Dengara. I could recommend checking AM5 motherboard reviews from Hardware Unbox, for sure. Go ahead and join up, Dengara. Yo. How did I do it again? Oh, I did that. L. L. You see that? L. What a cool combo. 9900K might be the cheapest option. I mean, yeah, if you wanted to just like slot in a new CPU and just go with it, a 9900K would be a sizable upgrade just because you get the multi-threading. Now, you would still get a lot of FPS drops though, because the 9900K is not that much better, you know? But it would be an upgrade. Pretty sizable one. Oil. See, they added the emoting while rolling back, ragdolling back in the game. Yeah, I did see that. It does also work with jetpacking. Yep. Yep. You can do some funny leg kicks while jetpacking. Do a little bit of turret build. Still on DDR4, would you say it's worth waiting for DDR6 late this year, or jump to DDR5 now? Are you on a motherboard that supports both? Because it's tied to your CPU and then the motherboard chipset. If you're on an Intel system, I think it's like the 12th to 14th gen, you can upgrade the memory from DDR4 to DDR5. But from what I've seen, it doesn't really affect performance. No, only DDR4 should change at all. Well, what's your CPU? I can help you here. Because you DDR4 to DDR5 doesn't really make much of a difference. I'll say that blanketly, but yeah, you're on an AM4 chipset, which means that you couldn't even upgrade a DDR5 even if you wanted to. You would have to get an AM5 motherboard, right, and upgrade to a new CPU, the 7000 series, in order to go to DDR5. Now, going from DDR4 to DDR5 doesn't make much of a difference as far as like gaming goes. It's very similar, and we know this because Intel motherboards from 12th gen to 14th gen allowed you to do both, right? But going from like an AM4 to an AM5 platform, yeah, it's quite sizable. Or you could you can go down a path of like, basically what you do is you you would go down a path of just like grabbing like a 5800 X3D or 5700 X3D. Both are really good CPUs, and you could just put that on your motherboard because your motherboard supports up to a 5800X 3D, which is a very good CPU still. So you don't need to go to a new platform. You could just keep your motherboard and everything. All you have to do is do like a BIOS update, and that's it. You can go for a 5700 X3D, sorry. Yeah, you wouldn't go for 58. But that would also depend on Aku, like what kind of GPU do you have right now? Because just upgrading your CPU, you might not notice much of a change, if at all. Hi, Kuma! Oh my god, that charger spawned right as I shot. Is the armor from the Superstar worth getting? The light medic armor is, but other than that, it's kind of more personal preference. 4070 Ti. Oh shit. Oh yeah, it's... Oh yeah. So if you wanted an upgrade right now, I would probably go grab a 5700 X3D, BIOS update that motherboard, and put that new chip in. That would pair really well with their 4070 Ti. If you're looking to be, like, spend a little bit more cash, that's where, like, you know, upgrading to AM5 would be cool. And you can grab yourself like a 7000 or 9000 series AMD, get some DDR5, 32 gigabytes, and you're off to the races. Now, I would definitely recommend 32 gigabytes of even DDR4. So if you don't have 32 gigabytes of DDR4, I would highly recommend it. You should be able to pick it up pretty cheap. You can either find your existing kit and then basically double it, or, which usually works just fine. You have 32? You're fine then. Yeah. Is this weapon? This is a cookout. Streamer is correct in his recommendations. Oh, thank you. I try. Streamer is correct. I don't hear that a lot. Usually the internet says I'm wrong. Yeah, I would go with the 5700 X3D. You should be able to find it pretty good price. Shouldn't be too over expensive, so like, yeah, go for it. And you'll need to do a BIOS update, you know. But other than that, should be very smooth sailing. That was weird. For the upgrade. $200, $250. That's pretty good. And it would pair really well with the 4070 Ti. Really well. You would notice your game running quite a bit better. Going from the 3600 to that, that's a big upgrade. Like, that's a huge upgrade, many would say. And it would be even more meaningful in some games where the X3D memory really plays a part. Is there anything that no, it's just armor, ammo. Watch out, Draco. Up that Tesla I'm putting on that hill. I'll try and bait the enemies over here. Kind of on budget when building this PC. Had it old like 1080 amp extreme. Some previous guessed about time to upgrade. I mean, you made the good choice though. Upgrading your GPU is the most important. Helldivers is just weird where the CPU is extremely important, even if you have like a pretty like mid-range graphics card. It's very much a Helldivers thing. Most games you would still be fine in. Knowing more about the 9070 prices kind of makes me sad I didn't get a 7800 XT on a big discount. It's hard to know, right? We all thought that this next generation of GPU would be more impressive. So, it is what it is. I had no choice on the GPU, 1080 died. Yeah, fair. Fair. Absolutely fair. Even the HD2, 7900 XTX, I switched from like 13700K to 9800 X3D. My FPS remained basically the same. Yeah. Yeah, a 13700K is still a great CPU, and because the X3D memory doesn't really get utilized in this game, you don't really notice the difference. It's possible they could do something in the future, but as far as like optimization or just being able to utilize more, but we'll see. Is there any resupply? There is. Never grabbed it. I heard Monster getting delayed. Yeah, okay, dude. No troll. That'd be wild if it was. That'd be so sad. I love how we always end up talking about PC parts in the stream. I love it. I love talking PC parts. Why does this song sound like it has a cat purring in it? That's weird. So rocking a GTX 1070. Impressive. Same here. Nice. Any plans getting for the 90? No, none. With all of the drama and controversy and everything that has happened, done. Like basically zero. Like, not only are you just not going to be able to find a 5090 for not like double the price, but on top of that, they've had some manufacturing problems. So a lot of cards are just going to be tied to RMAs, so the stock's even going to get worse in a way. Like, they're just in such a bad spot. I don't think I'll ever get a 5090. I think at this point I'm a 6000 gamer waiting for Nvidia 6000 series in 2 years. Or maybe in like a year or so, whatever. If they do a 5090 Ti and it's not stupid, maybe. But if it's anything like the 3090 Ti, fuck that, because that thing was stupid. Made no sense. I've been gaming for about 30 years now, but could never educate myself, keep up with like hardware, technology changes. Any tips on how and where to get started with the itch? On YouTube, it depends on what kind of learner you are. If you want something a little more casual, you have Linus Tech Tips. They have a lot of like good tutorial videos for someone who just like, you know, maybe wants a more casual experience getting into it. If you want more of like a how would I say? I don't want to say elitist angle, but like just like a, it's almost like a university level perspective on gaming. The Gamers Nexus is fantastic. Harder Unboxed is a good one. There's some Aussies. But if you want like a university level like take on a lot of like PC stuff, Gamers Nexus is fantastic. But for some people, they'll just get bored, right? Sometimes the videos on Gamers Nexus, you know, can reach easily into the 45-minute range, so it's like a little too much. What headphones do I have? These are the Sennheiser 6XXs. They're from Mastrop, or they used to be called Mastrop because they're just called Drop now. Whoa, I didn't hear them. I think Gamers Nexus sounds like what I'd be looking for. Yeah, go for it. You'll enjoy. Good channel. They have a lot of educational stuff. Then they have a website where they also like provide additional stuff. But if you're looking for like a more casual approach, Linus Tech Tips is a good one as well. People like to shit on Linus, but it's not that bad. I was rocking a 8700K and a 1080 Ti. What a god tier combo from back in the day. He upgraded to a 14700K 47 Ti. Sell the 47 Ti. So it's third RMA? What? Dude, the new cards are not that bad. I don't know what manufacturer you went with or what card, but that is not normal. There is something actually just defective with that particular card. What card do you have? That's ridiculous. Like, actually ridiculous. Zotac? Like, do you know what kind of Zotac? Because, like, that is wild. $14,700K can cause graphical errors. It does have problems. The 14700K, if you don't do the BIOS update and you don't like actually have the different power draw, it can lead to a lot of errors that kind of gaslight you into thinking it's your GPU, saying like out of video memory and stuff like that. But I would assume the RMA process would probably talk to him about that. Zotac first was like having hotspot reaching like 108. Jesus. First anime they sent me didn't work at all. Okay, so Zotac just being a shit brand. Oh my god, I've never run into anyone that's had that much issue with Zotac. That's crazy. That's like terrible. That's like legit trash tier. Like that's crazy to hear. Is 4K really that much better than 1080p? Yeah, I mean, going from 4K to 1080p, that's a massive difference. Now, most people all say that, like, and it does make sense. Most people will say you should go for 1440p because it gives you a nice balanced, like, sweet spot in between the two. Whereas if you go, like, from 1440p to 4K, the difference is not nearly as big. And it doesn't require nearly as much of a investment, like graphics card-wise, right? Like 4K often just isn't worth it unless you have a big budget. If you're sitting next to a 4K monitor, it's a waste of money. That's wrong. The pixel density does matter on a 4K monitor. If you're sitting in front of a 4K monitor versus a 4K, that's kind of a misconception that people have. Is that if you have a 4K monitor, it's a waste. But the pixel density is noticeable. Especially if you sit fairly close to your monitor. Another thing that's great about 4K is that you can go to a higher base size while keeping the same pixel density, if not greater still, than a 1440p monitor. So, for instance, you can go to a 32-inch monitor and still get greater clarity than a 1440p monitor while having a bigger monitor, right? But even if you stay at 27 inches, a 4K monitor, if you sit at a decent like distance, like closeness to it, you will notice the pixel density. What do you use, 1440p? I in fact have 1440p at the moment, yeah. But my next monitor will most likely be a 4K OLED. I just need to figure out which one I want. Is that the cookout shotty? Yes, it is. Question that bugs us all. What toy upgrade next? Yeah. Just kind of looking at like which monitors I'm interested in next. Yeah. I would recommend like 98% of people, you know, stop at 1440p at the moment. We're not in a place where like 4K gaming makes a lot of sense unless you're, you know, spending big bucks. Dude, you can relax, Impaler. You have no line of sight of me, and we're over 100 meters away. Chill. About to be out of ammo in a second. I didn't reload. The wall, thank you. Probably forever. Your eyes aren't going to discern 4K to 1440p at monitor length distance for a computer. You will. You absolutely will. Guys. This is like talking about like 120 versus 240 hertz kind of territory. I have a 4K monitor and a 1440p monitor next to each other. My secondary monitor is a 4K monitor. I can absolutely tell the difference. Guys, and they sit at the same distance. Stop. Guys. But it's a similar conversation of, you know, 120 versus 240, right? You definitely can tell the difference. It's just, it's diminishing returns, right? Don't ban. I'm not going to ban you. I'm just like, guys, stop. It's, you know, there is a point in going to higher resolutions. It's just, it might not make sense for you. Or you might not appreciate the difference, which is totally fair. There's nothing wrong with that. Not even broadcast television streams at 1440p minimum. I could do 1440p. It's just the problem is that Twitch doesn't allow a bitrate that high, so I can't do 1440p streaming. YouTube can, but I still haven't spent the time to set it all up. Thank you so much, Clyde, for the Prime. I think it's the Prime. Is it lying to me? No, it's a Prime. Thank you. Hey, Clyde. Welcome. Appreciate it. Everyone encoding to Twitch when? It's coming. They said early 2025. So it should be fairly soon. And at that point, I'll probably be able to do 1440p 60. Or I'll just take 1080p 60. We'll have to see how the bitrate looks. We'll see. We'll see. I always use 500 kg to close ball titan holes. What alternatives are there? Throw a resupply at it, throw a quasar at it, throw your weapon at it. You know what I mean? Like your hell pod. The hell pod itself can break a ball titan nest. Orbital precision, gas strike, 380, orbital precision, Eagle airstrike, Eagle 500, Eagle 110. Twitch are like 2 years late on AV1. Yeah, they just had a lot of legacy hardware and they never upgraded. Luckily, they're finally doing it, but yeah. It'd be nice when we get it. Yeah, don't throw your... You don't have to throw your quasar in the hole, just next to it. Or you can kill a ball titan next to it. It'll fall and kill the hole. You can bring a charger and it'll run into the hole and blow it up. There's a bunch of different ways you can deal with a ball titan hole. Can you speak French? Bonjour, je m'appelle. Comment ça va? Alright, I've exhausted about 50% of the French I know. You want to know the other 50%? You do have to throw your quasar at the hole. Omelette du fromage. Est-ce que je peux aller aux toilettes? Bibliothèque? I played 330 hours and haven't seen anyone using smoke stratagems. It's pretty rare. Smoke stratagems are pretty rare to find for sure. They are... Yeah. Not that well liked. They're niche. Some people like them. My thing is that a lot of times with smoke stratagems, there's just not enough smoke to make me feel like it's worth it, if that makes sense. I just usually feel like I might as well just kill the enemies instead of hiding from them. Personally. Do you use meta or light armor? Kind of depends. Usually light for bugs. For bots I use heavy, just because I play very aggressive and I'm constantly reading chat. Just leads to less one-shot deaths. And then for illuminate, usually light, but sometimes I'll put on medium just so I don't have to pay attention as much. Light's great. Light's awesome. The only problem with it is that like you're kind of playing on a knife's edge. So you got to be careful. Wish you the best. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Gotta go. Have a good one. Thank you for the 5 bits. Thank you for the nickel. Mr. Rocket Sentry, why are you doing this? I think you've shot that terminal more than you've actually shot enemies. I need this guy to break open the armor if you can. Sir? Oh, you ran out of ammo. Really wish they added like colorblind support for this game. I have like, oh, landmines are rough. I bet, dude. Landmines are rough for me, and I'm not colorblind. I can only imagine how rough they are for you. Holy shit. That'd be really nice if they were able to add. Why am I speaking like that? If they were able to add that kind of stuff, that'd be really cool. Tier 10 with only light armor would be fun. That's what I run. I mean, most of the time in light armor, other than bots. Bots is like, I don't know. Canadian accent? Yeah, I guess. Just came out of the woodwork. Saw a 6-legged ball titan and horns on TV. We all did. Is it just propaganda? Is it coming? Who knows? Tune in next week. Who's that Pokemon? Started to use orbital gas and I like it a lot. Orbital gas is great. It's a great option. It really is. If I didn't use gas grenades more, I would use it more. But I tend to just use gas grenades. I'm determined to call in the unicorn variant. Unicorn variant, I look at it as like the evil eyebrow variant. Hi Luna. Hi Kitten, how are you? It's good to see you. How are you? What's wrong? What's wrong, Kitten? The Goombloves have the same amount of health as the regular ones. From what I have seen, they are just a slightly tankier version of their normal counterpart. I do not know the actual breakdown English stat of like per health pool, but like anecdotally from just playing, they seem to be a slightly tankier version of their original counterpart. Not much more tanky, but they are slightly more tanky. The Luna Chonk strain. Hello, Luna Chonk. How are you, little baby Luna Chonk? Chat. She has fallen over and she can't get up. She needs help. Yes, Luna. You're so cute. Gas grenade's good. They are very good. Got any inside information on Gatling support weapon? I actually don't. None. None. Watch this super light. Yep. Yup. I can relate, Luna. Poor Bob. Luna, you're in a good mood. My little goblin now found her tree again. She's adamantly refused to be in it ever since we came back from Christmas at my girlfriend's parents' house. Play super light. Streamer washes hands. Confirm. I mean, yeah, I do in fact wash my hands. I bought a pink one at one point, but my dad ended up kind of giving it away to my sister, not knowing that I bought it for myself. Because I think my dad found it during Christmas time with my sister. And my dad essentially gave it to her in the sense that, like, you know, oh, I don't know what this is. Not knowing that I bought it for myself, and when my mouse breaks, I was gonna, like, replace it. But my sister liked it so much that I just gave it to her. So, yeah. I was supposed to have a pink one after this one, but I've just kind of kept using this one. It's getting pretty old. I probably should replace it. One of the side buttons is getting a little wonk, but it's still working. It still works really well. I mean, I've been really happy with my super light. I went back to like a regular G Pro at one point. The regular G Pro, the quality has gone downhill on that thing. It's kind of disappointing. Kinda disappointing. Oh, I think I saved my Tesla tower. I just barely saved my Tesla tower from that charger. Holy shit. That was crazy. Turret gameplay bug. Love me some good turret gameplay. Turrets, turrets, turrets. I'm a budget Andy, so G43. I mean, G43 is good. For the money, it's great. My problem with the G Pro is just like, it used to be better. The standard G Pro used to be a lot better, but they decreased the quality of it. And then they moved that quality to the super light. But they did improve the super light, but like, it just felt wrong going back to a G Pro and it feeling worse than they originally did. So Tesla Tower is so good if you can protect it well. It is very good if you protect it well. I agree. Everything used to be better, to be honest. No, no. Things have improved. Hi. You okay? Kitten. Kitten. You're gonna go on my back? My OG G Pro wireless has been like serving me faithfully for 5 years. Damn. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't keep mine for that long because I fucking use them so much because it's my job. I don't go easy on my mice. Remember when mice used to last longer than a year or two? I mean, depends on how much you use them. I definitely use mice way more than I used to. I think the biggest thing for mice not lasting as long is weight. Weight becoming a bigger issue has led to mice not lasting nearly as long because they want to use lighter components. But also, I believe, at least for me, I sit at my computer way more than I used to. So the lifespan of my mouse is about the same as it used to be. I just sit at my desk and use my mouse way more than I used to. I'm new to HD2. Got a question? No worries. I have soon enough credits to buy Warbond, and I was wondering what is better, the Scorcher or the Purifier? They're different. They're very different in the sense that, like, the Scorcher is like it's kind of like an assault rifle, but it has like an explosive component to it because it's plasma. Whereas the Purifier can kind of function like an assault rifle because you can just tap fire it, but the real oomph is the charge. The charge shot is very, very strong. It's basically like a grenade launcher. So if you can utilize it and you like charged weapons, Purifier is arguably the better one in most situations, whereas the Scorcher is kind of worse in most situations, but it's better against one particular thing, maybe two. And it's like Charger's butts, Ball Titan butts, and like, I guess you could say like Impaler foreheads and squishy bits like that. Does the charge cost more ammo? No, it actually doesn't. It's the same as just left clicking normally with the Purifier. So that's why the Purifier is so good, is that it has a really good ammo economy if you're okay with the charge. And then if anything gets close to you, you don't have to charge. You can just like kind of tap fire it. Purifier is like somewhat of a DMR. It's kind of like a DMR, but explosive. Yeah. It's quite good. It's quite good. It's impressive. I feel like that one awkward person that likes heavy mice. No, there's a lot of people that like heavy mice. But light mice have just gone crazy, right? Like, I don't know if you've seen like the craze of going for light mice. It's just insane how light you can go. And like the lengths they will do to make it light, you know? I use the G502 inherently already like heavy mice wireless. I used to own a G502. I liked it quite a bit. But I had like a skin reaction to the mouse buttons, because I think they were metal if I remember correctly. And like, I think I had like a small like allergic reaction to it. I had to put tape over top of the mice like buttons because of it. I had like a small like allergic reaction to it. It was super weird. Super weird. Heavier mice are usually just the same as light mice with heavier weights. Yeah, sometimes. They sometimes use like more metals though instead of plastics. Guess the Purifier then. Hard to say. What do you enjoy more? Me? I personally like the Purifier more. If you're looking for like way more context on it, top of the chat, there's like a link to, I just made a Warbond video. And I go over every Warbond in the game, positives and negatives. Then I put them in a tier list. And then I talk about, like, in what order would I buy them? More or less. Like, most impactful to least impactful. So if you're interested in just, like, my general thoughts on every Warbond and every weapon that's in them and every stratagem and so on and so forth, I recommend that video. I just put it out, like, literally yesterday. What's the point of the Purifier when the crossbow exists? The Purifier fires a lot faster than the crossbow because you don't have to reload as much. So the Purifier has better damage per second over the long haul. So it's quite nice for that. Office chair armrest made a PU that I'm allergic to. I had to get armrest covers. Like, really? Wait, are you talking about the new chair that like I recommended? Or not recommend, but you asked me about, or like your actual other armchair? Everybody agrees that Destruction Warbot is the best, and it's for good reason. It's just the most game changing. It changes the way you play the game. You will look at the game differently after getting that Warbond, because it provides like it provides the crossbow and eruptor, which can blow up bug holes and are very strong. It gives you the thermite, which completely changes how you look at AT. And it gives you the grenade pistol, which is like arguably like one of the, I would say it's like the best overall sidearm in the game. Just because of how much utility it brings to the table, so you can like invest in other spots. It's just so good. So good. Have they fixed the recoilless shooting through stuff? No, it's not a recoilless issue. It's an all weapons projectiles issue. Some projectiles will just phase through things. It's most likely a network related thing, because apparently Pips was telling me that he shot an ultimatum and it disappeared / went through the target. And then apparently his friend said, hey, it hit the enemy on my screen, which tells me that it's like some kind of desync / like network issue that they need to work out. Because it's not just the recoils. Like, a lot of weapons tend to have it. Yeah, if you don't want to watch the video, TLDR, Democratic Detonation is insanely good. After that, it becomes a lot of personal preference. like after Democratic Detonation, it's like there's a bunch of like strong ones like Urban Legend, Servants of Freedom, Chemical War Bond, like Cutting Edge. There's some like really strong ones, and then there's some more niche ones like Polar Patriot, Viper Commandos. Freedom Flame's pretty niche at times. Truth to Force is probably the most niche. Gotta like those weapons. So it's kind of depends on what you're looking for. But anyway, chat, I'm gonna call it there. Thank you so much for watching today. I will be back on Tuesday morning to see if we get any patches for Tuesday morning. We'll see what Arrowhead is cooked up. It looks like we are still on par to finish up 4E Prime. Looking forward to that. Tomorrow being my day off. If you guys don't know, I take Mondays off. But I'm always back for Tuesdays, which is typically patch day. So 5 a.m. EST, I will be here for patch. I start a little bit earlier than that. I start at 3 a.m. EST. And we'll see what they're doing. Very excited. For everybody over on YouTube, thank you for watching. For being on Twitch, thank you for watching as well. Let's find someone to host over on Twitch real quick. Let's see who is currently streaming. Let us see. Let's see who is. I can hear myself and I hate it. Background Pips. Ooh, we could do a Pips raid. We do like Pips. Pips is a good dude. I think we give it to Pips. Where was he? Where'd Pips go? There he is. All right, chat. Say hi to Pips. He's a really great dude.
Play the new Doom. I mean, we can play it if you guys want.
Say what's up to Pips. Show him some love. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great morning, evening, afternoon, night. Check out the Discord, link down below. That's where we hang out and talk about tons of games and Helldivers and have the balance suggestion forum and stuff like that if you want to check that out. And also the YouTube link up above and down below. A bunch of guides and tier lists and so on and so forth on there if you're checking out some more content. So much love. Peace out. Bye, everybody.